You do it knocks me right off of my feet.
Make a try, have to get a blind, get an eagle eye. I and I now go ramp with no guy. I may have to make a cruise in a me rubber shoes. Girl I get those, son of all win and Vegas a lose.
Chilla la 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 bum bum chile. I and I book a hot girl today. La 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 bum bum chilla. I and I man a fi get that gal ya.
And me alone have the key to her apartment. She only want use Vegas for parent. She says she love me body scent and me accent. She don't want no little boy with jokes with them parents.
But you know say that me have the gal we. Woman want a man we can be. She want the loving right through the we. And she know want a man they love sleep.
Could you be telling me that I'm on is a punk? And 7 days of the week and you not stop from get drunk. Well I'm on burn up the con, it's at the highest grade skunk. And charge up my body cause I know me not flunk. Hey.
Chilla la 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 bum bum chile. I and I book a hot girl today. La 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 bum bum chilla. I and I man a fi get that gal ya. Chilla la 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 bum bum chile. I and I book a hot girl today. La 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 bum bum chilla. I and I man a fi get that gal ya.
Competition a fig one call me first. Sight the girl ya don't know say a war bus. Between Santa Paul and Mr. Vegas a which one a put the coffee down in a thermos. Me a forget the girl ya know.
Man a girl you the girl.
She let go hard number
be the wrong number yo.
Me beg her for a date.
And then she kill her with the now.
But she still no man and a beta man no old puppy show. Cause me a forget a fly. A fi make a try get an eagle eye. I and I now go ramp with no guy. And me a fi make a cruise in a me rubber shoes. Girl a get road. Santa Paul win and Vegas a lose.
Chilla la 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 bum bum chile. Me no care where you want say. La 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 bum bum chilla. I and I man a fi get that gal ya. La 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 bum bum chile. I and I book a hot girl today. La 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 bum bum chilla. I and I man a fi get that gal ya.
And me alone a get the keys to her apartment. She only want use Vegas.
Let's go. Turn the mic up. Yeah, I'm loca. Your man puta, like a chocha. You see me in the drop, just a roaster. The V12 over with my roaster. The Mac 11 all up in my holster. Yeah, come again. Be easy when you're talking to the greasy ones. You see me in the hoodie with the greasy ones. Shades hoodie on, just the greasy ones. Come again.
Yeah, I'm loca. Light skin pussy on my sofa. Man straight bossy, I'm a salsa. Man straight popping, I'm a toaster. Man straight doppy, I'm a ghoster. Man straight puppies and a loafer. Man's plates cutting a samosa. And gal stay cupping on a coaster. Just betting, man's just petting. Hollow and swizzy, that's just settings. Man don't diss it, man just getting. Straight slice niggas, man's just wetting. Old school niggas, man's just vetting. Quick little changer, man just setting. Ain't violated, man just let him. Cause if man gets wicked, man's just deadin'. Yeah, you're a joker. Man keep betting on your poker. Man gets money in the chocha. Man straight swing it, I'm a gopher. Quick go get it, you're a gopher. Man straight whipping with my chauffeur. 5-minute meeting with the broker. Lighting the weed up, I'm a smoker. Talking the weed up, I'm a toker. Stroking the pussy, I'm a stroker. Gave me the pussy like a brochure. Sunday juke it, I'm a roaster. Old school trap it in the roadster. Just link popping for the coca. Big bad hollow on the poster. Straight headline it with the coaster.
Yeah, I'm loca. Your man puta, like a chocha. You see me in the drop, test the roaster. The V12 over with my roaster. The Mac 11 all up in my holster. Yeah, come again. Be easy when you're talking to the greasy ones. You see me in the hoodie with the greasy ones. Shades hoodie on, just the greasy ones. Come again. You want test the rocket launcher? Choose one. You want test the rocket launcher? Choose one. You want test the rocket launcher? Choose one. You want test the rocket launcher? Choose one.
amazing, man. Got a letter from an Asian fan. He asked, was I black? Was I gonna play Japan soon? Wrote back, yes, danced in the shower, got dressed. Old school powder my neck. I give, but I'm selfish. Tattoo on my chick lips on my pelvis. Well, it's the pubic part. Excuse me, y'all. Think that I became musical. Way before rap, I did wanna be the tap dance kid on Broadway, 42nd Street, Benetry, 3-Court Marley. Now see it drop to Harley now. FYI, for your info. Insects splattered on the bike window. Had an innuendo just last night, don't know where it came from. Guess it's from a past life. Am I charismatic enough? Does my charm reach people that can make a change? If I shoot with straight aim at the positive target and shoot them to make a deposit into my account, would that be progress? I doubt. Something is fishy, something is bothering me. I just can't figure it out. Something right under my tongue, I can't speak it, can't spell it, it's bugging me out. Somebody doing something wrong to somebody I know, and somehow it's related to me. And now I'm frustrated, cause now I'm focusing too hard on something that's just too plain to see. Savoir, yeah, radiate conscious clear. About to have a monstrous year, live and spot, yeah, night deep. Ladies, get your harder than termite teeth. Say la vie, I'm engaged, but the crew came to play. They fly free, check me, and they wrists is froze like toes on bodies in the morgue that was put there by the squad. Look here, I'm the guard on the mic on the track, like Arthur Ashe with a tennis rack. Tell a DJ, spit it back. Yeah, something like that. It go Savoir, yeah, radiate conscious clear. I'm about to have a monstrous year, live in spots. Night we deep. Ladies, get your harder than termite teeth. Say la vie, I'm engaged, but the crew came to play. They fly free, check me, the wrist is froze like toes on the body in the morgue. They were all put there by the squad. Look here, I'm the guard on the mic on the track, like Arthur Ashe on the tennis rack. Tell it, nah, everything I be in, creme de la creme, from the linen to the gold front grin. Cold stunting, take a look around what you found. Like Master Ace, tell me the world's a faster place. High school students will slash your face. And these white neighborhoods I'm talking, computer age is real. Get excited when I'm walking, cause I'm used to dark shades in a limousine tent. Business managers scare me half to death when they tell me every month what is Kobe ain't spent. Something is fishy, something is bothering me. I just can't figure it out. Something right under my tongue, I can't speak it, can't spell it. Yo, it's bugging me out. Somebody doing something wrong to somebody I know, and somehow it's related to me. And now I'm frustrated, cause now I'm focusing too hard on something that's just too plain to see. I don't like when my girl try to pull an MC light, jump out the whip through the train, leave me like D-Nice. They say we used to resemble each other. Both last name Jones, so we must be brothers. My yearly salary suffers, cause I hate work, no play, make Jack lame. And I ride parts in my head that are hotter than yours. Horizontal lines, designs your barber can't draw. Posters of knives on the barbershop doors. Entourage, security galore. When was the last time you rolled by yourself, superstar? Got so much love, I shot Cupid in the heart. I'm awakened by my own screams. Lucifer masturbated in my dreams. It means somebody's gonna get fucked in the worst way. And none of y'all hoes touching my wordplay. Janitors and men with 80 mil both feel the same grief. The men who work blue collars and the old men shining shoes with shoe collars go through the same dramas. They wish for a better tomorrow. I thought only 5% is the conspiracy theorists. Think of what the new world order thing is. But everybody does. Fear of the planet is contaminating everybody's blood. Try literal democratic parties. Anglo-American military alliance. Studying Oxford scholars. They watching NASDAQ. Dow Jones got the world stocks in a shambles. Procter and Gamble. Toxins demand you understand who plans to jam you. Some random thoughts about a can of light and parry as I struggle to be savvy. Something is fishy, something is bothering me. I just can't figure it out. Something right under my tongue, I can't speak it, can't spell it. Yo, it's bugging me out. Somebody doing something wrong to somebody I know, and somehow it's related to me. And now I'm frustrated, cause now I'm focusing too hard on something that's just too plain to see. Cause everything he does is by the book. A mastermind, never do a thing irrational. Lives forever, these tales are classical. Velvet bow ties, bulletproofs in the tux when I roll by. In the car similar to Osama's. In my diamonds, and my principle is to study drama. Look what happened in Manhattan a couple of years ago when guns started clapping. 2 of my dogs fell, 2 of my niggas ran. They was amateurs in beef with a grown man. It taught me the lessons of how the strong stand and how the weak end up in the coffin. Play it cool, that's the old school rule, man. Keep your ears to the streets, you'll never lose, man. Make your enemies believe there's love there. Cause in war, believe it's all fair. Rock 'em to sleep, shots in your Jeep, and you ain't never know the plot was for me. It's for my mastermind. A mastermind sees it coming before it comes. A mastermind. Before he go to war, he count as one. A mastermind. Everything planned out perfect. In case y'all niggas got to get murdered. A mastermind. Sleeps at night, real easy. A mastermind. Cause everything he does is by the book. A mastermind. Never do a thing irrational. Lives forever, these tales are classical. It ain't a game, it's the life. Think it's a game, you lame and I'm nice on that Blackstone Merlot. Toast to my hero, Nat Turner, weather below zero. Gave the keys to Khalees, whispered in the earlobe. Drive home, cause she the wife and they the freaks. They underneath my girl caliber. They smiled at her and said goodbye with niggas who thug a dotty while it's us, my bodyguards in my Denali truck. Knowing I'm surrounded by OGs that I don't really get down with. They got a separate table for they freaks, bought them drinks so we can talk man to man so real niggas can link. I knew they killed hoes too, like Ray Carew. They used to spray troops, now they managing groups. The main nigga Sonny had big money since 82. Had 2 of my dogs whacked, nothing I could do. That was back when I had no crew. I switched that, now I'm strong with niggas who feel Sonny was wrong. My money's long, his money is weak. He's losing sleep, trying to fill me out to see what it's gonna be. But I'm a mastermind, sees it coming before it comes. A mastermind, before he go to war, he count as one. A mastermind, everything planned out perfect. In case y'all niggas got to get murdered. A mastermind, sleeps at night, real easy. A mastermind, cause everything he does is by the book. A mastermind, never do a thing irrational. Lives forever, these tales are classical. I live a clean life, I don't even steal cable. I speak for myself, my niggas are slaves. Lucky us, this rap done worked out fine. Feds, check me out, it's no dirt y'all find. This king of New York shit only lasts 15 minutes. Every nigga get burned, but it's what you did with it. Niggas who brilliant, came in and killed it. Made millions every 3 months, new jury. I'm low, smoking blueberry with a hoe that know a few scary individuals. This area, she get into it, swears they in the voodoo. She says a Hail Mary, then she said she knew who would come and try to kill you too. A mastermind, sees it coming before it comes. A mastermind, before he go to war, he count as one. A mastermind, everything planned out perfect. In case y'all niggas got to get murdered. A mastermind, sleeps at night, real easy. A mastermind, cause everything he does is by the book. A mastermind, never do a thing irrational. Lives forever, these tales are classical.
got money, so that's a good enough reason to buy the things I buy. I'm so high, I'm on point, and I can tell that you're jealous. It's by the look in your eye. Yeah, when I ride by, I don't care. G-Unit's going straight to the top this year. Nigga, I'm so fly. I got money, so that's a good enough reason to buy the things I buy. Banks is fresh out the gutter, too smooth to stutter. The cigarette know the brother like 2 scoops of butter. Before I leave the crib, I tell my mother I love her. Grab the burner, but she ain't concerned cause he's a earner. My bitch lays it out real nice for me to murder. We fight, wake up and fuck like Ike and Tina Turner. It's a privilege to ride with a celeb. Cause the girls over there don't got a problem giving head. Paranoia's on you, that's why your llama's in your bed. Fuck a rich and chiller and buy some mama for your head. When the block I'm from, niggas be damn near 40 and still tucking. And niggas baby mamas is pregnant and still fucking. It's either cause they boyfriends are scrub like Willow, cause Banks is coolin' on the other side of the pillow. The chronic is blown for my niggas that got locked up in the pony. And now they gotta go back home. I'm so fly, I got money, so that's a good enough reason to buy the things I buy. I'm so high, I'm on point, and I can tell that you're jealous. It's by the look in your eye. When I ride by, I don't care. G-Unit's going straight to the top this year. Nigga, I'm so fly, I got money, so that's a good enough reason to buy the things I buy. Don't confuse me with these suckers, cause when I spit you hear more ooh than a skip in my little move at the rucker. Thank God for giving thanks to gift. You think that bandana makes you look gangster, but all I see is the handkerchief. Nigga, there's no one out to click that freezes. Believe that, cause I ain't scared of shit but Jesus. Look dog, I don't run with the poodles. The difference is I'm eating in Rome and you eating Roman noodles. Your boy is corrupt kid, Banks is in the bitch to the stores for a piece of cheesecake like Puff did. You chumps can't afford these homes. Look around, I got 40 clones. Now look down, that's 40 stones. And that's only in the necklace. I'm phony and I'm reckless. It's Tony and Alexis. I'm fresh out the gutter, scrap what your man thought. I'm in the hood with more straps than a chance. I'm so fly, I got money, so that's a good enough reason to buy the things I buy. I'm so high, I'm on point, and I can tell that you're jealous. It's by the look in your eye. When I ride by, I don't care. G-Unit's going straight to the top this year. Nigga, I'm so fly, I got money, so that's a good enough reason to buy the things I buy. When I travel, I know I'm gon' get stuck, cause they harass us in the airport like I'm the one that's blowing shit up. I got the patience of a high school teacher and a bright future. Why the fuck would I have a bum on my sneaker? Or the goody girls back off us. My heart's colder than Jack Froster's. We pack shows and attract bosses. Black clothes and my black forces. A black rose for a rat's coffin. Blowing O's in that black coffin. Blowing the road and I'm black flossing. No one knows how much that's costing. Fuck ass, only the green moves me. I got a clean Uzi, a pair of gloves and a mask from the Scream movie. So if you're plotting or popping off, scheme smoothly. I get a little red splatter on your cream Gucci. My name ring each state, so you ain't gotta go all the way to LA to get your MCA. I'm so fly, I got money, so that's a good enough reason to buy the things I buy. I'm so high, I'm on point, and I can tell that you're jealous. It's by the look in your eye. When I ride by, I don't care. G-Unit's going straight to the top this year. Nigga, I'm so fly, I got money, so that's a good enough reason to buy the things I buy.
Way to heaven. When I awoke and spent that on a necklace, I told God I'll be back in a second. Man, it's so hard not to act reckless. To whom much is given, much is tested. Get arrested, guess until he get the message. I feel the pressure under more scrutiny. And what I do, act more stupidly. Bought more jewelry, more Louis V. My mama couldn't get through to me. The drama, people suing me. I'm on TV talking like it's just you and me. I'm just saying how I feel, man. I ain't one of the Cosby's, I ain't go to Hill, man. I guess the money should've changed them. I guess I should've forgot where I came from.
La, 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 wait till I get my money right. La, 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 and you can't tell me nothing, right?
Excuse me, was you saying something?
You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing.
Let up the suicide doors. This is my life, homie, you decide yours. I know that Jesus died for us, but I couldn't tell you who the side was. So I parallel double park that motherfucker sideways. Old folks talking about back in my day, but homie, this is my day. Class started 2 hours ago. Oh, am I late? No, I already graduated. And you can live through anything if magic made it. They say I talk with so much emphasis. Ooh, they so sensitive. Don't ever fix your lips like collagen and say something where you gon' end up apologizing. Let me know if it's a problem then. Alright, man, hollering in.
La, till I get my money right. La 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 la, and you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. Let the champagne splash, let that man get cash, let that man get past. He don't even stop to get gas. If he could move through the rumors, he could drive off of fumes, cuz how he move in a room full of no's, how he stay faithful in a room full of. Must be the Pharaohs, he in tune with his soul. So when he buried in a tomb full of gold. Treasure, what's your pleasure? Life is depending how you dress her. So if the devil wear Prada, Adam, Eve wear nada, I'm in between but way more fresher, but way less effort. Cause when you try hard, it's when you die hard. Your homies looking like, why God? When they reminisce over you, my God. La, 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 wait till I get my money right. La, 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 and you can't tell me nothing, right? Excuse me, was you saying something? You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. La, 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 wait till I get my money right. La, 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 and you can't tell me nothing, right?
Watch the time.
Stop playing with my mind.
Oh, I know in a joke when she will want the wine.
You call me on the phone.
I know what I'm talking, angel, come down.
And now I want you home.
I tell Jackie, girl, me nah use no stone.
Action,
At a bag of mood,
sweet.
don't be made the girl them broke out.
Action,
At a bag of mood,
sweet.
don't be made the girl them broke out.
I need some action, tender satisfaction. My chemistry is flowing. Can you cause a chain reaction? I need some action, tender satisfaction. My chemistry is flowing. Can you cause a chain reaction?
Bedroom bully, she know all that you know. She want a man to caress her up like so. And I make love to woman like a war them a go. Woman a call in a agony and all out. Just hardcore loving man, you must be insane. Woman no one no man can make she feel pain. Sweet loving in the falling rain. Sweet loving a mix of hard brain.
Action,
At a bag of mood,
sweet.
don't be made the girl them broke out.
Action,
At a bag of mood,
sweet.
don't be made the girl them broke out.
You think you understand?
Agony, pain and loving and no one.
I need a loving man.
But if I love it, don't be enough affection.
Sweet talks and tender kiss.
No one want to come tear up and Brazil.
Can you erase my face?
You're coming right over, so that it just beware of me.
Action,
At a bag of mood,
sweet.
don't be make the girl them broke out.
Action,
At a bag of mood, don't be
sweet.
make the girl them broke out.
I need some action, tender satisfaction. My chemistry is flowing. Can you cause a chain reaction? I need some action, tender satisfaction. My chemistry is flowing. Can you cause a chain reaction?
Bedroom bully, she know want that you know. She want a man to caress her up like so. And I make love to woman like a war them a go. Woman a ball in a agony and all out. Just hardcore loving man, you must be insane. Woman no want no man to make she feel pain. Sweet loving in the falling rain. Sweet loving a mix of our brain.
Action,
At a bag of mood,
sweet.
don't be make the girl them broke out.
Action,
At a bag of mood,
sweet.
don't be make the girl them broke out.
I need some action, tender satisfaction. My chemistry is flowing. Can you cause a chain reaction? I need some action, tender satisfaction. My chemistry is flowing. Can you cause a chain reaction?
I got me being and loving on no one. What if I love you, don't be end no affection? You know I know roman this year I find.
Can't hear you, man. Speak the fuck up.
That's what they want.
What?
That's what they want.
Nostradamus, skymalit, knowing I rap, flowing I'm set. I got the chips to make a lotus my whip. Gold on my neck was once a code of respect for high rollers and vets. Now it's loads of baguettes. Prefer Mac 10 over a 10, no matter sober or wet. I smack soldier cadets, trees that might jack my height back. Famous phrase, nigga like that. Hoes you fuck, ask you where your ice at done. It's all about playboys. When we was young, could only get tongue. Then finally we could come, bustin' in hoes, guzzling foes, crack blitz. 86 you turn hustling pro, for bottles to 7 in your hand, to fake Pepsis, to get to the crack, unscrew the can, gleam blunted, seen 100 sacks, a boy with a lean on it. We got it if the fiends want it. The whole block singing the same theme, dawn it. Fuck it, too many crabs in a bucket. If it's ice work, I'm gon' truck it. You gotta love it, gotta love it.
That's what they want.
Truck it, you gotta love
That's what
it.
they want.
Truck it, you gotta love
That's
it.
what they want.
Truck it, you gotta love
That's what
it.
they want. That's what they want. That's what they want.
Some girls get too emotional, fanatic extremists, compulsive with malice incentives. The phallus of bitches, hunger my riches, her childish wishes. Be suspicious of those sleeping with fishes. Them hoes conspicuous in his shows, tricking his dough, kicking his flow, slipping you fold. So when your click roll, I let my clips go. Niggas on opposite poles. I got that confident soul for those locked in a hole. Inhumane, living hostile opposed to living on the street, proper from my top to my toes. Aeropostale my clothes, burning niggas in Suburbans with liquor. Preposterous foes, finicky foul niggas. See niggas in black, there goes a loud difference. Coke sniffing, tapping 13-year-old chickens. You can't be a kingpin when you snitching. Regardless, we still make you a target. We shoot you in jail, chrome objects, hit you in your own projects. It's streetonomics. This rhyme is edited, credited through ebonics. Miserable cats, hunger painting. Get off your ass, stop complaining. My crew be in Montego Bay, margarine marinating while you home, waiting your arraignment. This thug life, you claimed it. I make millions from entertainment. Now back in the hood, certain cats, they wanna kill me. They ice grill me, but on the low, niggas feel me. You gotta love it, gotta love it. Fuck it, you gotta love
That's what
it.
they want.
Fuck it, you gotta love
That's what
it.
they want.
Fuck it, you gotta love
That's what
it.
they want. That's what they want. That's what they want. That's what they want.
And when I see you, I'ma take what I want. So you try to front, hope ya. You ain't real, hope ya. My first album had no famous guest appearances. The outcome, I'm crowned the best lyricist. Many years on this professional level. Why would you question who's better? The world is still mine. Tattoos real with Godson across the belly. The balls of rap. You saw me in belly with thoughts like that. To take it back to Africa, I did it with Biggie. Me and Tupac were soldiers of the same struggle. You lanes to huddle, your team shook, y'all feel the wrath of a killer. Cause this is my football field. Throwing passes from a barrel, shoulder pads apparel. But the QB don't stand for no quarterback. Every word is like a sawed-off blast. Cause y'all all soft and I'm the black hearse that came to haul y'all ass in. This for the hood by the corner store. Many try, many die. Come at Nas if you wanna war. Get it bloody. I got mine, I hope ya. You from the hood, I hope ya. You want beef, hope ya. And when I see you, I'ma take what I want. So you try to front, hope ya. You ain't real, hope ya. Yo, I'm the N, the A to the S-I-R. And if I wasn't, I must have been Escobar. You know the kid got his chip too fixed. Hair parted with a barber's preciseness. Brave-hearted for life is return of the golden child. Son of a blues player. So who are you, player? Y'all waited the true saviors. Puffin' that tropical. Cups of that vodka too. Poppy choose toe up. Wake up in the hospital. Throw up never. Remember I do this through righteous steps. You Judas thought I was gone. So in light of my death, y'all been all happy-go-lucky. Bunch of Sambos. Call me Godson. With my pants low. I don't die slow. Put them rags up like P.D. Pablo. This is NASDAQ dough in my NAV car with this Nas flow. What could beat that? Not a soul reppin'. Hit the record store, never let me go. Get my whole collection, yeah. I got mine, I hope ya. You from the hood, I hope ya. You want beef, hope ya. And when I see you, I'ma take what I want. So you try to front, hope ya. You ain't real, hope ya. It's the Return of the Prince, the boss. This is real hardcore. Kid rockin' Limp Bizkit off. Sip crisp, get chips, risk bliss, I floss. Stick shift, look sick up in that box, the Porsche with the top cut off. Rich kids go and cop the sauce. They don't know about the blocks I'm on. And everybody wanna know where the kid go, where he rest at, where he shop at and dress at. Know he got dough, where does he live? Is he still in the bridge? Does he really know how ill he is? Got all of y'all watching my moves, watching my juice. Hop in my coupe, dodge interviews like that. It's not only my juice, ice anything, plenty chains. Look at my tennis shoes, I ice that. Who am I? The back twister, lingerie ripper, automatic leg spreader, quicker brain getter, keep it a gangster with ya. I got mine, I hope ya. You from the hood, I hope ya. You want me, hope ya. And when I see you, I'ma take what I want, so you try to front, hope ya. You ain't real, hope ya.
Give me lit, gun on my head, 1 and a half, set in the clip, baby don't trip, just lower your tone, cause you can get hit.
It's a Mac fact, I'm in a black back, we never lack with that strap. I'ma drive through, but if we back, it's gon' clap, and that's that. I never tap if I don't like a hoe, you act like you like her though. Never backtrack if I ain't fucking with you, can't sit with us, but you might go. All my pretty bitches, house of ditty bitches, got a milli bitches on go. Silly bitches, I'm Achilles bitches, yo pop, who the fuck want smoke? Keep it real, you really mad cause your baby dad used to like me though. I ain't fuck him cause I ain't want him, told him take a hike like a hiker though. 50 moon boots, size 6, got me walking around like I'm Michael though. Paint my hair cause I'm Tyson, Jordan, Angelo. Baby, welcome to the party. Colorful weave and your makeup is beating, that's how you act just like a Barbie. Baby, welcome to the party. He wanna party with Barbie.
It's making that 12 no POA. I'll make a call in this world. I bet I keep that a door. I bet I send it to the Lord. Got a bad bitch from overseas. Got a 10-pack up in my jeans. I'm in my hand in the store. Don't try and run up on my feet. I knock a nigga out his sleeves while I'm shoving down his feet. Double G for the team. No, at least I got keys. Don't get your car switched. He in the cool, he's still a Uda. He don't settle for nothing. Bluff. Pussy push stuff on that bluff. 380 hold a ruler. I know some niggas that'll shoot you for nothing. Run, Ricky, yeah, you running. Run, Ricky, yeah, you running. Baby, welcome to the party. I'm off the money, it's in the lead. That's why I'm over retarded. Baby, welcome to the party. I hit them on your other, then I go skate a Rari. Baby, welcome to the party. Bitch, I'm a thot, get me lit. Gun on my head, 1 and a half, set in the clip. Baby don't trip. Just lower your tone, cause you can get hit.
Something to say to the homeboys from around the way. What's going on? What's going wrong? Knocking each other off, word is wrong. Stop the violence, must live in peace and silence. I come to solve the problem. What you talking about, eh? 132 Harlem, torture for crack, 12-year-old kid kidnapped. What's going on, Black?
I don't know for sure, but Prince ain't go out like that.
Yeah, cause he was too clever. He kept the 9, the vest underneath the leather. It had to be someone he know. Yo, hey, you don't know for sure. It could have been like Curly and Mo. Forget that, it had to be someone he trusts. Cause I know for sure my man Rich was bust off the toast. He was known from coast to coast to get paid. From way back in the days, he was a good guy. He always stayed fly. Whoever in the world think Little Rich would die. But it's over, time to get this over. But it may take a while. 2 weeks later, I found I lost another pile. Stan, my man, yo, I don't understand.
Word, amen, goddamn.
Got taken out in the same block I'm talking about. Nobody even heard him yell, scream or shout. Hey, chill, man, leave that for the cops to figure out. But it's cold, 2 funerals in a row. Not trying to save my man Stan, wasn't bold, but he was the type of brother that wouldn't hurt a soul. beat. They find a little brother matter 2 to 3 weeks. This shit is getting real deep, I can't even sleep. It seems like a nightmare, the whole family fears. They shed so many tears. All I wanna ask you, do anybody care? Do anybody care? In 87, there was a tragedy. Something like this almost happened to me. But I'm alive and 2 others survived. But God bless the 3 that died. Myra, Joanne, and Charlie C. Why you had to take them, why you couldn't take me? Blunt Bath, in 87, I knew I was dead. I felt myself going to heaven, but I learned from my mistakes. Next time I die, God opened up the gates and let me in, so I could be at peace with my friends,
Them boy they have no rifle. Them collapse like Twin Tower, but I am the Eiffel. Them little life we stifle, cause them want to take me title. So them have a dead, even if them run up in the Bible. You roll with Jesus Christ, me have 24 disciples. Take Ruga, Brico, Berita, Calico, Smith and Wilson, Eckel and Catch, Ingham, 14, M16, plus me Larson. Run go in at the church and make me shoot you on the cross.
If you're looking for me, you can find me on the block disobeying the law. A real G, thoroughbred from the streets, pants sagging with my gun in my trials. Keep on moving now, just to keep on moving now, just to keep on moving now.
Shabba,
just to keep on moving
in
now.
there, shatter, fire pump. Shatter, fire pump. Shatter, fire pump. Informer, so shatter kills me, then test we in. Shatter, fire pump. Shatter, fire pump. Shatter, fire pump. Informer, so shatter. Dead in ya, you know you're good. 45 under the bladder, squeeze the trigger. You hear it go rat-a-tat-a-tat-a. Full of brains, a trail and blood and bladder. A cap of the whole swallow. Bow ya, shatter, fire pump. Shatter, fire pump. Shatter, fire pump. Informer, so shatter, fire the whole of them dead.
If you're looking for me, you can find me on the block disobeying the law. Real G, thoroughbred from the streets, pants sagging with my gun in my trials. Just keep on moving now, just to keep on moving now, just to keep on moving now, just to keep on moving now.
Don't you fret for me, my guns go and get for me. Gun down those enemies. Yo, you me. Hey, no, don't you fret for me, my guns go and get for me. Gun down those enemies. Yo, you me. Hey, no, me no like, no. Them muggle like, oh, yes, them a go ball. Them funny like guns and take them like John Paul. So them a go they go. them up go buy my guns. Yes I know, but show you that. Unless I'm gonna kill you, rob you, give me all your got. Oh, I know you're not. Send them to hell, send them to hell, send them to hell.
If you're looking for me, you can find me on the block, disobeying the law. A real G, thoroughbred from the streets, past sagging with my gun in my drive. Just keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now. Just to keep on moving now.
Woody bye, burn him. Shut up, fire, pump.
Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me.
Woody bye, burn him. Shut up, fire, pump.
Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me.
Woody bye, burn him. Shut up, fire, pump.
Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me.
Woody bye, burn him. Shut up, fire, pump.
Don't you fret for me. My guns go and get for me.
Ow, do what you wanna do. I can't tell you how to catch a groove. It's your mind. Do what you wanna do. I won't tell you what's up to do. What we gonna do about this dirty dancing?
What we gonna do about it?
So we wanted to. Dance or shake it, I play to a funky beat with a go-go swing. Everyone was watching, they getting shot. Amazed at how short and death was rock. In the place with a smile on our face. Some got upset and then tried to base. They called us nasty, said we did dirty. Claimed we were freaks, cheap, even flirty. Never got picked and pulled out a pump. I was all set not to jump, but to jump. Spin broke it up and asked not to break. Said they don't understand the way you don't find.
Ow, do what you wanna do. I can't tell you how to catch a groove. It's your mind. Do what you wanna do. I won't tell you what's up to do.
Shake that thing, come on y'all. Shake it, we could get loose, but we can't get naked. It's not a crime, it's legal. We can't sin, look against see, we just dancing. Relax a bit, now ain't that better? I think it's time for you to get our partner. Don't see, gathering, no sleep. I wanna see the one that most fun on a cutie, hope you're not fruity. Do your duty and
shake your mind. Ow, do what you wanna do. I can't tell you how to catch a groove. It's your mind. Do what you wanna do. I won't tell you what's up to do.
come on y'all, shake that thing. You got to just show no shame. I want you to shake that thing. Come on y'all, show no shame.
Shake your thing, yeah. Or you can sweep it. Ow. I won't tell you how to catch a groove.
It's my thing. I'm swinging the way that I feel with a little seduction and some sex appeal. It's Friday night and I just got paid. I'm checking out the fella with the high top fade, moving in closely, ready for the kill. Stepping on the dance floor. But if a guy touch my body, I just put him in check. I said we just met. We can't do that yet. I'm not a pick up. No, this ain't a stick up. Boy, I'm not stuck up. Yeah. I turn the kick up and just rock, baby. Pop, don't stop. Stick out your butt and shake what you got.
Shake your mind. Ow. Do what you wanna do. I can't tell you how to catch a groove. It's your mind. Do what you wanna do. I won't tell you what's up to do.
Ooh, I like hip hop mixed with the go-go, baby. It's my thing and I shake it crazy. Don't try and tell me how to party. It's my dance. Yup, and it's my body. The shirt I wear make me look cut. My jeans fit nice. It shows off my butt. Designer down from head to toe. My neck and fingers is crazy. So now please stop blushing. We just dancing, mommy. Come on, we both know. I don't want you for your money. Cause we like to rap, so we always rhyme. I like to dance. Ooh, and I like to grind. I like to fall. I like to sleep. I'll see you later. Red shower.
Shake your mind. Ow. Do what you wanna do. I can't tell you how to catch a groove. It's your mind. Do what you wanna do. I won't tell you what's up to do.
touch on the ceiling. When I'm with you, I can't breathe. Will you do something to me? Ooh, don't ever get over you until I find something new that get me high like you do. Yeah. Ooh, don't ever get over you until I find something that get me high like you do. My heart goes body, ooh da, dee da, ooh da. My heart goes body, ooh da, dee da. It just won't stop to go body, ooh da, dee da, ooh da. My heart goes body, ooh da, dee da. It just won't stop to go. How many ways can I say that I need you, baby? It's true. I think I'm like that without you. Feeling all over my body. You know how I like it. I gotta tell you what to do. Yeah. Ooh, don't ever get over you until I find something new that get me high like you do. Yeah. Ooh, don't ever get over you until I find something that get me high like you do. My heart goes body, ooh da, dee da, ooh da. My heart goes body, ooh da, dee da. It just won't stop to go body, ooh da, dee da, ooh da. My heart goes body, ooh da, dee da. It just won't stop to go. Had a big deal to love, right in front of you, ain't gotta look no more, baby. I wanna feel this love, everything you want, you ain't gotta ask for. You got me boot up, boot up, boot up, boot up. So you from the jump, I don't let you up. Got me boot up, boot up, boot up, boot up. Grab me by the way, ooh, don't ever get over you until I find something new that get me high like you do. Yeah. Ooh, don't ever get over you until I find something that get me high like you do. My heart goes body, ooh da, dee da, ooh da. My heart goes body, ooh da, dee da. It just won't stop to go body, ooh da, dee da, ooh da. My heart goes body, ooh da.
This is the gift God gave to be this way, and you surely use it naturally. Alone in my room all night, fantasies of our life. Days pass with those memories lost. To wait is all that I ask. Oh,
I'm Liz Erker, dietitian with Signature Medical Group, and today we're going to talk about hydration. 55 to 75% of our bodies are made up of water. Every single organ in our body requires water, even our skin. And also, water helps us to metabolize fat. So it is recommended that we consume approximately 64 ounces of good old plain water every single day. Water helps to carry nutrients and oxygen to every cell. It helps to control the body's temperature, and also it aids in the absorption of nutrients and helps rid the body of certain toxins. Our bodies are these fascinating.
If I would have had this when I was maybe 20, I probably would be a billionaire right now. I've been using output stuff for a while, and then when Arcade came out, I feel like that kind of really changed my approach because I am chord driven, I am musically driven, so being able to have a basic idea and then you open up Arcade, it's literally like going to the arcade, you know what I'm saying?
Music producers and sound engineers are all using the same programs, same plugins, same equalizers and effects, yet only a minority create the deep-sounding tracks that touch millions. Why is that? Listening resolution is a glass ceiling that limits creative potential. The standout artists have top-notch listening skills, allowing them to sense subtle audio nuances that make a big difference. Can you tell which frequency is boosted? Which sound is more compressed? Sound Gym is an ear training platform that helps you develop HD listening abilities. It lets you beat the curve. Get the skills you need to sculpt sounds accurately and eliminate guesswork. Sense when and where to cut or boost, avoid clashes, and have the technical freedom and confidence to transform your emotions into mixing decisions. Listen up, Sound Gym is addictive. Play sound games, pass levels, get rewards, beat your friends and make it to the Hall of Fame. Take the challenge, in the studio or on the go. Join the thousands of members now to remove the glass ceiling and get measurable results within a month.
Hey, what it do, man? It's your boy Ruins. Been only 2 whole ass years since I've been on this channel. Finally got the face cam, as you can see. It's only been 2 whole ass years. I'm glad to be back. But anyway, I'm back. Back with the FL Studio tutorial. And today, we're gonna be making some sort of beat. I don't know what kind of beat it's gonna be, but it might be a fun beat. It might be a SpongeBob type beat, because I know those ratchet memes on Twitter are quite the hype today in this day and age. But yeah, we're gonna you know, make a beat, and we're gonna have some fun. And I also got you this gift because I know I've been away for so long. It's a Big Mac. You might be wondering why I'm in a fucking toilet room, and that's pretty simple. It's because I don't want the Ableton people to find me. What?
Hey man, you can't talk shit about Ableton like that.
Okay, so one of the best ways to find samples is to go outside and actually look inside of the plants. Oh, and this one looks pretty good, but oh, this one has a copyright claim on it, so we can't use it. Okay, what's up? So now I'm gonna just go ahead and find a sample, cause obviously you're not gonna be looking inside of a fucking plant to find samples. But I'm on the Vinyl Frontier, which is like the go-to place for producers. Before the video started, to be honest with you, I'm really bad at finding samples, and I take a long time because I'm very particular about what sample I like to use. So I found a few of them that I liked, and I narrowed it down to this one right here. Basically, in general, you just want to go through all of these and look. I personally like this one. I found this one to be good. So now that you have the sample, we're just gonna do the good old okay, so I'm gonna just go ahead and drag this into FL, and here we are. For you legends out there, you already know what to do. Fruity Sock Flipper on the master, obviously. So I'm gonna just do the first 10 seconds here up until that point, right? So I'm gonna get rid of that kind of intro loop thing and start right on one, right there, like that. So you can see that even on 125 BPM, it's starting to get off grid right around the 5th bar. So we can see that right here visually that there's kind of a discrepancy between here and here. So we gotta nudge it over somehow. So what you can do is you can take your slice tool, cut right on the 5th bar, and then we're gonna cut right before that, and then we're gonna go ahead and nudge it over a little bit Go up here, make unique. So now that we've got that, we've got this. So that's good, but we gotta reset the pitch because when you stretch it, it changes the pitch. Alright, I'm just gonna take all of this and then go up here, master, and then Edison. I'm sure there's a keyboard shortcut, but I could never remember keyboard shortcuts. So we're gonna go under the magnet, go to snap to zero crossing. That'll basically get it. It'll kind of snap to the edge. And then we're gonna go ahead and get that part too. Delete. So I'm gonna try bringing up the sample to see if it sounds any better. I'm also gonna cut out anything below 20 hertz. Alright, so now we've got our kind of final loop here that we can work off of. Gotta get in the rat kick here. Why does that sound weak? Oh, because it's on mixer track 1. Alright, never mind. There it is. Better. So another thing that's pretty good with trying to find rhythm in your beats is what I would recommend you do is just use your keyboard. I mean, I don't have like a keyboard. I'm talking about like this keyboard. And I just I use the Q button, which is for root C, for C5. And I mean, I just mess around with it and see where it goes good. Because sometimes your head, it works better than your brain. Alright, so now my favorite part, the hi-hats. Again, this is one of those things I do with my keyboard. It looks weird, but I don't really care. Okay, so I want to use Effectrix, and Effectrix has this really great tool where, let me see where my hi-hat is. I just love that. I don't know why. a dumbass. I didn't do the 808. Alright, so now I'm gonna lay it out just a little bit. I think for this intro I've got a good idea of what I kind of want. I just want it to be like this, and then I'm gonna see if I can find some other stuff. Okay. I think I want to add some roads on this, because I don't know, man, it's gonna sound, we'll see. Okay, so again, just messing on my keyboard, and again, I don't mean MIDI keyboard, I mean like keyboard. I think I've come up with a small counter melody that I like, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and replicate that. I'm gonna just copy that over.
Hi.
And you look fantastic.
Thank you. I finally hit rock bottom when I realized for my 34th birthday.
Arms House Records.
Pro Tools has launched Pro Tools.
Two-thirds of our body is made up of water. So for the proper functioning of the organs, adequate water is essential.
I'm Liz Erker, dietitian with Signature Medical Group, and today we're going to talk about hydration. I'm Liz Erker, dietitian with Signature Medical Group, and today we're going to talk about hydration. 55 to 75% of our bodies are made up of water. Every single organ in our body requires water, even our skin. And also, water helps us to metabolize fat. So it is recommended that we consume approximately 64 ounces of good old plain water every single day. Water helps to carry nutrients and oxygen to every cell. It helps to control the body's temperature. and also it aids in the absorption of nutrients and helps rid the body of certain toxins. Our bodies are these fascinating machines which tend to perceive when we are becoming dehydrated. If we stay well hydrated with plenty of water, we can prevent dehydration in general. We can help prevent constipation. Another reason to avoid dehydration is because your kidneys start to malfunction, and that shifts the work to the liver, which in turn slows the metabolism of fat. With dehydration, you can also get feet and leg cramps. If you choose to flavor your water with some sort of citrus, such as lemons, limes, or oranges, that's fine. Just keep in mind that the citrus can activate your digestive juices, and you may not necessarily want that. So just make sure you keep these slices to a minimum, just so that you can get the hint.
In this video, I'm gonna show you how to make your YouTube official artist channel in DistroKid. Let's go. The one thing I love about DistroKid is that they have so many different features for
Benji Fields was popping.
Trying to get stone, roll a J, take 100 puffs. 100 wolves love me, that's what keeping in 100 does. Hustled in the hood, gave plays for $100. Now it's legal money, so I'm looking for 100 clubs. Popping champagne like I won something. Be the prey, a predator to hunt something. Have you sat on your ass or have you done something? Do you stay out the way or do you love front? Me, I play the beach and watch the waves hit. Long way from moving cocaine at the day's end. Any other motel, waiting on the dope sale. Hammer in my coat when it's cold, that was so ill. That don't even make sense. I was trying to make sense. I was trying to make dollars just so I could pay rent. All my niggas stay bent, came from the pavement. Yeah, now we in the air, up in first class. Honey got the bird bag. When I touch down, where the work at? Give a shirt off your back, you get a shirt back. You should learn the code to the game. On your first stack, you should learn to handle yourself. On your first pack, trying to get stone, roll a J, take 100 puffs. Hustled in the hood, gave plays for $100. 100 wolves love me, that's what keeping in 100 does. Now it's legal money, so I'm looking for 100 plus. Trying to get stone, roll a J, take 100 puffs. Hustled in the hood, gave plays for $100. 100 wolves love me, that's what keeping in 100 does. Now it's legal money, so I'm looking for 100 plugs. Tell niggas love is love, I can get a plug. Hopped off the stoop, knee deep, never buckled up. Hopped in the ride, let him ride, now fuck him up. Let a nigga slide, you could die, he gon' run amok. I'ma let $100 tell her set, run and duck. That's the old me, now I changed, let me sum it up. Now I'm trying to live, did a lot, I ain't done enough. Lifetime of rhymes in my mind, I just brung them up. Never seen a Jedi in the hood, look at one of us. Thinking of the gallon, bulletproof in the shuttle bus. Imagine if the hood had money like 100 puffs, 100 hoes. We ain't doing that with 100 stoves. We gon' need 100 farms, we gon' need 100 groves. We gon' need 100 buildings and 100 roads. We gon' need that for 100 back, then 100 more. D-block till the day I die, then 100 more. Trying to get stone, roll a J, take 100 puffs. Hustled in the hood, gave plays for $100. 100 wolves love me, that's what keeping in 100 does. Now it's legal money, so I'm looking for 100 plus. Trying to get stone, roll a J, take 100 puffs. Hustled in the hood, gave plays for $100. 100 wolves love me, that's what keeping in 100 does. Now it's legal money, so I'm looking for 100 plus. Are you keeping it 100 with me? Or is it 99.9? That percent we got missing could have us both tripping. Now we flipping outside, going 9 for 9. Is you keeping it 100 with me? Yeah, I shouldn't have to ask the percent. I shouldn't have to ask you again. I got my word in my hand, shaking, passion to win. Ghost trying to get stone, roll a J, take 100 puffs. Hustled in the hood, gave plays for $100. 100 wolves love me, that's what keeping in 100 100 does. Now it's legal money, so I'm looking for 100 plus. Trying to get stone, roller J's, take 100 puffs. Hustled in the hood, gave plays for 100 bucks. 100 wolves love me, that's what keeping in the 100 does. Now it's legal money, so I'm looking for 100 plus.
I'm Liz Erker, dietitian with Signature Medical Group, and today we're going to talk about hydration. 55 to 75% of our bodies are made up of water. Every single organ in our body requires water, even our skin. And also, water helps us to metabolize fat. So it is recommended that we consume approximately 64 ounces of good old plain water every.
Are they all gaming and streaming and downloading at the same time?
Why not? This house has gig speed. Everyone can use their own devices instead of...
We don't need no more drug dealers. Pushing coke, crack, dope, mollies, Zans, and lean to the next generation, the next wave. We don't need no more drug dealers. We don't need to hear no more stories about how you whip the pot, you chop a brick. We don't need those stories.
I had to get rid of my frenemies. I had to get rid of my frenemies. Cause niggas can't be no friend of me if they be with my enemies. I hang with niggas I don't f with. A bunch of niggas that do shit. I am not with all the shit. I'm trying to keep it 100. Everywhere I go, speak highly about the homie, trust me. It'll be 1,000 just crying at my funeral if niggas touch me. They proved to me they really love me. Or could have been because I dug deep. But fucking love is loving. They came to see me when I caught that drug beat. I'm talking Ricky and Teresa. I'm talking LaShawn and Tanisha. When me and Noodles backed them niggas down, they was holding that piece for us. Couple bad bitches in a Mac 11, you ain't gotta be cheap with us. So just for privilege and pride when they walk in the streets with us. Damn, a nigga made it, but they wanted us faded. An ex-gang banging nigga from New York coming, nigga ain't gonna take it. I am about to be the greatest, so I'ma be with Dr. Dreas. I'm looking down from the top at you, grabbing the barrels of haters. Dreas. I am about to be the greatest, so I'ma be with Dr. Dreas. I'm looking down from the coming, nigga ain't gonna take it. I am about to be the greatest, so I'ma be with Dr. Dreas. I'm looking with us. Damn, a nigga made it, but they wanted us faded. An ex-gang banging nigga from New York coming, nigga ain't gonna take it. I am about to be the greatest, so I'ma be with Dr. Dreas. I'm looking down from the top at you, grabbing the barrels of haters. Look what I done with my life. They say by this age I be dead or locked up in jail for the rest of my life. Don't got a flaws. I keep that bullshit out my life. I take care of my kids and my crib and my bros and my sister. We stay extra tight. I handle my business. These stuck in the past. I be sticking. I'm more focused on a bright future, dwell in the past. That's a sign of discontentment. My open to show me resentment. They mad and put the ball in the hole and there was no commitment. They wanna end all the pimping, but I do not wanna stop pimping. I'm just looking up from the top on these that simping. They want me with Jimmy Henchman, cause they get wet when I mention. I'm looking down from the top at you stupid bitches. Look what I done with my life. They say by this age I be dead or locked up in jail for the rest of my life. Don't got a flaws. I keep that bullshit out my life. I take care of my kids and my crib and my bros and my sister. We stay extra tight. I handle my business. Look what I done with my life. They say by this age I be dead or locked up in jail for the rest of my life. Don't got a flaws. I keep that bullshit out my life. I take care of my kids and my crib and my bros and my sister. We stay extra tight. I handle my business.
Axel.
Smarna is like very outgoing, compassionate.
She has lot of friends and she always has a smiling face.
Hey, what is going on everyone, this is Reviews back with another video, and today I will show you guys 10 amazing iPhone features that you're probably missing out on. These are features that are very useful, but they're underrated. Most people don't use them, and some of them probably don't even know that they can do that kind of stuff on their iPhone. So here are 10 iPhone features that you're probably missing out on.
With warmer weather on the horizon, more and more people will be outdoors, but not everyone will be practicing the proper social etiquette in the age of coronavirus. So here to help us understand the psychology behind the pandemic mentality is clinical psychologist Dr. Jeffrey Gardier. We always enjoy seeing you. Good morning.
Good morning, Betty, and I'm glad that you and your family are safe, and my regards to Dan, of course.
Well, thank you. You know, we have seen clashes, though, Doctor, between cops and citizens that have really gotten out of hand. So what is behind this aggressive behavior?
Well, I think part of it, people are having some cabin fever. Now it's getting warm and people want to get out. So it's a situation of where they may be a little bit more aggressive in their behaviors. But we also have to look at cops have to do a job that's different than anything that they've had to do in the past and are fighting this virus also. And it has them on edge. But we're also seeing statistics are showing that racial profiling is starting to rear its ugly head again. So what's old is new and what's new is old.
Yeah, we're seeing people act more aggressively, especially if people aren't wearing masks. But also, I think because you are wearing masks, you're not seeing some of the nuances in speaking to folks.
Annual Kant's discussion of how the way that we filter reality through tools like language leads to self-deceit and a blindness to the truth.
I think it's a sort of straightforward extrapolation of the sort of stuff we get in Kant, and the idea that the world is in some way or other a construction of what's going on in my mind.
Philosopher René Descartes imagined the concept of an evil demon who's intentionally deceiving him. A 20th century update to this, the brain in a vat thought scenario, imagines a brain connected to a supercomputer that simulates reality. In other words, it's pretty much the premise of The Matrix.
How would you know the difference between the dream world and the real world?
The movie is also a perfect illustration of Plato's famous allegory of the cave, in which people are chained inside a cave watching shadows against the wall.
We focus on video games.
Here it is, Alan Freed's Rock and Roll Party. And here he is in person, Alan Freed.
I don't know what I can say about this next act. What can you say but sensational? All over the world. Frankie Lyman, a 13-year-old youngster with a great way with the song, and the Teenagers. Baby, baby.
Randy, Randy, Baba Doo, Randan. Randy, Randy, Baba Doo, Randan. Randy, Randy, Baba Doo. Wheel. Randy, Randy, Baba Doo, Randan. Randy, Randy, Baba Doo, Randan. Randy, Randy, Baba.
Why did the teenagers get back together? The past just won't let us alone. It keeps coming back. That's the reason. That's it. It's like an obsession. I'm not obsessed with the past. The past just won't let me forget it, and it just keeps coming back.
This is the problem. It's really a problem.
R-N-T, and I'll tell you about the ABCs.
We broke up at a time when the music was still on the rise, okay? We left at the top, but we didn't get to enjoy everything that comes with being at the top. We never got any money for what we did. We all grew up in New York City in the early 50s. We all hung out together. We went to school together, and we sang together. At that time, singing on the street corners was the thing to do. It was a way to get noticed. And One day we did.
This is exactly 15 steps from where I used to cross and jaywalk to go over to Frankie's house to pick him up for rehearsal. And Sherman lived right there. I should say, "Hey, yo!" He used to holler, I used to go. Good. I go, "You ain't ready yet?" He go, "Hey." I said, "Come on, man, we got rehearsal, man. We got some hit records to make, man."
Right across the street is Stitt Junior High School. This is where we used to rehearse. And I remember a few times Frankie's mother used to come around hollering at the, around the school, "Frankie, it's 9 o'clock. It's time to get upstairs and go home."
You're my favorite number. Oh, that dances you. I'm so glad it's you I want. I'm so glad you want me too. Baby, baby, hold me tight, dear. Baby, baby, with all your might, dear. Baby, baby, till the clock strikes 9, 10, 11, 12.
Go home.
That's all. Bye-bye.
There would be a time in his later years when he would have been able to understand what he was doing and what his worth was, but nobody was going to stop and tell him then. They were too busy taking his money from him. Who's going to tell you what you're worth if they're putting it in their own pockets? You follow me? This is the story of Frankie and the group.
We sang on that corner every day. Every day of the week, all day long. Grocery store where Frankie worked, the window above of the store Richard Barrett lived in. He lived in that apartment. Now, no one knew in the group, at least I didn't know, that that was the Richard Barrett of the Valentines, who later came to our rehearsal in Stitt Junior High School where we went and liked us so much that he took us down to the same recording company where he was making records.
I asked him, I said, "I want you to record these kids for me, do 2 sides." He says, no kids, I don't want the problem with the school board, the business, just the whole business. I said, "All right, I can understand it." And I walked away and I got back uptown. I said, "How can I tell these kids he don't want to record them because they're too young? They sing, they're in show business." As far as I was concerned, they had a talent. And then we made a deal. "I'll rehearse your group, George, if you record mine." The kids went in and did the 2 songs, and we left. And I think the rest of it is beginning of the history we were talking about. From then on, it went straight up very quickly.
Why do fools fall in love? Why do birds sing so gay? In love with my winter face to say. Why do they fall in love? Why does the rain fall from up above? Why do fools fall in love? Why do they fall in love?
Why does the rain fall from up above? Why do fools fall in love? Why do they fall in love?
We used to rehearse in hallways a lot. When the weather was terrible, we took advantage of the hallway with the echo. We knew about 5 or 6 songs that we sang over and over again, constantly. Songs like, do 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 do. Good night, sweetheart. Where was I? We would sing that song every day, every night. Finally, this gentleman came out and he says, out of this apartment here, and he says, "I'm tired of you guys singing the same songs over and over and over again in front of my door." So he gave us a poem this girlfriend wrote to him. It was called Why Do Birds Sing So Gay? We took it, changed some words here and there, put some music to it, and had a new song called Why Do Fools Fall in Love?
We wrote Why Do Fools Fall in Love? I Want You to Be My Girl. ABCs of Love. Among others, and we never got any credit for Why Do Fools Fall in Love or for any of the songs that we wrote.
Donna Ross just recorded Why Do Fools Fall in Love. We will never see a penny of it, because on paper, we can't claim that we own it. When in fact, we wrote that song at 631 Edgecombe Avenue, across the street from our school, during lunchtime.
Why do fools fall in love? Why do birds sing so gay? And lovers away the break of day. Why do they fall in love?
At that time, there was more opportunity for managers and record company people to take advantage of the artists. When I say take advantage, you couldn't take advantage of an artist who keeps coming back with hit after hit after hit. But a group like the Teenagers, who with Frankie Lyman only had a few hits, their place in the sun was so short-lived that by the time they became sophisticated enough to make some money, their place in the sun was gone.
I automatically fell in love with him. I mean, he was the, cutest little thing that anybody could really fall in love with. He was very emotional, a little conceited. I was the president of Frankie Lyman and the Teenagers Fan Club. It was a teenager's dream come true. I received so many letters, I mean, thousands and thousands of letters. I answered them, and my sister was a vice president, and very interested. Everybody wanted to be like a little Frankie Lyman.
Yes, sir. Bob Tamplin tells me I've been introducing you as Frankie Robinson instead of Frankie Lyman. You know how that happened?
No, I really don't.
I thought he was thinking of Sugar Ray Robinson.
Oh, yeah.
He was quite a champion in his own right, too. Let's have a fine hand for Frankie.
Well, musical inspiration came from my mother and my father. My father, he used to sing gospel, so did my mother. My father had a group called the Harlemers, and they used to perform, which they recorded a couple of gospel albums and records themselves. So I guess it came basically from my mother and father.
He taught us to become the Harlemer Juniors, and he would take us from church to church each Sunday, and where they sang, when they finished doing what they did, we, the Harlemer Juniors, came on. I was 5. Frankie was 7. And my oldest brother, Howard, he was 9.
Well, don't you know I'm tired, soul need a rest and I'm tired, soul need a rest and I'm tired, soul need a rest and
Even though we grew up with singing church music, we were never steered in one direction. Regardless of what type of music that we were singing, as long as we did our best, they were all for it.
Rest in place.
They set a social trend. And all of a sudden, 6 months later, everybody and his mother had a group on the corner with a little guy singing in the front. You know, same case with myself. You know, because I originally, when we got started, I was in the background. And the baritone Lyndon, who started the group, said, "No, you get up in front. You do the lead."
You don't know, honey, honey.
Honey, 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 I'm old enough, to know that I love you.
Yeah, mommy and daddy and mommy and daddy, whoa, mommy and daddy and mommy and daddy, whoa,
Mommy and daddy and mommy and daddy, whoa, whoa.
They were getting an allowance, as far as I know, you know, weekly, $100, $125 a week. That's what they used to show me in the limo. But they were the teenagers, and they would come in the block, and the block would be crowded with people from everywhere just to see them arrive. And that's what kept them going.
Whatever they wanted, they got. Be it clothes, spending money, money to buy candy or whatever. But as far as them making a lot of money, having a lot of money, they didn't at that time. And what's mind-boggling is the fact that they were appearing all over the then 48 states of the United States. They appeared at some of the biggest theaters in the world, the Brooklyn Paramount. They appeared at the Apollo Theater. They were probably the first real crossover group. They appealed to everyone. They appealed to whites, blacks, Hispanics, Orientals. Their appeal went all around the world.
That trip was bigger than big. I mean, here we are in 1957, some youngsters going to England, London, where the Queen lives.
That I love would linger, but just memories remain. I gaze at the ringless finger.
Unprecedentedly, the people of England just treated my brother like he was a king. And they just totally disregarded the teenagers, you know, publicly. In other words, certain interviews, such as the one you're giving now, if I was singing with a group, the rest of my group would be here. But in the case of Frankie Lyman and the teenagers, they just interviewed Frankie Lyman.
We had been recording all together all the time. And I got some mail from here, United States, that our latest release, which was out in the cold again, was fine and good, you know, was doing well already. But the flip side on that was just Frankie singing by himself, a tune called A Miracle in the Rain. So we made a big fuss about that. But Frankie liked the idea, and when we got back to America, he said he was going to lead the group. He was saying it in words over there, you know. But I don't know if he was the one that was behind it, you know. He was only 12, 13, you know.
Who might have been behind it?
Well, people like our management, you know, his mother, people that had his interest at heart, supposedly.
Well, what was the rationale behind it? Why would someone want Frankie to be a solo act?
Well, you consider, you got one guy going, big bass singer, right? They figured, why do that? We can kick a bass, the upright bass. The Fender wasn't popular then at the time, it was coming in. We lose that guy. We had a trumpet section. That removes two guys, a baritone and a tenor. Take them right out. Another guy, there's alto. That's it, another out. There are four voices that have an opinion and a mind of their own that nobody has to contend with when they got the one kid that sings the song, the lead singer.
Someone to set you back on your heels. Goody, goody, so you met someone and now you know how it feels. Goody, goody, so you gave him your heart too, just as I gave mine to you. And it broken in little pieces, and now how do you do? So you lie awake to sing the blues all night. Goody, goody, so you think that love's the ball of dynamite. Hooray and hallelujah, you've had it coming to you. Goody, goody for him. Goody,
Frankie went on his own and began to do things for roulette like The Only Way to Love, good records that never happened. Just couldn't happen. I don't know why they couldn't get Frankie off the ground. But the group went on and got a new lead singer, Billy Lambro, I think his name was, and they recorded a record, Flip Flop. I'm quite sure they told you, and they appeared at the New York Paramount, and the record Flip Flop was appropriate because it really flopped. And the pictures were great and everything, and they looked great, but it just didn't happen. It didn't happen. It was killing them. It was 56 to 57, and that was it. It was over. It hurts, you know. It hurts an artist who's been popular to not have anything going, and you're still in that world, and you feel that you should still be there, and there's nothing to back it up, and it's horrible. And you begin to look for substitute strength. Drugs was in the 50s everywhere, but everywhere. And it was potent then, too, and cheap, all right? Drugs was backstage, you know. Drugs was off stage, on stage. It was just everywhere. And it took a lot of people away from their normal course of life. Frankie was one of them.
The drug situation made him a no-no. I don't care how good he was, that was a bad scene at the time. Although there were others doing it in the business who were in prominent positions. But it didn't affect them. But a kid like Frankie Lyman, forget it. His voice is changing. Nobody wanted to develop to change the voice of the young kid to the young man to the grown man. Nobody wanted to go through that transition with him.
Teacher, teacher, educate me with a caress. Teach me nothing less than a lesson I'll never forget. Teacher, make me the...
By the time he's 17, nobody wanted no part of him. He got blackballed from all the nightclubs, all the record companies, the booking agents. The man went broke completely. I picked him up on the streets of Broadway, and my challenge was to make the biggest comeback of his career.
Remember when he was about this tall, and now he's about this tall. When he was this tall, he had his first $1 million love. Tell me, ooh-baba, 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 why do fools fall in love? Talking about the one, the only, the great rockaway now, Frankie Lyman! Ooh-wah, 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 ooh-wah. Why do fools fall? Why do birds sing so gay? And love is my way to make you pay. Why do they fall in love? Why does the rain fall from above? Why do fools fall in love? Why do they fall in love?
It really hurt to see Frankie. He was at his lowest point. Frankie was no longer the Frankie Lyman I knew. He was always a brat and egotistical and everything, but he had the voice, and he could back it up. But then without the voice and he couldn't back it up, he was just another Joe.
I used to spend a lot of time at one of the booking agencies, Universal Attractions, and Frankie would come in and he would beg the bookers to try to get him a gig. He would even get on the phone himself to beg. I remember once he was calling a place in Union City, New Jersey, and literally begging for a job, begging for work, and asking the owner if he remembered who he was, that, you know, he was Frankie Lyman and he had so many great hit records. It was a sad thing to see and deal with, particularly if you knew him and loved him like many of us did.
I was with a friend of mine from the Navy, and one of the neighborhood kids said, "Hey, Lou, I heard that your brother died." So I laughed to my friend. I said, "Man, that's about the 4th time somebody told me that he had died." So since I was so close to my grandmother's, I said, well, let me go upstairs and say hello to my grandmother, and we'll have a joke about him dying again. And lo and behold, there was my father, policeman, and the person from the corridor. It was no joke. I didn't laugh that day.
You ever heard that song, Why the Police Fall in Love?
Yep.
You know where it was written?
Nope.
In that hallway.
In this hallway. See? In this hallway right here.
Serious.
Yeah. Sure. The same building in this hallway. The words might still be on the wall. Let's go see. Who wrote it? Y'all wrote it.
Mm-hmm.
Who sang it?
Frankie Lyman.
It was back in 1955 when 5 youngsters walked through the corridors of this very school. And ladies and gentlemen, I am so proud to say that here today at Edward W. Stitt Junior High School, 25 years later, they are right here. And I want you to put your hands together and give them a real Stitt round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, Frankie Lyman's teenagers.
Pro Tools has launched Pro Tools First, which is a free version of Pro Tools, and within it is a range of really exciting free plugins. And in this episode, we're going to be looking at what these free plugins are and the exciting stuff you can do with them. So remember to go to creatingtracks.com for more episodes just like this released every week. So let's make a start. So we have a track that I've created that we're going to use for this exercise. So let's listen to all the instruments. I've done a loop here. Play. We're going to focus on just the acoustic guitar. Right. So we're now going to do some work in the mix window. So I'm going to use my keyboard shortcut, which is Command and the equal to sign, and go over to the mix window. Over here you've got inserts, and we're going to explore all the different brilliant inserts that are available for free in Pro Tools First. So let's go through. You can go here and plug in. The first one on the list is EQ. So you can have a 1-band or a 3-band. Let's start with the 1-band EQ. So we're going to press the space bar to start the music. Now I can choose different types of filters. Here's a high pass. And as you can hear, I can drastically change the sound. If I want more control, I can go into the 7-band EQ. And here I got a heaps more stuff that I can play with. So I can do the same thing. Put a high pass filter. I'll go over here. Put it up and listen to where the guitar sounds really funky. So I love what's happening there. And then I can maybe take that down and really change the sound. So as you can see, I can do heaps of brilliant EQ stuff with the free EQ3 7-band. So we can now move into dynamics, and we've got the compressor limiter, which is really useful. So you got to look and see this little red dot, and look at the threshold line there. So when it's red, it means it's compressing it all the time. If it's white, it's not doing much work. So let's get it compressing a little bit. And I can adjust the gain. I can change the release time, the attack time, the knee, and the ratio as well. If I want to get fancier, we've even got a side chain that's already included here, and I've got visuals as well on what to do. The next one we're going to look at, and you've also got some settings, by the way, over here in factory default, and just choose the instrument you want and let Pro Tools do their work, and it'll sound brilliant, I can guarantee you that. Let's look at your DSS. So this won't be very useful with the track we have, but if you have, say, a vocal track with a bit of sibilance happening, then you can use this to change it. We're now going to look at the expander gate, which looks a lot like the compressor, but it's now acting below the threshold rather than above the threshold, but similar kind of features. So that's useful if you've got some low-level noise that you want to kind of take out. Then we've got reverb. You've got the mono reverb. You've even got a stereo reverb, which spreads the signal across the whole field, and a whole bunch of settings to kind of play with over here. You can choose the kind of setting that you've got and the size of the room as well. Then we've got delay. You can add a bit of modulation there. Add a bit of delay there. You've got a fancier version which is in stereo, where you can do the left and the right separately. And then we've also got a time adjuster, which is useful, say, if you've recorded an instrument and because of the distance from the mic it's out of touch with everything else, you can just use the delay. Let's listen to everything together. You can hear the guitar being just a little bit later when I'm playing with it here, so you can... So if you have a track that's a little bit out of sync, you can use this delay just to adjust and get everything syncing together nice and well. So it's a brilliant free tool that you can use. We can now move to dither. Now dither, as you know, is mainly going to be useful when mixing down. So if you've got a 24-bit track and you want to go down to, say, a 16 or an 18 or a 20, then you can use dither. So there's a normal ditter and there's also a power ditter, which has a bit more noise shaping in there. So it's really useful when mixing down and when mastering. Then you've got the instruments, which are the click and the expand to, which are covered in the other tutorials on this website. And then you've also got the other, which is the signal generator, which doesn't belong to acoustic guitar, but we'll place it in here for a second. And you've got different sine waves and noise waves that can be created. Then you've got this function called trim, which is useful to trim the volume of a signal. It's getting softer. So if the whole track volume needs to be increased or decreased, you can just use the trim plugin and modify it. Another brilliant tool. So there you have it. That's the whole range of free plugins that come. And if you want some more, you can go to the Avid Marketplace and buy a whole heap extra. But just among the EQ and the dynamics and the reverb and the delay, you got more than enough to create some brilliant sounding tracks. You just got to spend some time with the help menu, learn how to use them really well, and you can have some great sounding music. Okay, so that's going to be all for today. So I will see you again next week for some more exciting episodes. Goodbye.
Alright, so I feel like getting a sample. So let's go ahead and do that first. That's beautiful. So let's just go ahead and get this jazz chords rolled. Now if you like any of those samples, then check out my monthly loop kit. I just put out a lot of vinyl samples every month, and you can download these in my monthly loop kit, and every month there's going to be some new vinyl samples, new loops, and whatnot. So that's for those of you that want to download some of the stuff I'm using and make beats using that stuff. But let's go ahead and chop up this sample. So what I like to do is, instead of finding the tempo of the sample right away, I just like to find a nice loop. Chop that out. Alright, let's bring this to the start of the song. Now, instead of finding the BPM of this, what I'll go ahead and do is I'll hit warp, and then I'll hold shift and drag the edge of the sample until it reaches the closest bar. Now this one seems to be really on point. It seems to be about 120 BPM. But if we look at the BPM down here, the segment BPM, it says 121, and I guess that's the BPM of this loop. But as you can tell, as I stretch it, the segment BPM changes according to that. So this is just a cool way of finding the BPM of different loops, and in my opinion, it's the easiest way to do it. I like to keep in mind the rhythm of the sample. I hear these little hi-hats, these 16th notes. So I want to keep that in mind and try to make my song using a rhythm that either follows that rhythm or complements it. Now notice the placement of the chords too. It goes da 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 da. So I want to choose drums or sounds that are going to follow that rhythm. Inspire me. feel like adding some drums to this. And a kick and a snare. Maybe an 808, who knows? Nah, no 808. I like that. Let's get that kick. Ooh, I like that snare. Nice and simple. Oh, no, 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 no. Damn, I fucked up that last one. So let's take this last note and bring it up to a snare. Alright. Nah, this is a little bit delayed, so let's bring it back. Now let's go ahead and EQ this a little bit, this sample, and cut out that bass. Or maybe just keep the bass. See what that sounds like. And then on this top sample, so let me call this bass, sample bass, and then let's call this sample chords. And so on the chords, I'll leave the high end. Keep just the bass. Let me add a saturator to this. Let's see how strange we can make this. Let me go ahead and add like an amp. Holy shit. Now, a plugin I really like is Guitar Rig. It's supposed to be for guitars, but I like to add it on any type of sound, and it'll change the sound of the original sound to something strange. It's like an amp plugin. It has a bunch of effects, but I gotta find it real quick. Go ahead and add addictive drums, and it has some like acoustic drum kits, and I'm just gonna get a nice ride sound and go ahead and add it to this beat. Just something subtle. Alright, let's record that. Go ahead and add a shaper box effect to these chords. I want to see what kind of stutters I can add to this. I just want to see how wild I can make this sound. so I think that's cool. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate that. I'm just gonna call this stutter. I'm gonna go ahead and freeze the track and flatten it. And every once in a while, we'll have these stutters come in. Maybe add a chorus to these chords. As for this kick, it's a little bit too high pitched, so I'm gonna bring it down a little bit. Here we go, I got an idea. Let's repeat this a few times right here. And let's do this right here. And let's work on this second part. So I'm thinking about bringing the bass in a little bit more often. So doing something like this. Let me add some extra hi-hats to this, or like a shaker. I don't know yet. We're just gonna find out what works, what doesn't work. This beat sounds very close to being done already, just because it's a sample beat. So we'll find out what sounds good and what doesn't. Alright, I like that hi-hat right there. Oh shit. Ooh, okay. You know what I'm saying? What? No, 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 no. Oh, that sounded fire, but I fucked up. Oh. What do I want to add in terms of sounds and melodies that's going to make this sound more interesting? That's the question. I feel like I don't want chorus on it. Vibrato though. So this is a plugin called RC20. I usually just turn off all these extra features and turn on the pitch wobble. Now this kick sounds so hard. I want more of a soft kick, I guess. I want something that's gonna like go hard through the subwoofers, but it's not gonna be so sharp sounding. So I'm gonna get a different kick. So I feel like I use hi-hats a lot, but I can add some other types of drums to this to make it more interesting. So I'm gonna get a drum rack and I'm gonna get a nice drum fill sound. I like that. So let me get this drum fill and put it into the drum rack, and let me go ahead and duplicate this over a few times. And I'm just gonna get 4 little one shots. All right, the next one. Bit delayed, but we can fix that. Dang, that sounds good. I like it. So we just made our own little drum fill there. Normalize this, which means make it louder. Let me take this. All right, now this cool thing that I like to do on certain beats that makes the kick hit a little bit harder and that fills up a lot of space is I like to add some sort of ambient sound. So that could be like a city or a forest or just any type of environment sound. And I like to sidechain it to the kick, but I do the other type of sidechain, which is called expansion. And that means every time the kick hits, it gets louder. So this adds like a little stomp or like a tail effect to the kick, and it makes it hit harder. It doesn't make the kick hit harder, it just adds like some emphasis to the kick, and it fills up a lot of space in the background. So I like doing it. And the way I came up with this technique is I was listening to a Pierre Bourne live stream, and I noticed he used a lot of weird background sounds, and he would layer it. I think he would layer it with his 808 or his kick, and it sounded really dope in my opinion. So I just want to try it for this beat. I'm pretty sure it's gonna sound good. Alright, a supermarket. Let's see how that sounds. Let's put it in a MIDI track. And let's just play it. Let me turn it up. I don't like it because it sounds too bright. Alright, let's see what this sounds like. Let me just draw a single note. that's good enough. All right. So this sounds weird right now, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn down the volume of this a lot until you can almost not hear it. And then I'm going to put a compressor on this, and I'm going to put it in expansion mode. So as you can tell, a compressor usually works in the sense that when you pass a certain threshold, it gets quieter. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set it to expansion mode, which means whenever the sample passes a certain threshold, it's going to get louder. But what's more important is that I put it on sidechain mode, and I sidechain this to the kick. So now every time the kick hits the sound, this sound is gonna get louder. See how that sounds. Kind of loud, so let's turn it down a little bit. And I'm gonna pitch it down. Let's make this stereo by adding a simple delay, putting both of them to time, putting one all the way down and the other to like 12 milliseconds. That sounds okay. All right.
What's going on, everybody? It's your girl, Miss Anita, aka Queen Cat, and in today's video I'm going to be showing you how to get your music distributed online. Now the biggest misconception, misguiding thing that you may come across is people who are seeming like they can offer you something that is spectacular and that is major, and like they're putting in so much work, when in all actuality you could do those same things yourself. You don't need a major label or anybody to come and give you an online presence. You can do that by yourself. The crazy thing is, it's not as expensive as you think. You can get your music distributed to iTunes, Napster, Rhapsody, eMusic, Amazon MP3, Pandora, and a list of other names. Anything that you can think of, you can get your music on through one site that I've been using since 2008 for, I believe it's $5.99 or $5.60 a month. $60 a year, that's cheap, you can't beat that. And after your first initial sign up, you can start paying them from your royalties. I get paid once a month on the 20th every month from my music being distributed on this one panel. Let's get to it. Now the first thing you're going to do is go to songcastmusic.com. When you're there, you're going to create a profile, put in your information about you, and pay the $60 per year or the $5 per month plan, whichever one you choose. If you don't have a single
or an album to upload right now, that's fine. This is just the beginning steps. If you want to upload a single, it'll be an additional $9 to whatever plan you choose, or an additional $20 to $30 per album, whichever one you decide to upload. The second thing you're going to need to do is create a PayPal account, because that's how Songcast pays you, via PayPal. PayPal is free. So those are two things that you're going to need to begin making money online.
So like I said, all you're going to need is to have your music uploaded to songcastmusic.com, and simple as that. Your music is distributed nationwide, just like all the big time artists. Stay tuned for my next video where I'm going to show you how to get your music distributed to Pandora and have a Pandora station through this same website. Peace. Oh, by the way, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. Make sure you hit the bell to get the notifications of when I upload a video every time. Do that right now. Subscribe, like right now. Good music, great information. Can't be that.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because
You got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace.
Just last week, I sat in front of this camera doing a video on the demonic frequencies in the music industry over these beats. I was just sitting up there saying, rest in peace, just last week, to Nick Blicky. And now it's KJ Bowler. Just a week ago. When is the madness gonna stop? Where is all the fathers at? Why these young boys are being slaughtered in the streets? Where's all the OGs of Sex Money Murder and all of the rest of these gangs? Where's the OGs at that made it to OG status that be doing all these talking? Why is nobody, why is none of the uncles and the fathers going out in the streets and stopping our sons? Because these young boys is our sons out there. They playing manhunt with each other. They playing duck hunt with each other. Where's the fathers at? We claim to be the king of the jungles. We the king of the jungle. But we can't control the pups? I got a question for y'all. You paying attention? Why these demonic frequencies are being cast over the music, coming from the music industry, why these beats, these frequencies, got our children on kill mode? Where's all the pioneers of hip-hop while they're watching our little soldiers get gunned down? Why hasn't Meek Mills, Rock Nation, the foundation of New York, why hasn't Jay-Z, why hasn't, it's so many black entrepreneurs in the music industry? Where is the Stop the Violence movement? Why our young black soldiers is being aired out, cleared out? Doctor standing over them. Beep, beep, beep. Flatline. Another one bites the dust. Yep, we got another dead rapper. Rest in peace, Pop Smoke. Rest in peace, Nick Blicky. And now, KJ Bowler. Who's next? If you boys don't change the energy, you will not be able to escape it. If you don't stop, if you do not stop the frequency, the chants, the spells that you're casting on yourself through this music, you will not escape the Grand Reaper. The angel of death is running through these Brooklyn streets, and he ain't discriminating. And you are opening up portals for jinns to jump on you, catching body to body. Y'all are invoking death on yourselves. When you speak it through your lyrics, you are sending it to the universe, and it is falling, and it's falling at your door. Nobody don't want to use their voice to stop what's going on. But all I see in my inbox is police brutality, police brutality, police brutality. But when it comes to us, black lives don't matter. Black lives don't matter when it comes to us. So why can't the police have a little bit of fun too? I know, it sounds crazy, right? It is. Will it ever come a time When the mothers don't have to read the news article or look at Fox 5 and see the news reporter reporting on that Pop Smoke, their Nick Blickies. And now the little baller brother. How many more of our sons is going to get slain in these New York streets before you people decide to use your voice, your power to speak out, to tell these young boys enough is enough? The sad part about it is, some of you gonna look at this video and you ain't gonna even share it. Just to use my voice to tell these young boys, enough is enough. Enough is enough is enough. How many more mothers will have to cry? I know. It's all good until it's your son, right? Pour out a little liquor, right? The angel of death is creeping through these streets. And he's coming to collect the souls of all these young boys chanting this evil music with these wicked beats, with these demonic spells that these music industry moguls done unleashed on y'all. Oh, y'all didn't realize the music industry is Satan's dance floor. And y'all dancing to the tunes of death. Y'all better wake up. It's just sad that we got so many rappers. Eminem lost proof. Why he don't use his voice to stop the violence? Meek Mills lost Little Snoop. Why he don't use his voice to stop the violence? Jim Jones lost Chink and Stack. Why he don't use his voice? The world done lost Nipsey Hussle. Why Jay-Z? And all of the rest of these other cats, Snoop Dogg, ain't using his voice. We done lost Big and Pac. Who's next? The one thing y'all never gonna be able to say about me is that while I was on this platform and God woke me up and he breathed life into me in the morning, he allowed me to get out of my bed, even when I ain't feeling good. I'm using my voice for my people. The same way I don't want to see them videos with the police hurting us, I don't want to see us hurting us. And until you OGs, all of you OGs, use your voice and your power to stop the energy, the frequency of death that's going on with these young boys out there, I don't respect none of y'all. I don't respect your set. I don't respect your gangster status. And I don't care how many bodies you caught. Because until you do right by these young boys that was left without a father, this is why they running crazy in the streets. Nobody cares about your status. All you cats is worthless. Live and let live. Teach your sons not to kill my sons. I already taught my sons not to kill your sons. Maybe this is a losing battle. Anybody and everybody watching this video, share this video before the angel of death snatch another soul. We have to change the energy. If we do not change the energy in these streets, the energy will consume you. It will eat you up, swallow you whole, and spit you out for your mother to bury another dead rapper. I pray that the words that I'm speaking touches somebody to make you want to stand up, man up. Where's all the fathers at? Where's all the uncles at? Where's all the OGs at? Our babies is dying in these streets. Another one bites the dust. Share this video the way y'all share the rest of this ignorant stuff through y'all timelines. And maybe, just maybe, my voice can wake at least one of these boys up to stop them from killing another young boy. Where's all the fathers at? Why these young boys gunning each other down in the street? Where's all the uncles at? Why these young boys is gunning each other down in the street? Where's all the gangsters at? Where's the OGs at? All you dudes that claim all this OG shit. What is the purpose of talking about how much of an OG, how much of a gangster you are when you cannot stop these babies from killing babies? That boy is Benny Hunt.
Fuck all your chitter chatter. Black lives don't matter.
What's up, everybody? Once again, it's Brand Man Sean, and we gotta go over 4 types of deals that every artist should know. And this question was inspired by one of the questions in the comments. They were asking about record deals versus distribution deals. We're gonna get into all of that. As a matter of fact, starting with number 1, distribution deals. One of the more popular deals that you are hearing about today. So, what exactly is a distribution deal? Well, let's just talk about distributing your music, getting it out there through different channels. That's Apple Music, Spotify, Target, the radio. Those are different routes of getting your music out there. So what distribution deals really handle is really getting your music out there, right, and helping promote that music. When you think about a distribution deal, traditionally, it's also known as a P&D, pressing and distribution deal. So if you can recall back in them days where people really listened to CDs, they were pressing CDs, distributing those out to the retail stores. Well, now we have digital, so even though you can use TuneCore and some of these other people to distribute your music, that's why they're called distributors, these distribution deals still entail those, but you still get the benefits of retail and radio like I mentioned before. But it can also cover additional types of promotion, right? Like posters and even videos of some sorts. Now, what are the cons of distribution deals? If you're somebody who's looking for a lot of money up front, distribution deals rarely have money for you up front. There is no cash advance, which means a distribution deal is pretty much useless to somebody who does not already have some sense of an established fan base and also a well-planned strategy to promote that music and get it out to that fan base. Now, there are quite a few artists who are signing distribution deals earlier, and you know, the landscape is changing, so I'm not saying it's completely 100% useless for you, but it's not going to be a game changer like you might think. Not immediately, at least. Now, number 2, the traditional record deals. The traditional major label deals that so many artists think about and so many artists have dreamed about are actually broken down like this. 1, you oftentimes do not maintain your masters. 2, you are given a nice cash advance and they try to boost your presence up out of the gate, but you don't really see those kind of deals these days with the artist that is, you know, just straight from the dirt. But with all that being said, they give you all that money, they want that money back. That money is not yours to have, it is a loan. Major labels in terms of these deals should be looked at as a bank. They want their money back, and that's why they get some royalties. That's why they also look to have masters oftentimes, so they can use that as a bit of an insurance just in case maybe even your immediate royalties doesn't bring them the money they want. It's musical real estate. Number 3, the production deal. Now this is you being signed by a producer if you're an artist. So what you see oftentimes in this kind of agreement is a major label or a label of some sort gives a producer a deal for them to develop artists under an umbrella. So if you're a producer and you know you got skills and you have a good eye for talent and people really have faith that you can develop this talent and make some hits with them, That's what these deals are for. Now, when you think about it from an artist perspective, what I've heard or even just seen online in blogs and things like that is it's pretty common to have a 50-50 split between the producer. But with that being said, the money that gets made is at first a 50-50 split between the producer's company and the label. So let's just say there's $100, the label gets $50, and then the producer's company is distributed another $50, and then you and that producer might split that $50 into 25-25. But of course, it's really going to depend on what gets negotiated between you and the producer, what that split looks like. And there's occasions when that producer or whoever that company owner is in that sort of deal might also own the masters. That can be wholly or partially, once again, up to negotiation. Now for number 4, we're talking 360 deals. Y'all have heard quite a bit about 360 deals, so I'm not gonna go super deep into them, but it's once again that idea that the label also gets to profit from pretty much every place that you profit from. Not just music sales, album sales, you know, all that good stuff, your merch, your touring, I don't know, maybe even TV appearances, all that good stuff. A lot of artists do not like that, especially older artists, because they weren't used to hearing something like that. What? I'm making all this money? I can't believe that record labels are stealing from these new artists by taking this other money that we never had to pay them. That's cool, I get it, but just to bring a little bit of logic into that situation, it was really created in a time where record labels were having a hard time finding how to make money because the music industry was changing dramatically at that time. So in some ways, it was just risk insurance. I'm not saying you should sign up 360 deals, but from a business standpoint, there are some things that I can understand, especially if the artist has no buzz whatsoever, particularly within that time period. I think 360 deals will continue to evolve, actually not evolve, really kind of go extinct, because as the industry evolves and people are coming up with more innovative ways, right, these boutique labels, these marketing labels, all these other types of business models is not going to be as necessary. And just to be frank, it's had a bad rep. 360 deals have a bad brand. So even if people would like to get a 360 deal, they might not, just because there's a negative connotation and they feel like they shouldn't. So they're just gonna have to rebrand the product, just like they did with those variable rate mortgages that kind of helped cause the recession. But anyway, that's a whole nother conversation. If you like this video, go ahead and hit the like button. If you like it, might as well share it. And if you're not subscribed, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button.
All right, 90 minutes of focused studying. If you haven't already done the body scan exercise, go back and do it right now. It's designed to let your mind relax, get some oxygen deep into your body, calm your nervous system, and help to dissolve any negative feelings that might be roaming around, because those are going to interfere with your ability to study effectively. Click up here somewhere to do the exercise, or find the link in the description below. And we're off. You might be tempted to study for 3 straight hours, but be nice to your brain or it won't be nice to you. You'll find your brain is most effective if you do your work in 90-minute segments. This is called an ultradian or ultradian rhythm, and the benefits are very well documented. To minimize distractions, I would say put your phone into airplane mode, but you're probably using Wi-Fi to watch this video, so that wouldn't work. What you can do is download this track from my site at whatever price is fair to you. Then you can turn on airplane mode and continue in your studies uninterrupted. Now it's time to put on your headphones and allow the binaural beats to guide your brain into the so-called super learning alpha state. Here's a quick volume check. My voice should not be loud, and you should just be able to hear the pulsating or wobbling sound. Unless you're in a really loud room, do not adjust the volume. 2 minutes left, my friend. Getting ready to wrap up. Start to collect your notes. Take a moment to write yourself some reminders as to where you're left off, so you can easily resume studying after your break. Alright, pens down, books closed, laptop in sleep mode, whatever tools you're using. Being nice to your brain, remembering that you're not a brain in a jar, you've got a whole body that also needs attention. Take a walk, take a rest, or even a power nap for 20 to 30 minutes. No binaural beats, just letting your brain do whatever it needs to do. After your break, you can certainly come back and do the body scan exercise again, returning your focus inwards. The more you practice it, the better you'll be able to focus throughout your daily life. Now, to get that information into your brain's long-term storage, you're going to want to use the power of sleep spindles. You can do this by giving yourself a long restorative sleep tonight or by taking a power nap right now. To learn more about sleep spindles and how they operate, watch the first few minutes of this handy-dandy video. It might just change your life.
Now begins a story of heroism and devotion to duty that you were never taught in school. It begins and ends here at Fort Leavenworth, Kansas, with the dedication of this monument to a name that stirs a faint sense of recognition, a slight jarring in some remote corner of the mind. The story of a faithful band of brothers who gloried in the name given to them by the very enemies they fought, the Buffalo Soldiers. Thousands from across the country make the pilgrimage to Kansas to hear an address by the man whose dream sparked this dedication more than 10 years ago.
General Colin Powell, Chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff.
America's highest-ranking officer, here to honor a group of men that no one knows. Nameless, faceless ghosts from the mists of frontier history. Until now. During the Civil War, they were called the U.S. Colored Troops. Nearly 180,000 fought for the Union. 33,000 died. Thousands more fought for the South. But now the war was over. Many drifted west to become farmers, cowboys, settlers. In 1866, the new Standing Army announced some startling additions. 2 regiments of cavalry, 2 of infantry, all black troops with white officers.
For most of those guys, it was a dream come true.
No more cotton fields, no more factories. 13 hard cash dollars every month. Regular meals, a uniform. A chance to be somebody.
Pushed into a dark corner of our past, exactly 100 years went by before this story was told. In 1967, Dr. William Leckie wrote the first and still the definitive history of the 9th and 10th Cavalry, the Buffalo Soldiers.
One thing that I don't believe many people realized, that we only had 10 regiments of cavalry. 2 of those regiments were black. That's 20%. That's 1 cavalryman in 5 is black. They spent from 1867 to 1891 in efforts to bring peace and order on a frontier that stretched from the Canadian border to the Mexican border, from the Rocky Mountains to the Prairie Plain. And they were the principal line of defense in a huge, huge, huge area. The tragedy is they never got any credit for it.
As the glamour outfits, the cavalry took the forefront. 2 of the Army's best officers were assigned to command. Colonel Edward Hatch, the 9th Cavalry, and Colonel Benjamin Grierson took the job of organizing the 10th Regiment. The problems were many. Untrained, mostly illiterate ex-slaves, and no officers to train them. Assignment to a black unit was not perceived as a career-enhancing move.
The troopers knew it too. Here's an ad in the Army-Navy Journal. A first lieutenant of infantry stationed at a very desirable post desires a transfer with an officer of the same grade, on equal terms if in a white regiment. But if in a colored regiment, a reasonable bonus would be expected. Even General Custer said no thanks. I don't want to serve with no brunettes. That's what he called us, brunettes. We've been called worse.
But the Great Plains were under siege. Comanches, Kiowa, Cheyenne, Sioux, and Arapaho warriors struck all across Kansas and Indian Territory. In the summer of 1867, Colonel Grierson and his raw recruits of the 10th Cavalry rode into battle. Their job? To protect workers building the Kansas Pacific Railroad. The first public mention of these new troops in combat came in the September 7, 1867 issue of Harper's Weekly, dateline Fort Harker, Kansas. Quote, "A few months since, you could not have convinced a ranchman that there was any fight in the colored troops. It is different now. I've not met a single frontiersman who has seen the dusky patriots go for the Indians, but be loud in their praise. Why, quoth one of them the other day, 'Plague my cats if they don't like it.'" After this first successful fight, the sergeant in charge turned in this report.
Me and the boys, we done all bully except Corporal Johnson. He flinked. And the way he flinked was to stay back till we had run the Indians about 2 miles. Then he come hollering, "Get at 'em, get at 'em." Now, me and the boys don't think nobody that flinked like that ought to have no corporal stripes.
The tradition of pride in the regiment and themselves had taken root. The troopers also took great pride in their new nickname. For its origin, we return to Dr. Leckie.
The Cheyennes saw a resemblance between the hair of that black trooper and the buffalo. It was meant as a compliment. That black trooper understood it. He not only liked it, he was proud of it. I interviewed some old Kiowa and Comanche Indians at Anadarko, Oklahoma. And I asked several of them about the origin of the term buffalo, so they confirmed what I just told you. And said, but boy, they were fighters.
In later years, the cavalrymen adopted the animal as part of their regimental insignia. They were officially Buffalo Soldiers. The area on which this magnificent monument stands was not a random choice. Much deeper significance was involved in the final selection. This is sculptor Eddie Dixon.
The original site was parade ground. I spoke with an elderly woman that lived in the Fort Leavenworth area that she was a reservoir of history. The area that she thought the soldiers should be placed was in an area near the river. In the earlier part of the history of Fort Leavenworth, this area was very swamp-like. It was a bogged area. And the black soldiers weren't allowed to live up on the higher grounds or in the barracks in which they built for the white soldiers. And she stated that many soldiers died down there, many soldiers became very ill. And I selected that site because I thought the key word to everything that she had given me, I thought the key to it was the souls of those men are still there. So what would be a better site to place this sculpture than where the souls were still restless, moving around? So now I think they will be at ease and at rest.
While Grierson and the 10th handled the plains, Colonel Hatch and the 9th Cavalry were ordered to Texas. Indians, Comancheros, rustlers, and Mexican bandits were their foes. Sun, sand, and scorpions, their daily companions. And like the 10th, the 9th Cavalrymen had one more enemy: prejudice, by the very people they were risking their lives to defend.
In those days, Texans didn't take kindly to Yanks in uniform. And that went double for blue suits on black troopers.
In the little tough towns that developed around these military posts, a black trooper didn't have to look for trouble. When he went to town, it was waiting for him.
In 1877, one such incident occurred outside Fort Concho in the rough-and-tumble town of San Angelo, now San Angelo, Texas. A group of cowboys and hunters confronted a sergeant, cut off his chevrons, the stripes from his trousers, and generally humiliated him. Back at the barracks, troopers hearing the story grabbed their weapons and headed back to the saloon. A massive shootout ensued, killing one Buffalo soldier and one of the townspeople. There were reprisals, but the cavalry troopers had made their point. That scene would be repeated many times in the frontier world of the troopers. An ironic footnote. In Indian territory, the 9th Cavalry was there to protect the 5 so-called civilized tribes against invasions by less domestic Indians. The 5 tribes were mainly successful farmers, aided greatly by their custom of keeping black slaves. These photographs constitute the largest single accumulation of Buffalo Soldier images ever assembled. The result of nearly 20 years of research by Dr. John Langelier, author and military historian. Many have never been published, and they are totally unique.
The fact is, these photographs took so long to assemble because they're scattered throughout the country in small historical societies and agencies and sometimes larger collections in private hands. They're extremely rare. The rarity comes from a number of factors, not the least of which is the fact that the soldiers themselves were stationed at remote outposts in many instances and had no access to photographers. In other cases, the soldiers had no real tradition of having their photographs taken. During the days of slavery, this was not an option that they had available to them. Cut off from family and friends in the past, the barracks became their home, their comrades, their family, or their adopted family, and thus there was no need to have a photo taken for that reason. Finally, these photos that do exist many times don't even have names associated with them. They're anonymous today, and yet they tell us so much. They are the only documents we have. Unlike other time periods, say the Civil War or even the Spanish-American War, when we have a number of letters and even diary accounts from black troops who had served in those engagements, nothing has survived from the enlisted men's point of view, written by the soldiers themselves, that we can really piece together and get an individual idea of who they are. We also will find that within these photographs, the soldiers themselves were proving something, not to themselves. They had no reason to do that. They knew they were professionals, serving faithfully and with valor. They didn't have to prove that to their comrades either. And yet they had a certain sense that somehow seems to come through when we look at these individual images of the men that said, we know who we are. We want others to know, not only other African Americans, but the nation as a whole, to know that we are proud soldiers, that we are capable professionals. That's what those photographs tell us. That's why they're so important to us. And that's unfortunately why they're so rare.
A detailed exploration of the black military experience on the frontier is difficult, but Fort Davis, Texas provides a microcosm, an isolated universe, one of the many homes of the Buffalo Soldiers. At varying times, both regiments of cavalry and the infantry operated from Fort Davis. And while the cavalry spent most of its time in pursuit of marauding Apaches, Comanches, Comancheros, and bandits, to the infantry fell the less glamorous jobs: staffing the garrison, maintaining roads, guarding the stagecoach line, erecting the telegraph systems. More than 100 years later, mute evidence of their passing remains. The ruts of the Butterfield stage still mark the desert landscape. Stumps of telegraph poles placed by the black troopers jut from the sand. And at this important waterhole, the Tinaja de las Palmas, a battle which helped end the Apache wars in Texas took place. Digging into the sand above these rock tanks sometimes produced enough water to stay alive. Convinced that Victorio and his warriors would cross the Rio Grande for yet another murderous raid, Colonel Grierson set a trap. His troopers spread dangerously thin by constant patrols. Grierson stationed guards at every waterhole 30 to 50 miles apart. Here in the shadow of the Eagle Mountains, Grierson, his teenage son, and 9 men of the 10th Cavalry waited and watched. Victoria, with nearly 100 warriors now desperate for water, entered the valley. Alarmed by the numbers, Grierson sent for reinforcements, and the battle was joined. The stone barricades erected by the troopers still stand exactly as they were in 1882. Fred Moore, a local rancher and historian, discovered the battle site some years ago.
I picked up about 3 or 4 spent cartridges in this area along the wall here, and I found one cartridge, live cartridge, that hadn't been fired at 45-70, so apparently they were held up here, but they didn't do too much firing from this angle because there's some 300 to 400 yards over there before the Indians were ported up on that little peak over there. Now I did find quite a few empty shells, spent shells along that ridge over there, and I presume they were from the Indians' gun, because according to Grierson's report, was when the Indians spied Grierson and his troops up here on the hill, while they turned south to try to miss the troops and go south of the state line, and that's when the troopers took after them over there, and the Indians forded up on that ridge over there, so that accounts for the spent shells over there, I'm sure. And as I said, that's the only ones that I found here, and then on the point up there where Grierson actually was on top, I didn't find anything up there in the way of ammunition or shells or anything, so apparently they didn't fire from up there on account of the distance.
After several hours, Victoria retreated north to Rattlesnake Springs, where another buffalo contingent lay in wait. The Apaches were forced back into Mexico, where the war chief was killed in a battle with the Federales. The Apache threat to southwest Texas was over. The United States Military Academy, West Point, New York. The grim expressions on the faces of these cadets are the kind that greeted new cadet Henry O. Flipper when he arrived. Flipper, the first black American ever to graduate from the U.S. Military Academy at West Point, was a symbol to the entire black population.
He was from Atlanta, and his folks was ex-slaves. When Flipper graduated from West Point in 1877, he was our Jackie Robinson, Joe Louis, and Ralph Bunch all rolled into one. He took the silent treatment at school for 4 years and made it. He proved that we could do it, but we was just like everybody else.
It lasted 5 years. At Fort Davis, Flipper was accused of embezzling regimental funds. Contemporary reports suggest that his biggest crime was going riding with a white lady from the nearby town. Unlike accused white officers who were always confined to their quarters, Flipper was locked up in this guardhouse. The court-martial took place here in the Post Chapel. These are the ruins of the Post Chapel today. This is how it appeared during the court-martial. The verdict was guilty of conduct unbecoming an officer, and Flipper was given a dishonorable discharge, an excessive sentence which for white officers usually brought a brief suspension and loss of pay. Flipper would devote the rest of his life in attempting to overturn the court.
Then, just a few years later, another man made it to West Point. John Hanks Alexander of Arkansas, whose parents had also been slaves, graduated in the class of 1887. Duty with the 9th Cavalry. Then, while assigned to Wilberforce University, he died of heart disease.
In all, only 3 black Americans in the 19th century graduated from West Point. Charles Young, whose family had moved north from Kentucky after the Civil War, was an outstanding student. He graduated in the class of 1889.
When he was still with the 9th, Lieutenant Young volunteered to tutor an ambitious sergeant who wanted to earn a commission. He got that commission and then some. That sergeant was Benjamin O. Davis, Sr. In 1940, he was the first black soldier ever to wear the Star of a General.
And that family's tradition continued. In 1936, Benjamin O. Davis, Jr. became the first black graduate of West Point in more than 50 years, following the very man who had tutored his father. Davis, Jr., one of World War II's famous Tuskegee Airmen, retired from the U.S. Air Force in 1970, a lieutenant general. Unique to the Buffalo Soldier regiments was the appointment of a regimental chaplain. In addition to their spiritual duties, the education of the troops, many of whom were illiterate, was a primary function. In 1884, Henry V. Plummer became the first black chaplain in the regular army. His assignment, Fort Riley, Kansas, the 9th Cavalry. Within a few years, he had established himself as a role model to the troopers. But, like Lieutenant Flipper before him, he fell victim to prejudice. He was court-martialed and dismissed from the Army. One of the charges? Fraternizing with enlisted men. In 1886, Allen Allensworth, a Civil War veteran who was a slave, had taught himself the forbidden arts of reading and writing, became the second black chaplain. He would spend the next 2 decades with the black troopers as one of the Army's most innovative and devoted educators. At Fort Bayard, New Mexico, Allensworth wrote a manual which was to set the standard course of studies for the common soldier throughout the Army. His success led to the appointment of 3 more black chaplains, William T. Anderson, Theophilus G. Stewart, and George W. Perlow. Allensworth retired in 1906 as a lieutenant colonel, the highest-ranking black officer of his day. Formal education was important, but fighting was the primary duty of the Buffalo Soldiers. Dr. Monroe Billington, author of New Mexico's Buffalo Soldiers.
In the years following the Civil War, the territory of New Mexico had 16 military installations. At 11 of those, black soldiers served at one time or another between 1866 and 1900. Those men were out here for a specific purpose. Their primary job was to pacify the Indians, to make New Mexico territory a place to live in, safe for whites and Hispanics and other peoples who wanted to come out to this country. And while there were some white soldiers in New Mexico as well as blacks, there's no question that the blacks made a significant contribution in this area. Pacification of the Indians, their #1 goal. And they spent a great deal of time working at that, some of them losing their lives, others spending time doing other things when they were not chasing Indians, but to help the others do their jobs. And in that regard, these soldiers made a significant contribution to the settlement of New Mexico. The black soldiers in New Mexico were not only interested in the Indians, nor was all the violence with which they were associated did it have to do with the Indians. The Army was also used for pacifying civil disturbances, as well as the Indians. And it turns out that the black soldiers in New Mexico played an important role in New Mexico's most famous series of events. That's the Lincoln County War in the late 1870s. And the black soldiers were brought in by the colonel at Fort Stanton near Lincoln, New Mexico. And there, by coming down on one side or the other, he was able to bring the Lincoln County War to an end. Most people know that he played a role in it. They do not know that black soldiers were those who backed him up. And so the black soldiers played a role in pacifying New Mexico in purposes of the white population as well.
The 9th Cavalry was making itself known in New Mexico. This badly faded tintype is our only link with this historic moment.
Sergeant Thomas Shaw from Covington, Kentucky, for meritorious courage under fire. The highest decoration the country could award, the Medal of Honor.
No pictorial record remains to show Sergeant George Jordan from Williamson County, Tennessee, in the same action with Shaw, the Medal of Honor. Sergeant John Denny from Big Flats, New York, Los Animas Canyon, New Mexico, 1879, for removing a wounded comrade to a place of safety while under heavy fire, the Medal of Honor. Sergeant Brent Woods, a farmer from Pulaski County, Kentucky, in Gavilan Canyon, New Mexico, the Medal of Honor.
The cavalry and some civilians were trapped. Their officer was killed. Old Woods took command. They said it was his energy and skill that defeated the Indians and saved the detachment from a massacre. He was some soldier. But then he got busted down to private. But they never did try to take that Medal of Honor.
The 24th and 25th Infantry would spend 11 years in the frontier wilderness of Texas, stretched thin along a border hundreds of miles long. Forts Davis, Stockton, Quitman, McCavitt, and Clark. They built the roads, the forts, the telegraph lines, guarded wagon trains, and stagecoaches. In the early years, the 9th Cavalry would join them at Davis and Stockton. This was raw, remote, violent land, a threshold of American civilization. Indians, bandits, and Mexican revolutionaries raided, robbed, and murdered almost at will. The Buffalo Soldiers were the settlers' only hope for protection. The 10th Cavalry began its history in Kansas. Organized at Fort Leavenworth, they would spread across the plains at Fort Harker, Fort Hays, Fort Larned. Their war was a different one. Marauding Cheyenne and Kiowa, considered by many officers to be the finest light cavalry in the world, were the masters of the plains. The ill-equipped and hastily trained Buffalo Soldiers would prove to be their equal and more. One of the most valued documents of the Buffalo Soldier period is the journal kept by Sergeant Horace Bivens, shown here with his dog Booth. The son of a farmer in Virginia, Bivens attended Hampton School, and quoting his journal, "Having a very great desire for adventure and to see the Wild West, I joined the United States Army. Assignment, the 10th Cavalry, Fort Grant, Arizona Territory, and his final station, Fort Apache." The Indian War in the Southwest was nearly over, but Bivens still had his taste of adventure. Chasing hostiles, patrolling roads and reservations, and protecting settlers was a full-time job. Bivens West was still wild. His interest in marksmanship led to his eventual reputation as one of the best shots in the Army, and the medals on his uniform attest to his skill. An officer of the 10th wrote to Washington requesting a better duty station for the regiment after nearly 20 years in the desert. He suggested somewhere closer to civilization, like Kansas. And the regiment was transferred to Montana. They arrived during a blizzard at 20 below zero. They would remain there until the war with Spain. The 9th Cavalry would also be transferred to the northern plains. In 1890, patrols from the 9th were searching for Chief Bigfoot and his band of Sioux when the 7th Cavalry encountered them at Wounded Knee. The day after that battle, The 7th was trapped by another band of warriors. Outnumbered and facing annihilation, they sent for help. A forced march of over 100 miles in a single day brought the 9th Cavalry to the rescue. Custer's former regiment, saved by the very men he had declined to serve with, the Buffalo Soldiers. That battle earned the final Medal of Honor for the 9th Cavalry. It went to Corporal William O. Wilson for bravery. During their years on the frontier, 12 men of the 9th earned the coveted medal. And sadly, no pictures exist for most of them. Sergeant Emmanuel Stantz, Corporal Clinton Greaves, Sergeant Thomas Boyne, Sergeant John Denny, Sergeant George Jordan, Sergeant Henry Johnson, Sergeant Thomas Shaw, First Sergeant Moses Williams, Sergeant Brent Woods, Sergeant William McBriar, Corporal William O. Wilson, Private Augustus Wally. The last man on this list, Augustus Wally, was one of the first Buffalo Soldiers. He retired after 30 years of combat service. At the start of World War I, when the romance of the frontier had faded, this Indian fighter and winner of the Medal of Honor was recalled into the Army and promoted to First Sergeant of a sanitation battalion in Louisiana. In 1889, 2 members of the 24th Infantry would join the Medal of Honor list. While escorting the paymaster in eastern Arizona, Sergeant Benjamin Brown and Corporal Isaiah May, wounded and outnumbered by bandits, responded in the highest traditions of the service, the Medal of Honor. The battleship Maine anchored in the harbor at Havana, Cuba, to protect American interests during Cuba's rebellion against Spanish rule. On February 15, 1898, a massive explosion rocked the ship, and it went to the bottom with 266 members of its crew. Hastily blaming the incident on Spain, America declares war. For the first time, all 4 black regular Army units will be together. The troops are transported to Chickamauga Park, Georgia, then to Tampa, Florida for embarkation. Having spent all their years on the frontier, the Jim Crow laws they encountered in the South came as a terrible shock. Sergeant Horace Bivens, 10th Cavalry, quoting again from his journal. We left Fort Assiniboine, Montana by train. We received great ovations all along the line. As we neared the South, the great demonstrations became less fervent. Some station waiting rooms read, "White waiting room only." It was a revelation to us. Lieutenant John J. Pershing, 10th Cavalry, was witness to the ugly incidents, the beatings, shootings, and near riots, the wilderness warriors' reintroduction to civilized society.
Jim Crow took full force in the 1890s. It was so bad that I would say black people suffered more during the 90s and in the first 10 or 15 years of the 20th century than at least they had suffered after the Civil War or just prior to the Civil War. It was a bad time. The National Association for the Advancement of Colored People was founded in 1910. That's not a coincidence.
Their training was brief and available transport was in short supply. The horses must be left behind. The cavalry would fight on foot in Cuba. The ports of Siboney and Daiquiri are chosen for troop landings. Their target, the city of Santiago. This film was taken by Thomas Edison's company as they landed. This authentic footage shows the 24th Infantry marching on Santiago. It was called the Splendid Little War, perhaps only by Theodore Roosevelt and his 1st Volunteer Cavalry, his Rough Riders. The first skirmish took place soon after landing at a place called Las Guasimas. The 10th Cavalry and the Rough Riders made short work of it. The next objective, the town of El Caney, 3 miles from Santiago. Pinned down by heavy fire, the 71st New York refuses to advance. Behind them, units of the 24th and 25th Infantry, Buffalo Soldiers, and Eager surge past the 71st. The town falls in a fierce battle. By now, units are mixed and intermingled. Santiago is surrounded by a long, high ridge. The highest points on the ridge, some 150 feet high and ringed with blockhouses and barbed wire, are called Kettle Hill and San Juan Hill. Everyone fights bravely, but when the flag is planted on San Juan, it is planted by Sergeant George Berry of the 10th Cavalry. He also planted the flag of the 3rd, which he took from its wounded bearer on the way up. In the assault, the Rough Riders were flanked by the 9th and 10th Cavalry. Contemporary newspapers gave much of the credit to the Buffalo Soldiers. So did Roosevelt, and told reporters, "I'll have much to say about them later," and he did. When he was running for office, Roosevelt said he had to force the black troopers up at gunpoint. Roosevelt was elected governor of New York as a result of San Juan Hill. 6 members of the 10th Cavalry were elected to join the ranks of winners of the Medal of Honor. Private Dennis Bell, Private Fitz Lee, Private William H. Hopkins, Private George H. Wanton, Sergeant Major Edward L. Baker, Private Charles Cantrell. During the fighting, an epidemic of yellow fever ravaged the troops. Hospital volunteers were called for. To a man, the 24th Infantry volunteered, and many of them fell sick and died along with the men they were treating. A famous sketch of the time shows Sergeant Bivens' dog Booth mourning over the dead body of a friend.
Got this note from a buddy of mine, old Carter, long time ago. Been carrying it in my pocket ever since. Let me read it to you. First Sergeant Carter Smith, 10th Cavalry. I noticed that both white and colored soldiers had a brotherly affection for each other while on the way to Cuba. In Cuba, and on the way back to the United States. They got along nicely together. During the whole campaign, I never heard a cross-word passed between them. Why can't it be so at home? Maybe tomorrow.
The 19th century was at a close, as were the wars on the western frontier. And so, too, was the 30-year legend of the Buffalo Soldier. In Indian Territory, soon to become the state of Oklahoma, they protected the resident tribes. They also built Fort Sill. These photographs show Colonel Grierson and his troopers surveying Medicine Bluff outside the fort. They drove out the boomers, bands of settlers who for years tried to illegally invade the territory. In the desert heat of the Southwest, they fought their way along the trails that are now major highways and made those states safe for settlement. In later years, as the fighting gradually subsided, there was time for recreation. Hunting was useful both as a sport and as a way to improve the regimental diet. Intercompany sports, such as this tug-of-war, were popular. And since Abner Doubleday was briefly commanding officer of the 10th Cavalry, perhaps that explains the troop interest in the sport of baseball. Football was also gaining great acceptance. And although not strictly a sport, as shown here in 1896 at Yellowstone Park, the troopers experimented with bicycles as a possible means of troop transport. In civilian life, Colonel Grierson was once a music teacher. Searching out the raw talent in his 10th Cavalry, Grierson arranged to buy instruments, taught the men, formed a regimental band. Both the officers and men contributed to the funding of the band. Not only a morale booster for the men, concert appearances and holiday parades in towns outside the forts helped the troops gain popularity with the civilians. July 25th, 1992, Fort Leavenworth, Kansas. Commander Carlton Philpott, United States Navy, the man who led the 10-year drive to complete the memorial, presents it officially to the Army.
I wanted you and the rest of the world to know this is not a one-person project. It is not a Leavenworth project. It is a national project that we're turning over to you, the Army, to maintain and upkeep with tender, loving care, sir.
As you look at the sculpture and as you look at the piece, please see within that the things that we were trying to symbolize here. I would like it to be a new beginning for the generations coming up. And oftentimes they tell you, the new generation, that this is an era of cynicism. But don't believe them, because the light at the end of the tunnel is a new dawn rising. And your generation is that new dawn. And the greatest legacy we could leave to you at this time is a tangible reference point, that you can see that you were a part of this. You were a part of the development of America. And no one race or group did this, but we all did it together.
In honor of the day, the 302nd Fighter Squadron, the unit of the Tuskegee Airmen of World War II. And a salute to the man who dreamed more than 10 years ago that a moment like this could become a reality. The highest-ranking military officer in the United States, the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, General Colin Powell. The general reads from Grayson's farewell letter to his troops.
The officers and enlisted men have cheerfully endured many hardships and privations, and in the midst of great dangers, steadfastly maintained a most gallant and zealous devotion to duty. And they may well be proud of the record made, and rest assured that the hard work undergone in the accomplishment of such important and valuable service to their country cannot fail, sooner or later, to meet with due recognition and reward. Benjamin H. Grierson, Colonel, 10th United States Cavalry. And now, 104 years later, on July 25th, 1992, his dream of recognition and reward has finally come true. And so has my dream. Beginning with the Buffalo Soldiers in 1866, African Americans would henceforth always be in uniform, challenging the conscience of a nation, posing the question of how could they be allowed to defend the cause of freedom, to defend the nation, if they themselves were to be denied the benefits of being Americans. The great liberator Frederick Douglass made the same point. Douglass said, "Once let the black man get upon his person the brass letters U.S. Let him get an eagle on his button and a musket on his shoulder and bullets in his pocket, and there is no power on earth which can deny that he has earned the right to citizenship in the United States of America." So look at this statue. Look at him. Imagine him in his coat of blue, on his horse, a soldier of the nation, eagles on his buttons, crossed sabers on his canteen, a rifle in his hand, a pistol on his hip, courageous, iron-willed. He was every bit the soldier that his white brother was. He showed that the theory of inequality must be wrong. He could not be denied his right. It might take time. It did take time. But he knew that in the end, he could not be denied. The Buffalo Soldiers were not the only ones in this struggle. The 24th and the 25th Infantry Regiments, the 92nd and 93rd Infantry Divisions, the high-flying Tuskegee Airmen, the parachuting Triple Nickels, our Navy's Golden 13, the Montford Point Marines, and thousands of other brave black Americans have gone in harm's way for their country since the days of the Buffalo Soldier, always moving forward and upward, step by step, sacrifice by sacrifice. But we are not here today to criticize an America of 150 years ago, but to rejoice that we live in a country that has permitted a spiritual descendant of the Buffalo Soldier to stand before you today as the first African-American chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff. I am deeply mindful of the debt I owe to those who went before me. I climbed on their backs. I will never forget their service and their sacrifice, and I challenge every young person here today, don't forget their service and sacrifice. Don't forget our service and sacrifice, and climb on our backs to be eagles. So the powerful purpose of this monument must be to motivate us to keep struggling until all Americans have an equal seat at our national table, until all Americans enjoy every opportunity to excel, every chance to achieve their dream, limited only by their imagination and their own ability. We will leave this beautiful monument site today knowing that caring Americans made a modest dream come true. But let us also leave, my friends, determined that the most important dream in the world, the American dream of progress and full equality, has gained today with this monument a new vision, a new strength, and a new tomorrow.
I sure wish those guys could have been here to see this. You know, maybe they was.
And so 126 years after the birth of the Buffalo Soldier legend, an old debt is finally paid. A magnificent but simple memorial to a band of warriors who kept the faith and whose contribution helped us to inherit a country.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out, you may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here, you are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace.
What is up, y'all? It's your boy, Tony Holiday, back at it again with another video. Today I want to do something a bit different than normal. It's still going to be kind of tutorial oriented, but I kind of want to do like some more beat making style of videos. So today what we're going to be doing is taking like an old soul or R&B sample, pitching it up, speeding it up, and then throwing some modern trap drums on it to kind of make like a chart topper kind of hit, sort of like Drake's Nice for What, or like a Kanye West song. Even like Royce David and those guys are doing it with Lil Mosey now. I just think it's a really cool way to sample, and it's actually pretty easy, so I'm going to show you guys how to do that. Before we get started, please go follow your boy on all socials. That is Instagram, Twitter, Facebook. It's Tony Holiday. Let's get straight into the video, guys. I'm going to show you how to sample and make kind of like a modern R&B sped up kind of hit. Let's go.
Tony, take me somewhere.
Alright, you guys, so we're in Logic now, and as you can see here, I have a couple tracks going. The first one is this audio file, which is actually a song that I took from YouTube to kind of sample, essentially, and it's an old kind of soul sort of R&B song. It's called I'm Gonna Make Love Last This Time by The Inclinations.
And love again, I'm gonna make love.
Obviously, I can't play you the whole song because it's gonna get copyrighted, and we don't want to deal with that. But the part that I just played is actually going to be the part that we sample, and I'll show you that in a second. Below this is actually our drums and our 808 area here, and I just preset that up so that it's easy for us to just drag and drop and go from there. If you don't know how to set this up, check out my ultimate drum tutorial on YouTube as well. That's a great way for you to do drums in Logic. If you don't want to check out the tutorial, down below in the description, I'm going to put a link with a download for this template, so you can actually just download this and get straight to it if you want. So check that out below. What we're gonna do first is actually take this song, find the sample, we're gonna actually get the chunk we want, then we're gonna stretch the audio, pitch it up, and then throw the drums on top after that. Let's start with the sample here. The part that I wanna do is actually in this like 39 bar range, and I'm pretty sure it's right at this kind of starting point. So let's listen to this. We're actually gonna turn on flex while we do this. So we'll hit that, and we're gonna go to slicing. It's gonna use the flex algorithm to kind of give us lots of transients that we can slice up. so that we get the most precise way for us to sample the track. We're gonna start here and we're gonna do a 16 bar count, and then we're gonna find the chunk of audio there and then slice it. So here's what we're gonna do. So 3, 2, 1. Right where I stopped it just there, that was the end of the 16 bar count. And the reason I'm doing the counting myself is because the tempo of our project here is not set to the audio file. We're gonna actually stop it right where I stopped the track, and we're gonna set that transient there. I believe the first one, because that's the one right there. Now we have these two flex markers. We can actually right click the audio region, slice at flex markers, hit T twice to get your pointer back, and we can turn flex mode off, and TE to get your eraser. Get the first one out of there and the second one, TT again, and drag your audio region back to the beginning of the project. As you can see, it actually goes a bit past the 9th bar here. Now we want to actually stretch that so it's an 8-bar loop, if that makes sense. Turn flex on again, and we're going to go flex time monophonic, and then we're going to grab it here and make sure that you're actually on the top right corner and not the bottom, because you see on the bottom it changes, it has the little arrows and then the bracket. You want to go above it where it kind of has the two little audio waves and then the bracket, and that's going to allow you to actually stretch the audio. But we're going to go back, turn flex off again. We're gonna play it from here, and then we're just gonna make sure it kind of finishes the loop and goes right back to the beginning, and it just sounds continuous, if that makes sense. So here we go. You see how it finishes off and then it comes right back to the beginning, and you kind of don't really second guess it whether it's a new loop or it's chopping up or anything. It just finishes it nicely. It's all in time. That is the goal here of what we want to do. Now what we have is this, and we can go to polyphonic. So when you have the flex option on and you have the audio file selected and the flex is on the audio file, you can just change the tempo up here and it'll actually automatically change the tempo of your audio file. Go from 140, and I'm kind of basing this off like Murda and Nice for What with Drake. I think it's like 180. Type that in, you can see the audio file didn't change from the 8 bars as it would if you didn't have flex on. But now we could turn flex off, take a listen to this, and this is what it's gonna sound like. A nice bouncy fast already, which is sick. The last thing I want to do now is just pitch it up to give it that kind of squealy vocals. So let's go up a 1 whole octave with transposing it up 12 semitones. See how at the end it goes right back to the beginning and it sounds like one continuous loop? That's the goal here, and I think this sample sounds really sick. So let's kind of move on to the drums now. Before we do that is actually just EQ out a little bit of the thing. So we're gonna go here, just under 10K, and that'll kind of make room for some hi-hats or higher stuff. Now we're gonna whip up ultra beat, grab like a snare to start just to keep everything in time. Nice, throw some hi-hats on there as well, like that Drake hat. And we can go add every downbeat and add every upbeat. And we'll pitch that down. And this is just essentially making the floor lower. So when we go into the MIDI region and pitch it up, we can do the pitches up and pitches down rather than just pitches up. Doesn't make sense now, I'll show you later. Kick. Maybe like an open hat as well. So now that we kind of have the bass drums picked out, we can actually drag this MIDI region in here. I want to do a variation for the 3rd and the 4th bar because it's such a quick turnaround. Yeah, sounds good. And drag it out to the arrange window. Make sure we're not clipping throughout the whole thing as well. So the kick needs to come down a lot. Right click down to MIDI, separate by note pitch. And this is the same thing as I've done in my trap drum tutorial. So you grab these and we will bring them down, delete those. As you can see here, when we take the hi-hats, we pitch them up. Now we have the floor of being below where we can actually pitch down, and we can also pitch up at the same time. So let's do some hi-hat rolls to start off. And you know what's cool to do with hi-hat rolls as well is if you take the, you can take the velocities by pressing A, and that brings up your automation there, and you can automate the velocities to kind of do these little rolls up or down. All right, so hi-hats were good. Good, let's move on to the 808 now. Kind of like that one, so we'll drag that into sampler. When I do my 808s, I like to do it up an octave, so then that way we know we have everything in key when we bring it back down. It's probably good there. Perfect, so we can grab our 808, join it. And now if we actually take these down, so Command A and then Shift Option down. Also Shift and backslash to force legato this. So now this is what we have with everything right now. So if we wanted to arrange this, what we could do is we could grab all these, take that, and paste. Now let's maybe get rid of those. The cool thing you can do too is halftime this, so throw that on there. And then if you automate it from there. So I just put a halftime on there and I bypass it after the intro and it'll go into the drops. Let's see what that sounds like. That's pretty much it. Take an old soul song, go on YouTube, just search soul samples, things like that. Pitch them up, speed them up, throw some drums on top, as long as you leave some room for a good vocalist to come on. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. It's kind of like a tutorial slash beat making video. I hope to do more of these in the future. Hit subscribe, hit the like, hit the bell, and yeah, I'll see you in the next one, guys. Thanks for watching. Tony Holiday, signing off.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that You're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person, when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. you may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? a serial killer. I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace.
Spotify doesn't pay well. They cheat all their artists. You only get paid $10 for 100 trillion streams. I see these kind of articles all over the internet, and honestly, I don't know where they get their information from. So, to dispel these myths, I'm going to tell you exactly how much money I made as an independent musician on Spotify from 1 million streams. Now, I joined Spotify around 1 year ago, but I didn't really begin to release any music until around 10 months ago. So it has taken me roughly 10 months to get to 1 million streams. Alright, let's get to it. There are two kinds of revenue you get when people are streaming your music online. The first one is the Spotify streaming royalties. The other one is the mechanical songwriter royalties. Let's begin with the Spotify streaming royalties. For 1 million streams, Spotify paid me 4,000 American dollars. Now, 9% of those $4,000 goes to my publisher, which is CD Baby. So after my publisher takes their cut, we're down on 3,640. Alright, the other one is the mechanical songwriter royalties, which is something you only get if you are the songwriter of the music that you published. So 75% of my entire library on Spotify contains original music that I own 100% of the rights to. So for 1 million streams, I would earn $500 in mechanical songwriter royalties on top of the 3,640 that I got from Spotify streaming royalties. So, is it enough? I personally think it's pretty solid if you're an independent musician like me. Again, it took me 10 months to achieve 1 million streams, so if we divide the total amount by 10, we're at $414 a month. I think it's a great start. Not to mention all the exposure you also get, which in the long run gives you more gigs. But what do you think? Is Spotify really that bad as everyone says it is? Let me know down in the comments. And of course, don't forget to give this video a like if you found it useful. And of course, don't forget to subscribe to my channel. Until next time.
let me tell you something. You know how you get with a woman, the first thing she tell you is, hey man, I want a Chanel purse. Hey baby, you'll buy me a pair of red bottom shoes. You'll get me them new Gucci, them Louis Vuitton shoes. You'll take me to Dubai. Yeah, I want to go to Capitol Grill and get me a big old steak. Or I want to go to the best restaurant in the city. Can you show me a good time? Can you get me a hotel? Like what you could do for me to show me a good time? This what you tell her. Baby, I'm finna buy you a new business. Yeah, that new business that I buy, that's your Louis Vuitton purse. Yeah, this business that I invest in for you, that's your Capitol Grill. That's your 5-star meal. See, you gotta understand, little mama, you trying to come up off me. See, it's a difference when a woman trying to come up with you and not off you. She gonna help you get it. It's either two things a woman gonna do. She gonna help you get it, or she gonna get at you cause you got it. Understand what I'm saying? But she got to think different. Yeah, baby, let's get together and buy this land. Let's buy this property. Man, these bags, man, this ain't about nothing. Man, we gonna, man, listen, I'm not finna throw my money in that. That ain't about nothing. Y'all can have. Man, listen, not this one though, but I'm gonna tell you something. Understand what I'm saying? If she trying to build something with you that y'all can stand on, she can't stand on them purses too long. Yeah, she can't stand. Your kids can't spend them Louis Vuitton shoes. They can't do nothing, but they can sell that property one day to Walmart. Yeah, Walmart might come one day. You might be dead. Yeah, your wife might be dead, but your kids still living. They 25, 30 years old. Walmart come buy that property, get them $2 million for it, and it was worth the investment. These bags gonna perish. Hey, don't nobody care when you die and you say, hey, your mama left you a Louis Vuitton bag or a trip to Dubai or all expensive paid trip to Cancun, Mexico. Man, your kids don't want to hear that. They want to know what a bag is. Understand what I'm saying? So listen, when you get with a woman, tell her it's best to come up with me and not come up off me. Even if you met me and I got it, that's the security for both of us. That's the base that we stand on. But see, I'm going to develop you to be my successor. I'm going to teach you. I'm going to pass these blessings on so you could goddamn take us where we need to go, because I might have to fall back on you. Yeah, that land we buy, I might have to fall back on that because this crack might not sell. Yeah, these bricks might not sell. You got to put her through that or you gonna go through hell. Because there's two things a woman do when she get with you. She gonna help you get it, or she gonna get with you because you got it just to get it from you. Understand what I'm saying?
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. Everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace. Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video. 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They may begin to think that there is something wrong with you. Have you lost your mind? No, I'm awoke. Are you crazy? No, I figured this stuff out. Sociopath? No, I'm level-headed. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back in the past if I wanted to and try to be with someone, be friends with them. All that stuff is out the window. It's too late. If I go back down there in the third dimension and try to set myself up for failure, I asked for it. So I will just stay up here. You can't just be with anybody. You can't surround yourself with anybody at this point. We have ascended. It is literally like those people you left behind, they looking up like this. And you all the way up there at the top. So, you're not crazy. You are going to be tested. They may think that you're not in your right state of mind, but guess what? You've been saved. You've been selected. You will ascend. So, everybody cannot go with you. everybody cannot be saved. Don't take the shift personal. Know what is taking place. Many people have called me crazy, but guess what? It doesn't affect me because you got to know who you are, what you stand for, what you came here to do. If they don't understand you, leave it alone. You do not have to force people to wake up. If you see that person is a wandering star and they not trying to wake up, no matter how much you beat them across the head, keep walking. Everybody is not meant to go up into the place that you are going to actually reach. So once you reach that certain level of consciousness, subconsciousness, best to believe that people are going to be targeting you and trying to make it seem like, oh, you are some type of crazy person when indeed you're just freaking smart. But anyways, that was a quick video. This Enoch 777. Peace.
Ever hear a really good joke about polio? Or made a casual reference to someone having hepatitis? Or maybe teased your buddy by saying he has muscular dystrophy? Of course you have never done that, because you are not a terrible person. You'd never make fun of someone for having a physical illness. But folks make all kinds of offhand remarks about people having mental illnesses and never give it a second thought. How often have you heard a person say that someone's psycho or schizo or bipolar or OCD? I can pretty much guarantee that the people who use those terms had no idea what they actually meant. We've talked about how psychological disorders and the people who have them have often been stigmatized, but at the same time, we tend to minimize those disorders, using them as nicknames for things that people do, think, or say that may not exactly be universal, but are still basically healthy. And we all do it, but only because we don't really understand those conditions. But that's why we're here, because as we go deeper into psychological disorders, we get a clearer understanding of their symptoms, types, causes, and the perspectives that help explain them. And some of the most common disorders have their root in an unpleasant mental state that's familiar to us all: anxiety. It's a part of being human, but for some people it can develop into intense fear and paralyzing dread and ultimately turn into full-fledged anxiety disorder. Defining psychological disorders again: a deviant, distressful, dysfunctional pattern of thoughts, feelings, or behaviors that interferes with the ability to function in a healthy way. So when it comes to anxiety, that definition is the difference between the guy you probably called phobic because he didn't like Space Mountain as much as you did, and the person who truly can't leave their house for fear of interacting with others. It's the difference between the girl who's teased by her friends as being OCD because she does her laundry every night and the girl who has to wash her hands so often that they bleed. Starting today, you're gonna understand all those terms you've been using. We commonly equate anxiety with fear, but anxiety disorders aren't just a matter of fear itself. A key component is also what we do to get rid of that fear. Say someone almost drowned as a kid and is now afraid of water. A family picnic at the river may cause that anxiety to bubble up, and to cope, they may stay sequestered in the car, less anxious but probably still unhappy while the rest of the family is having fun. So in clinical terms, anxiety disorders are characterized not only by distressing, persistent anxiety, but also often by the dysfunctional behaviors that reduce that anxiety. At least a fifth of all people will experience a diagnosable anxiety disorder of some kind at some point in their lives. That is a lot of us. So I want to start out with a condition that used to be categorized as an anxiety disorder, but is now considered complex enough to be in a class by itself: obsessive compulsive disorder, or OCD. You probably know that condition is characterized by unwanted repetitive thoughts which become obsessions, which are sometimes accompanied by actions which become compulsions. And it is a great example of a psychological disorder that could use some mental health myth busting. Being neat and orderly and fastidious does not make you OCD. OCD is a debilitating condition whose sufferers take normal behaviors like washing your hands or double-checking that you turned off the stove and perform them compulsively. And they often use these compulsive, even ritualistic behaviors to relieve intense and unbearable anxiety. So soon they're scrubbing their hands every 5 minutes, or constantly checking the stove, or counting the exact number of steps they take everywhere they go. If you're still unclear about what it means for disorders to be deviant, distressful, and dysfunctional, OCD might help you understand understand. Because it is hard to keep a job, run a household, sit still, or do much of anything if you feel intensely compelled to run to the kitchen 20 times an hour. And both the thoughts and behaviors associated with OCD are often driven by a fear that is itself obsessive. Like if you don't go to the kitchen right now, your house will burn down and your child will die, which makes the condition that much more distressing and self-reinforcing. There are treatments that help OCD, including certain kinds of psychotherapy and some psychotropic drugs. But the key here is that it is not a description for your roommate who cleans her bathroom twice a week, or the guy in the cubicle next to you who only likes to use green felt tip pens. And even though OCD is considered its own unique set of psychological issues, the pervasive senses of fear, worry, and loss of control that often accompany it have a lot in common with other anxiety disorders. The broadest of these is generalized anxiety disorder, or GAD. People with this condition tend to feel continually tense and apprehensive, experiencing unfocused, negative, and out-of-control feelings. Of course, feeling this way occasionally is common enough, but feeling it consistently for over 6 months, the length of time required for a formal diagnosis, is not. Folks with GAD worry all the time and are frequently agitated and on edge, but unlike some other kinds of anxiety, patients often can't identify what's causing the anxiousness, so they don't even know what to avoid. Then there's panic disorder, which affects about 1 in 75 people, most often teens and young adults. Its calling card is panic attacks, or sudden episodes of intense dread or sudden fear that come without warning. Unlike the symptoms of GAD, which can be hard to pin down, panic attacks are brief, well-defined, and sometimes severe bouts of elevated anxiety. And if you've ever had one or been with someone who has, you know that they call these attacks for good reason. They can cause chest pains and racing heartbeat, difficulty breathing, and a general sense that you're going crazy or even dying. It's as awful as it sounds. We've talked a lot about the body's physiological fight or flight response, and that's definitely part of what's going on here, even though there often isn't an obvious trigger. There may be a genetic predisposition to panic disorder, but persistent stress or having experienced psychological trauma in the past can also set you up for these attacks. And because the attacks themselves can be downright terrifying, a common trigger for panic disorder is simply the fear of having another panic attack. How's that for a kick in the head? Say you have a panic attack on a bus, so you find yourself hyperventilating in front of dozens of strangers with nowhere to go to calm yourself down. That whole ordeal might make you never want to be in that situation again, so your anxiety could lead you to start avoiding crowded or confined places. At this point, the initial anxiety has spun off into a fear of anxiety, which means, welcome, you've migrated into another realm of anxiety disorder, phobias. And again, this is a term that's been misused for a long time to describe people who say don't like cats or are uncomfortable on long plane trips. Simply experiencing fear or discomfort doesn't make you phobic. In clinical terms, phobias are persistent, irrational fears of specific objects, activities, or situations that also, and this is important, leads to avoidance behavior. You hear a lot about fears of heights or spiders or clowns, and those are real things. They're specific phobias that focus on particular objects or situations. For example, the Chesapeake Bay Bridge in Maryland is a 7,000 meter span that crosses the Chesapeake Bay. If you want to get to or from eastern Maryland, that's pretty much the only way to do it, at least in a car. But there are thousands of people who are so afraid of crossing that bridge that they simply can't do it. So to accommodate this avoidance behavior, driver services are available. For $25, people with gephyrophobia, a fear of bridges, can hire someone to drive themselves and their kids and dogs and groceries across the bridge in their own car while trying not to freak out. But other phobias lack such specific triggers. What we might think of as social phobia, currently known as social anxiety disorder, is characterized by anxiety related to interacting or being seen by others, which could be triggered by a phone call or being called on in class or just thinking about meeting new people. So you can probably see at this point how anxiety disorders are related and how they can be difficult to tease apart. The same thing can be said about what we think causes them. Because much in the same way that anxiety can show up as both a feeling, like panic, and a thought, like, is my kitchen on fire, there are also two main perspectives on how we currently view anxiety, as a function of both learning and biology. The learning perspective suggests that things like conditioning and observational learning and cognition, all of which we've talked about before, best explain the source of our anxiety. Remember our behaviorist friend John B. Watson and his conditioning experiments with poor little Albert? By making a loud, scary noise every time he showed the kid a white rat, he ended up conditioning the boy to fear any furry object, from bunny bunnies to dogs to fur coats. That conditioning used two specific learning processes to cement itself in little Albert's young mind. Stimulus generalization expanded or generalized his fear of the rat to other furry objects. The same principle holds true if you were attacked by your neighbor's mean parrot and subsequently fear all birds. But then the anxiety is solidified through reinforcement. Every time you avoid or escape a feared situation, a pair of fuzzy slippers or a robin on the street, you ease your anxiety, which might make you feel better temporarily. But it actually reinforces your phobic behavior, making it stronger. Cognition also influences our anxiety, whether we interpret a strange noise outside as a hungry bear or or robber, or merely the wind, determines if we roll over and keep snoring or freak out and run for a kitchen knife. And we might also acquire anxiety from other people through observational learning. A parent who's terrified of water may end up instilling that fear in their child by violently snatching them away from kiddie pools or generally acting anxious around park fountains and duck ponds. But there are also equally important biological perspectives. Natural selection, for instance, might explain why we seem more likely to fear certain potentially dangerous animals like snakes, or why fears of heights or closed-in spaces are relatively common. It's probably true that our more wary ancestors who had the sense to stay away from cliff edges and hissing serpents were more likely to live another day and pass along their genes, so this might explain why those fears can persist, and why even people who live in places without poisonous snakes would still fear snakes anyway. And then you got the genetics and the brain chemistry to consider. Research has shown, for example, that identical twins, those eternal test subjects, are more likely to develop similar phobias even if they're raised apart. Some researchers have detected 17 different genes that seem to be expressed with various anxiety disorders, so it may be that some folks are just naturally more anxious than others, and they might pass on that quality to their kids. And of course, individual brains have a lot to say about how they process anxiety. Physiologically, people who experience panic attacks, generalized anxiety, or obsessive compulsions show over-arousal in the areas of the brain that deal with impulse control and habitual behaviors. Now, we don't know whether these irregularities cause the disorder or caused by it, but again, it reinforces the truism that everything that is psychological is simultaneously biological. And that holds true for many other psychological disorders we'll talk about in the coming weeks, many of which have names that you've also heard being misused in the past. Today, you learned what defines an anxiety disorder, as well as the symptoms of obsessive-compulsive disorder, generalized anxiety disorder, panic disorder, and phobias. You also learned about the two main perspectives on the origins of anxiety disorders, the learning perspective and the biological perspective, and hopefully you learned not to use OCD as a punchline from now on. Thanks for watching, especially to all of our Subbable subscribers who make Crash Course available to them and also to everyone else. To find out how you can become a supporter, just go to subbable.com/crashcourse. This episode was written by Kathleen Yale, edited by Blake DiPastino, and our consultant is Dr. Ranjit Bhagwat. Our director and editor is Nicholas Jenkins. The script supervisor is Michael Randa, who is also our sound designer, and the graphics team is Thought Cafe.
Even if you don't know chords at all, you don't know anything about music theory like me, this is perfect for you.
And this is super good for you, especially if you like struggle with making melodies, chords, stuff like that.
I've been messing around with it quite a lot, and like I'll give you an example. Like, you gotta hear how good this sounds.
The Unison MIDI chord pack.
MIDI chord pack, and I was actually kind of blown away when I first opened it.
This has over 1,200 MIDI files that can.
Yo, what up? It's your boy Amir Perry. Welcome to another episode of That's Dope. So look, if this is your first time seeing one of my videos and you're new to the channel, I would love for you to subscribe to the channel and rock with me and follow me on this journey. And if you have seen my videos before and you're not subscribed to the channel, you're missing out. Make sure you subscribe and hit the bell notification so you can get an alert every time a new video is uploaded, alright? So look, for the past week, man, the only album I've been listening to is this DJ Khaled album. Super dope, man. There's some crazy records on there, but there's one in particular, I think it's Lil Wayne and Lil Baby, but it has a Freaking You sample from Jodeci. And it's super dope, and I actually used that sample on a beat a couple years ago. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna upload my version of it that I did to my site at amirperry.com. So if you haven't checked out the website, you should. There's a gang of other beats on there, but I'm gonna upload that particular beat to the site as well. But what hearing that song did though was it just made me want to revisit Jodeci's catalog and see if I can find something else to flip, because they had a gang of hit songs and all the records were really dope, you know, great songs. So what I did was I actually found something in one of their songs called Fiendin', that a little part that I could sample. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take that and we're just gonna build on top of it and see if we can come up with something dope. All right, so let's get it. All right, so for this sample, what I did was I actually pulled the sample into Pro Tools on the grid, opposed to chopping it up and then loading it into Battery, which I do sometimes. It really depends on the sample and showing the type of sample that I'm using and what I want to do to the sample. But for this particular one, I pulled it in on the grid, and I'm actually using the elastic audio function in Pro Tools to kind of stretch it out for the timing, because there was a little bit of a timing thing in there. So there are two parts of the sample that I'm using. I'm going to play the first part for you, and then I'll play the second part for you so you can hear what it sounds like. Alright, so that's the first part of the sample. Now I'm going to play for you the other part that we're going to be using. And this part I'm just going to use for the second half of the verse. I already kind of got it in my mind how I want to lay out the beat. So I'm going to play that part for you.
So you want to become a music producer. You don't really know what that is, do you? Let me show you. My name is Foreign Tech. You might already know me from my work with Chris Brown, Post Malone, Bryson Tiller, Meek Mill, Nav, Tory Lanez. The list goes on.
Like I said in another one of my videos, I like to use EQ to place things in the mix where I want it to sound like it's coming from. So I just went in here and I tweaked the EQ a little bit on both of the samples, and I tweaked them both a little bit differently. I'm high passing this one, and then I'm actually doing a low pass to just kind of narrow the bandwidth of where that sound is coming from. So that's what I'm doing on those particular samples. So I got this sound though that I pulled up from Expand, and it's actually just something, a sound that I actually just made. I actually just stacked this sound. It's called Hybrid String Stack, and then there's a sound called Polypad. It sounds like this. Alright, so let's add that on top of the sample. This particular sound, I think I only want to use it when the sample is playing. Let's figure out something to play on this second part, where I said I'm going to use the second part of the sample when it's going to be on the second half of the verse. So let me figure out something. Okay, I got it. So let's record this. Alright, so the next sound we got is from a soft synth from Korg. It's M1, and the sound is called Black Hole. And this sound is actually there just for texture. You know me, I like to just add sounds for texture opposed to it really having like a significant purpose. It's like something that's underneath that you can hear it, but it's really there for feel. So this is what it sounds like. Those are the chords we're going to be playing, so let's add that. I can't leave you alone. I can't leave you alone. And you probably can really barely hear that, and like I say, it's really more just a texture thing than anything, you know what I'm saying? So let's keep building. All right, so next we're gonna start building up the verse. I got this sound from Expand. It's called Jupiter Unison Bass, and it sounds like this. All right, so let's add that. Alright, so I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna clean that bass up a little bit. I heard a couple little things in there that I want to change and a couple little notes that overlap, so let's do that. Alright, so up next we got a sine sound that I'm using out of Reason. And you can use any sine sound really because they all sound alike, but for whatever reason I like to use this particular one. It's called the Raw 2600 sine, but it's playing the exact same thing that the bass is playing. So what I did was I just copied that track to this track, and I'll let you hear what it sounds like by itself, then I'll play them together. Alright, so now I'll play them together. Alright, so up next we got another sound from Reason, and it's actually coming out of the Maelstrom instrument that's in Reason. And it's actually just the breath voices, and it's not a preset or anything. It's just a sound that I went in there and I kind of tweaked it a little bit, and I added the meta flanger from Waves to it, and it sounds like this. And we're only gonna be using this sound on the part where the second part of the sample that we're using on the second half of the verse, we're only going to be using it on that particular part. So let's add that. Alright, so I heard one little mess up in there. I'm gonna go in there, tweak that, and then we'll add some drums. So up next we got this little guitar hit that I got, and I just added some delay to it, and it sounds like this. Right, so we're just gonna put that in there just to add. Sometimes I'll take beats and I'll just add like little hits and little stuff throughout the beat or whatever, just to, you know, change it up a little bit. So let's add that. So up next, we're gonna add a piano part just to the part where the breakdown is before the chorus comes back in. So we're actually using a piano out of Nexus. It's called Nexus Grand Piano, and we're just gonna be playing. So something like that. So let's add that. back up in there. I'm gonna go in there, clean that up, and then we'll add something else. All right, for the most part, I think we're done. I actually went in there and I added a rise sound that I actually just created in Pro Tools. If you haven't seen my video on creating rises and sweeps in Pro Tools, you should watch that video. And I just went in there and I created one, and I actually added a reverse cymbal. I just want to give it one listen. Let's just give it one listen from the top. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I really didn't know what I was gonna do or how I was gonna flip it or where to even begin to take it, you know what I'm saying, when I found the sample, but it turned out way doper than I thought, you know what I'm saying. I really hope you guys liked it, but if you didn't, I really want to know. Leave a comment below. Let me know, what did you think about the beat? Did you love it? Did you hate it? Would you have done something differently? All right, let's talk about it. And until next time, arrivederci.
Growing up, I was athletic and healthy most of the time. From the age of 11 to 23, I never once had gotten sick. I was the captain of the basketball team in school, and I was also the president of our school's hiking club. And one day, my grandmother handed me a beautiful necklace and told me that it will keep me healthy. So, to preserve this beautiful necklace, I kept it safely under my bed, and I just didn't want to risk wearing it. Just a year later, I got married and I moved to a new house with my husband. And after that, gradually over time, I started to feel less healthy for some unexplainable reason. I began to fall sick every few months, and I woke up feeling tired every single day. While talking to my grandmother over the phone one day, she asked me about the necklace and she convinced me to try wearing it. To be honest, I was 100% skeptical about it. I could not see how wearing a necklace could help me at all. Still, to appease my grandmother, I decided to wear it anyway. I still remember clearly the moment I put on the necklace. I felt this strange tingling sensation throughout my whole body just a few seconds after putting it on. Maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me, but I felt so energized while wearing it. Since then, I refuse to take the necklace off. I no longer fall sick every few months, and I wake up feeling refreshed every day. My newfound energy also enabled me to build a successful online business. I was then able to buy my dream home so that I could live together with my parents and my grandparents again. One day, my parents asked me about the necklace, and they began to get curious about it. So I started to search about it online, and I came across the research of Dr. Wilhelm Reich, who studied bioenergy. He found that the material organite helps to draw in energy through its matrix and returns energy to a natural, balanced, and healthy state. At first, I couldn't believe what I had read, as the necklace was indeed.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. You have went insane because of what you know, what you found out. You may come to realize you may get yourself placed in certain situations around certain group of people that may think certain things of you. And this is because on a simple level that you are leaving these people behind. They
and positive energy.
This is a life book. To many people, it's the most important book on their shelf. But you can't buy a life book in any bookstore. In fact, you need to write it yourself. Because your life book is a deeply personal game plan for the best version of you. In your life book, you map out your dreams in the 12 dimensions of your life. One by one, you design a premise, vision, purpose, and strategy for each of these 12 dimensions. And as you do, something amazing happens. You get crystal clear on what you really want in life, instead of letting others tell you how to be happy and successful. And you discover how to truly have it all, without sacrificing one dimension of life for another. That's probably why countless lifebookers worldwide have given up traditional goal setting, and instead use Lifebook Daily to live a life of greater meaning, abundance, and joy. Are you ready to be the author of your best life? Enroll in the free Lifebook Masterclass now and discover how to create your very own lifebook.
I'm in Amsterdam, which is without a doubt the cannabis capital of the world. And that's because of the enormous, almost unbelievable interest that investors like you have in the marijuana boom. And believe me, that boom is coming to the tune of about $80 billion. But here's the real twist. For investing, it's not really Amsterdam that you want to be looking. Instead, we're looking right back in North America. Now, we at The Motley Fool have been pretty quiet on this growing marijuana trend until now. And that's because a little-known Canadian company just unlocked what some experts think could be the key to profiting off this huge emerging trend. With cannabis legalization sweeping over North America and experts predicting the U.S. industry to skyrocket to $80 billion by 2030, it's time for investors to start paying attention. Because whether or not you're planning on ingesting any THC yourself, you can't deny the monumental investing opportunity
that a potentially $80 billion industry represents. But it's also a relatively new industry, untested, unproven. And that's why we're really struck by a game-changing deal that just went down between the Ontario government and a powerhouse Canadian company. And that company, which now has the opportunity to rake in profits from the $7 billion Canadian cannabis industry and the potentially $80 billion US industry, is no stranger to us here at The Motley Fool, because we've actually recommended this stock before and for completely different reasons. Take a look at how it's done since we recommended it to our members, with an incredible 900% return and continued great business metrics. This intriguing company has locked in key partnerships with giants like Facebook, Amazon, and now the Ontario government. And even with all that, the CEO, who has $1.3 billion at stake, declared that he thinks they're only 2 to 3% into what this business could eventually become. We here at The Motley Fool are convinced we're only in the very early days of this company's trajectory, which means there could still be plenty more profit to be had for in-the-know investors who are prepared to take action. And here's the best part for me: this company's future does not hinge on marijuana. If all forms of THC were banned forever in the United States, we think this company would still have an incredible field of opportunity. That's why we recommended it in the first place. But now that there's an estimated $80 billion industry emerging from the woodwork, their prospects are positively supercharged, and we think you'll regret not getting invested now. If you want any part of the multi-billion-dollar cannabis boom, this is a company we think you should have in your portfolio. So, due to the urgency of this recent development, Motley Fool co-founders David and Tom Gardner just released a brand new report detailing how this one stock could potentially mint its own marijuana millionaires. The report is called One Stock for the Cannabis Boom. It reveals the reasons why we think every forward-looking investor should be paying close attention to this revolutionary new industry and what might be a potentially life-changing investment opportunity. This report is free to you when you sign up for Stock Advisor today. Now, why should you listen to the experts at Stock Advisor? Well, Motley Fool Stock Advisor has been helping investors find great stocks since 2002. And though not every pick is done as well as these, the full list of winners is much longer. But here's the bottom line: over the last 17 years, Motley Fool Stock Advisor's average stock pick has returned 322%, and that's more than quadrupling the return of the S&P 500 over that time period. So, simply enter your email address to learn about the one stock we think you need in your portfolio for the coming cannabis boom.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This Enoch coming back with another video, 777. Hope all is well. Shouts out to everybody out there. Y'all stay out the way, safe, focus, and balance. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe. The title of the video: you are going to go insane. I promise you. Now, this is nothing bad at all. This is indeed good. So let me explain this, what I mean. You are a mad scientist. I'm up here. You are down there. A psychopath? A serial killer? I'm telling you these things because this is true. Hold on. I cannot go back.
MREC TV. You a joke's bound to happen if you slipping or you lacking. I'm gripping on the maxing, ready for the action. Shots to make you break dance and have you do a backspin.
Yeah, you can hear me?
Peace, Irv. I can hear you. I can hear you loud and clear.
Yes. Good evening. Peace, everybody in the chat. How y'all doing? Rec was good. All right, I see you playing them joints. All right.
Oh, I appreciate it. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know,
fire.
gotta let them know. You know,
Right.
the classics on deck, the bangers on deck at all times. So, how's life? quarantine life?
Where do I start? I mean, it's just, for me, it's absurd. That's the word I'm gonna use. Absurd. That we have to, you know what I'm saying, we're going through this when it's unnecessary, you know? And like I said, just getting into speaking regarding like who's behind all of this and all that, it's just unnatural. It's weird and it's unnatural. Those are adjectives I would use to describe it. I mean, my family, we good. I mean, I don't feel good a little bit, but it ain't no coronavirus. It's my lupus bothering me. That happens like every 6 months. Yeah, but it's just my bones hurt, my body hurts. That's it. But you know, I'm alive and I'm grateful for that. And we all here, so
Definitely. So you was telling me, what was that, through text or through IG, DM, the names, right? You said you got the names, more names to that list.
Okay, the list it's on my page.
Okay.
It's two different. It's two different lists. Okay, the one, that document from Chris Rizzoli that I initially spoke about, that people just getting on now.
Okay.
That had like I told on a lot earlier, it had information or knowledge on there about things that's happening and then things that's getting ready to happen, and everything on that paper has happened. It's accurate. It's accurate. Period. Okay. That list, as far as the one that I posted, that's the list of the people that went to Podesta's Freak Island or Pedophile Island. Okay, that's what they call it. And the other, and the one, and on the document that I posted and spoke about, those are the names Harvey Weinstein gave up. So Harvey Weinstein gave up. So the list, they correlate, but it might be people that's on Harvey's list that ain't on that flight. You know what I'm saying?
The flight log.
Right, the flight log is different, you know what I'm saying, because those are people who physically names is on that private jet going over there. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Harvey Weinstein gave names of people that was involved in his, you know what I'm saying, stateside or whatever.
Got you. So which list you wanna I guess build on first?
We could build on the flight log.
Okay.
Because that's more is concrete evidence, you know what I'm saying? And let me explain something, a disclaimer. This information is public knowledge. You go and Google it. For some reason, Google is open for anything, to search anything. So you Google and search that. You understand what I'm saying? Like somebody say, well, who is this person? Who is she that we can be believing? It's not about believing in me. I'm who I am. You know what I'm saying? And you continue to keep being a sheep and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I want everybody to be good, you know, because this is unnecessary. But that flight log, okay, boom. The flight log is lists of all these people, right? But here's the funny shit. Not funny. Bill Clinton name is on it. And on that flight docket, it's their government names. William S. Clinton. You know what I'm saying? Their government names, they stage names or their fame names is not on it. It's their real name. Now, with Bill Clinton, while he was president and after, he went over there the most, 25 times. And 5 out of the 6 first times that he went, he ditched his Secret Service agents.
Wow.
And you got to go through a process to do that. So now, he was over there.
Not to cut you off.
Yeah.
How did you find out exactly how many times he went over there?
It's on the paper.
Oh, it's on the paper?
Yeah.
Hold on, because I got it right here.
You got the dates on there.
And you said that's on the flight log? Because I'm on your page right now.
The flight log is the
names. Hold on. Are you there? You still there? I think I lost you.
Sorry about that. I had a call.
Okay. Got you.
No, pause it to decline the call. Yeah.
Okay.
So the flight log is the paper, the physical paper. I'm gonna send that to you, but it's the physical paper.
Yeah, I need that.
The names and dates and everything. Yeah. Okay. Now I'm
gonna
send that to you.
Keep building.
Right. So he was over there, and Mark Zuckerberg was over there. So it all in correlation with this. That it goes into the adrenochrome. I mean the adrenochrome that I spoke about. Now, that is one of the most sought out drugs they say in the world. More than your cracks, more than your heroins, more than your weed. It's this adrenochrome. Okay, and to go further into that, it's just to build about it. It's the adrenaline. I mean that is produced in the blood of people. We adults have it and children have it, but for some reason, they fiend for the ones for the children because it's a certain amount when it spikes. It gives off that serum mixed with the blood, and it's like a high for them. But also, okay, let me go into the documentary real quick. There's a documentary that breaks this all the way down to it. Now, there's a reason why they feeding for it, because they show a before and after. Now, with this whole thing that's going on, this lockdown and quarantine, Donald Trump has banned the sale of adrenochrome, and they don't have it, so they feed out. And here's the crazy shit is they'll show you a picture before how this person looked now, or like 4 days ago, and then they'll show them how they look without the adrenochrome. It's like Fountain of Youth, like when the Queen
like
from
a youth
Cinderella-
serum. Like a
right,
youth serum.
right. The Queen from like when the Queen got old, when she didn't get the Snow White. That's how it is.
Gotcha.
So, and they show examples of it. So that's very important. Adrenochrome is also manufactured in China, so that's another part of the correlation.
Wow.
That's another part of the correlation. So all of this that's happening is all linked. It's all in the same chain. And as time goes by, once you watch this documentary, you'll have it blows your mind. Okay, it opens you up and lets you know who's behind this shit, what's happening, and what's been happening and what's gonna happen. And the name of it, it's not a name to the documentary. It's on YouTube. It's called Fall, F-A-L-L space Cabal, C-A-B-A-L. And when you watch it, it's 10 parts, like 15 minutes each part. When you watch it, you're gonna realize that the shit talking about is happening, but it ain't nothing compared to what really going on. Going on. Now, all right, go ahead.
No, go ahead. I'm like, you good.
Okay, I'll put up a post today with that. Everybody, they see that video with the Pope disappearing.
Yeah, I saw that one.
That's a hologram. Bomb. He's not physically at the Vatican because they all got ran. The Vatican got ran up in. Remember I told you that?
Yep.
They arrested 88 people, and 33 of them were priests. The Pope ain't there. He not there. That ain't no computer. That was live TV. That video. That's live. Okay, ain't no computer edit or none of that. That was real. It was a hologram. So like, just if you watch the Tom Hanks, the Oprahs, the Ellens, they dragging Ellen. Let me tell you something. Wait, white YouTube is worse than us, yo. They carrying on. They dragging
going
her.
there.
They dragging her. Okay. And like, I just read the comments and I be hearing it in a white person's voice and I be cracking up. But yeah, it's so. The rabbit hole is so deep. And like I tell people, just, people think because these are celebrities or sports person or this or that it's not important. It doesn't affect us, but it does. It does. And then as far as the let me talk about real quick about the COVID-19. Now, Bill Gates patented it. When you patent something, that means that you patent it because you own it, you created it, you made it or whatever. And you want all rights to it to stop somebody from stealing it or profiting off of it, etc. Bill Gates, and usually when somebody patents something, they have their hand in the creation of it. He has hands in the creation of this, whatever this is. Okay, I call it whatever because it's whatever it is. And now you did that because it's not just a problem for us in domestically United States. It's a world thing happening. So Bill Gates, you patent that virus so that when the shit get catastrophical, the numbers get spiked like they did, and then all the governments of the world got to come to him to buy the vaccine. It's about money. It's about money. It is about money. So, and then 2 days ago, these another events, the Surgeon General did that. The Surgeon General said, nah, Dad, we don't want your vaccine because we know that you spike these stats. But what is it? Fear mongering, fear tactics to scare these people. COVID-19. Now, Bill Gates patented it. When you patent something, that means that you patent it because you own it, you created it, you made it or whatever. And you want all rights to it to stop somebody from stealing it or profiting off of it, etc. Bill Gates, and usually when somebody patents something, they have their hand in the creation of it. He has hands in the creation of this, whatever this is. Okay, I call it whatever because it's whatever it is. And now you did that because it's not just a problem for us in domestically United States. It's a world thing happening. So Bill Gates, you patent that virus so that when the shit get catastrophical, the numbers get spiked like they did, and then all the governments of the world got to come to him to buy the vaccine. It's about money. It's about money. It is about money. So, you know, and then 2 days ago, these another events, the Surgeon General did that. The Surgeon General said, nah, that we don't want your vaccine because we know that you spiked these stats. But what is it? Fear mongering, fear tactics to you know, to scare these people. He said, we got the real data, we're gonna deal with the real data. So they squashed that. So the vaccines is dead for now, but you never know. But yeah. And a lot of things that piss me off with people.
Nah, he definitely was trying to push that agenda with the vaccines and everything, you know. And he talked about this like 4 or 5 years ago. It was going to be a virus that was going to cause a pandemic. So keep building, though, Quinn.
Yeah, but it's just about money, and the fact that's not natural. Like I said, and this is not no disrespect, whatever the case may be. A human mind that has a soul that was born don't think like that. Even the worst of people, if you got a soul, if you was born, then you don't have them type of thoughts, whatever the case may be, the majority of people, but that is unnatural. That's because they was created in a cave. That's unnatural. Okay? And yeah, I went there. It's unnatural. To just think it's normal to just say, oh, I want to kill off half the world. But what? Like that, and you just saying it like it ain't nothing.
Yeah,
That's
he's always
crazy.
been promoting
Population control.
Yeah, population control.
You're gonna find out when you watch that documentary that everything is in quotation, everything is connected. They still handing out indictments. They still handing out indictments. Okay, you're gonna hear more people that's gonna be on house arrest. It's gonna be some weird thing where you can tell that they on house arrest. That's another thing. Like, we know, stop going live, yo. Like, you know, for instance, Jay-Z, Sean Carter, your name was on that list, right? Him and his wife is on the low. They hiding out, okay? Everybody know it. They hiding out, you know? So it don't affect us. I mean, you think it don't affect us, it affects everybody because this shit affects everybody.
And then also, I seen on your page your favorite NBA, NFL, NHL, rapper, dancer, singer, actor, actress, etc. About to get on television and tell you to take the vaccine.
Yeah, they're gonna try to wrap it up in a pretty gift packet and make it show them. They got fake news. That's another thing. They're gonna show a picture like they did when the H1N1 was out. They showed a picture of the nurse holding a syringe and Obama putting an alcohol pad on his arm. That was staged. He ain't getting no damn shot. Bill Gates and Ellen DeGeneres, they was on this was a couple of years ago. They was on her show talking about the vaccines, right? Now, they have both of them publicly said to the world that they ain't never get a vaccine, but you pushing for vaccines. And that's that you can Google that shit, seen that today. I'm like, yo, what's that? You know, they store these vaccines in mercury, which is poison. You know what I'm saying? But then they put the vaccines, they store them in mercury. Hence, if you storing this something, you can hear me? Loud and
I
clear?
can hear you. Yep, you good money.
All right, wait. I'm turning the volume up. See?
Somebody called you or something, knocked you?
No, they zapped my live. They did that. I'm about to tell you why right now. Fucking my
hand now.
Wait, hold on.
They zapped her live. It's getting spooky.
Yeah, I don't want just that. They snap, but they not gonna zap your live because you just nodding and listening. They not gonna zap your shit.
So I'm just nodding,
right, and listening. Like, gotta know how to move. You know what I'm saying? You do what you do with the information. Yo, they zapped my live. They did to me. Ask the people on the live. They the people that be on my live. They did like 4 times this week. Now the way they zapped it was the phone cut off and it stayed on the screen. I told you my screen. It comes on the screen. It says temperature. They got a little thermometer. It says the phone is too hot. The phone is too hot.
Was too hot.
Right. To use period. You know what I'm saying? I gotta wait for it.
Them gems you was dropping was too hot. You know
that said no service. That said no service. They know what time it is. They did it earlier. Like, man. Listen, I don't fear nothing. Like, I'm sharing knowledge. You sharing knowledge. We doing what I'm doing. Definitely. Like I said, but yeah,
Yeah, we was talking about the post that you put on your page about your favorite NBA player, NFL player.
Right. They're gonna, yes, and
They're
that's
about to get on
too.
television to tell you to take the vaccine. We was building on that.
You're gonna see the same way you got these commercials with them with the tag, with the hashtag stay inside. Meanwhile, every person on TV, they outside recording the commercial though. Khaled, you in front of palm trees, but you telling me to stay inside. Right? Like, go ahead. Like, no. I refuse to let another grown person tell me I gotta stay inside. Like, just doing the knowledge as far as about viruses. Virus cannot exist out in the airborne unless it's an internal type of thing. And over 80 degrees kills the virus. This is knowledge that you should have learned in school. Like another thing, we walking around, people got masks on and gloves, and only covering your nose and your mouth. What's the biggest organ on your body? Your skin. Hello. You got people in Florida, they taking pictures, they got on tank tops, booty shorts, and flip-flops, and a mask on and some gloves. It's 85 degrees in Florida. That virus ain't chilling out there. Like,
and then also your ears.
Right, your ears, exactly. Your skin is porous, so yeah, like, people need to get it together. Like, but you said, oh, okay.
Also, I'm looking on your page, right? I want to get into, the list.
Let's go.
But this NY shutdown extended until May 15th. Hold on.
Yeah, I posted that today because my friend in New York sent it to me, and I was just like, so they know to open back up. Here's the thing, and this is not speculation. This is probably what wound up happening. Whoever is behind this big steel indictment, they're the ones controlling the narrative. Everything they controlling the narrative. Everything going along to that shit that they pulling off. Okay, so you're gonna be seeing a lot of other celebrities disappear, like Charles Barkley. Where he at? You ain't seen him?
Yeah.
Not only that,
definitely disappeared.
This is to starve out the deep state. That's what this basically is, as well as far as money. So the government's shutting down. You know what I'm saying? Gas prices gonna go down. You know what I'm saying? Other prices of food and stuff is gonna go up. You understand what I'm saying? But in all actuality, the stock market, all that, if all these people that got all this money and that's in this foul, it's gonna break them. After everything is over, it's gonna break them. Why do you think they stepping down now? They getting handed with papers for financial crimes and all other all other stuff. But how y'all know when this is gonna be over? Y'all predicting a date because that's the date that that date they just making up dates because they don't even know. Because like I said, them people, whoever's in charge of this seal indictment, is dangling. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones controlling the narrative. And like I said, people need to pay attention. You got these people that you idol worshiping, you know what I'm saying? And they are continue to be paid to take to the slaughter or just misdirect you from what's going on.
Fact. I see this other post you got on your page. So Bill Gates can give you drugs with no medical license, but Dr. Sebi couldn't heal people with herbs. Crazy. Fact.
Right, I just posted that. Right. I said, since we know you quarantine virus, show yourself. No, I want people to hear what I'm saying. You can go look at my picture on my page. I'm very cute. Thank you. It don't matter what I got my screen black. Everybody that come on my lives know what it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, the boule, correct.
Especially if they zapping your lives, I don't blame you.
Right. The boule is keeping the kings and queens of our community. Exactly. You know, like that's the Jay-Z's, like I said, the Puff Daddies, Khaled, Meek Mill, all of them. Everybody that was at that Rock Nation brunch. Now Rock Nation, you see, this shit is affecting everybody because now y'all, Rock Nation, y'all done hit the Titanic. They hit the iceberg. They look
the iceberg hit the Titanic.
Yeah, they recruiting people online to sign with them. Is it that serious? So yeah, you used to see Walmart, Florida. It's a club. Like I said, it's kind of like a Matrix type of thing, but this is all happening for a reason. So you just gotta pay attention.
You want to build on this flight log?
You can do that. No, my phone turned back on. So
Okay.
I'm on my iPad Pro right now.
Gotcha.
Phone is the phone power just mysteriously came back on. I have to press the button to turn the phone back on. That's how you know they zapped it. It just my phone will automatically come on. I didn't turn it on. I didn't plug it in. I'm bugging.
Spooky.
Yes, but I'm not
Very
scared.
spooky.
I'm not scared. And I got a text message. Who was that? Oh no. Mm-mm. All
Yeah,
right,
I don't see the other list. So if you got it, just build on it. You know what I mean?
it's the flight log. I'm gonna pull it up. It's in my email. But
the live getting lit too.
good. That's good. Now it's coming, passing out the notifications all late. All right.
Already know.
On this list is some of everybody. Now Epstein flight log. You know who else posted this too? Larry Johnson. So it'd be a lot of correlation between and this was in my email. And I see he posted it too. And I'm like, wow. But you got there's one name that got a star next to it, right? You see that, right?
Sean Carter, that's Jay-Z.
Okay. It is. So all this, whoever's the author of this post right, or this picture right here, all they did was take the names off the flight doc list and put them in like a meme form. That's what they did.
So this is everybody that was flying out on this, Epstein.
Those are the people that's famous. It could be other people too, regular people that's names they don't feel the need to put. But this is Hollywood. This is just people. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
You got Barack Obama on there, Beyonce on there, your favorite B is on there. Yeah.
And explain to the people exactly what they was doing on this island, and
Well, allegedly, like I say, allegedly,
yeah,
allegedly, this island is a pedophile. This is an island where they bring these underage children to freak off with them at and sacrifice them and things like that. They be getting high off adrenochrome too. They be getting high off adrenochrome too. When you watch that documentary, it's gonna have a comment from Mark Zuckerberg because he was over there. He caught over there on camera. On camera. So they, like I said, adrenochrome. So it's Donald Trump has when you watch this, I'm not gonna think I don't think he's the bad guy anymore. I don't care for him, but he's not the bad guy. But that's because the media putting out all this. The mainstream media stop watching TV. It's that serious on what they do to create fake news and stories. It's crazy. This documentary will open your mind so far to where it's like I can't do nothing else but think about what I want to do.
You there? You still there?
I'm here. They ain't zap me. They ain't zap me.
Yeah.
They ain't zap me. Yes, but like I said, the Boulay, his name is on there. You know what I'm saying? And all these names of these people on there, they from all walks of life as far as with importance, influence. Governors, actors, actresses, singers, rappers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Your family neighborhood state senator, your former president, like wow. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, they all getting booked. They getting booked tonight. They getting booked. All of them.
How you feel about I see you got on your page too. When Boosie said Jay-Z wanted him to apologize to Dwayne Wade's family.
Yeah, I'm glad somebody said it finally. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad somebody said it finally. First of all, who is he to be calling another grown man telling him what he need to do? He need to cut that hair. He look like cauliflower. He need to do that. He need to do that. But yeah, who was you? The nerve. Like the nerve. And then try to he said he tried to make a meeting with him and all that. Yeah, to do you dirty. To do you dirty. You know what I'm saying?
But also on the Breakfast Club, Boosie was saying, being that he declined the meeting or whatever, that a lot of his businesses was getting shut down.
Oh,
you know
wow!
What I mean? Like they blackballing him.
Yeah, well, that's what he said. He said that was going to happen. He said he had to have this meeting or meet or speak with whomever to save things that he got coming up. And that's too much power for anybody to have or think that he can do. I'm sorry, too much power. Because like I said, the Boulay look out for their own. Like there's no direct correlation between him and Dwayne Wade. You even see each other at panels or whatever the case may be, but you never know with these parties and stuff and these meetings they be having, who know who like that. You know what I'm saying?
Fact. Now that's what's up. So let the people know, that your day-to-day occupation, you be giving people that other information. Like you're a certified teacher. Let them know.
Yeah, I'm a teacher. Elementary students. And like I said, this is effective. But see, on that, I gotta get you. I'm gonna send it to you too, and then we can make a arrangement to build on just that. That document that Chris Rizzoli put out, it was more to that. And what he said was that it's going to be day-to-day jobs is going to be affected, mainly schools. And he said that that was in another page. I got to send it to you. It's in my email.
Yeah, please do.
Right, but like I said, if your job doesn't have anything to do with the direct running of the government, you know what I'm saying, you're out of a job. And it's sad like that, It's sad that it has to be like that. But this is what's happening. Like, people are being affected because of what's going on with these indictments. That's what this is all about. It's about the indictments and that bread. Bill Gates' net worth is $98 billion. So how much money do you think he would profit off of selling vaccines to the whole world?
He'd be in a trillion.
He mad. He insane. Crazy. $98 billion, But, everybody, the stimulus and all that stuff is, all we're doing is getting our money back, like I told you. The IRS is not a government agency. It's a collection agency. And why are we getting our money back? Because that's the interest that accrued on your tax money when you was waiting for them to come, the taxes. Taxing is illegal as well. Look that up. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of things that we as people need to do, is just as far as common knowledge of how we're supposed to be functioning out here. It's a lot of people that are online talking about this building like this, but see, what's funny is that today, up at the top of my Instagram's the main home screen, all I seen was these celebrities online, straight across the board, online, talking about nothing. Got people
That's
distracted.
the distraction.
Doing them stupid challenges. Shy, you're not gonna come up in this live carrying on. You hear me? That's the guard shot 7. He carrying on. He always does that. But yeah, like, all you see these celebrities and stuff like that. Meanwhile, we didn't get a chance to talk about what Diddy and Will Smith was beefing about.
Oh yeah, that's what we supposed to talk about. Yeah, let's get it.
That they was beefing about, I guess, about that Orlando Brown interview or whatever, or that rant that he did. Now people think he crazy, but I don't. It's truth the way he's saying. That's what happens to people when the MK Ultra programming goes down. They start bugging out because their mind has been fractured by the MK Ultra. That's another thing I need to look into. Yeah, they was beefing. It was some small thing they was beefing, but Orlando Brown went on I guess it was YouTube Live on his live and talked about how Will Smith raped him. Yes, just like that. So, people saying he on drugs, he crazy. Nah, that's what happens when that MK Ultra breaks down. So, But I don't know why Will Smith and Diddy, like, what is that about?
I mean, Big Gene Dill told me they was beefing over I want to say J-Lo years ago when Diddy was with J-Lo and he thought Will Smith was trying to shoot a shot at her.
Oh Lord.
So yeah, Diddy wanted to put hands on Will Smith years ago. So
And you see how these celebrities, they live more than anybody, because you know why? The majority of them are out in L.A. Like Lala said, why would you leave from New York to go to L.A. unless you had to? There's a reason why you went to L.A. You're not running from the coronavirus out here. She said she took a whole family, went over there. Meanwhile, they on live every day. They really see the lockdown we got. We can still go outside and stuff like that. They in their house because they gotta stay in their house. A lot of them got them ankle monitors on, like Will Smith and all of them. Like y'all, and you see that the result of them not being able to have company because you don't see the fake shit no more. You see they real gray hair growing in. They got they was using that Beijing number 59 to dark their beard in their hair. They beard all gray. Deion Sanders look crazy. Snoop look like Bobby Womack. Yo, that's because nobody can come groom them. They gotta stay in the house. They can't have no company. Nobody can come over there. It's whoever you before the quarantine, whoever's in your house, you gotta stay there.
Wow.
And the Pizzagate thing too. We'll talk about that next week when I send you everything.
Definitely. Damn, it was something I wanted to say. Oh, somebody said, I think the Juice Ski. She said, Africa Bambaataa started it all.
That's a fact. There was rumors about no, that was Kumo D. My bad. They ain't Africa Bambaataa. But yeah, nobody don't talk about. And he another one.
Hold on. You said Kumo D? No.
It wasn't that bad though. It wasn't that bad. It was something funny. That was it. It was my Kumo D though. I thought Africa went bad. They all owe to me, but like I said, you know, they can't go anywhere because they are quarantined. You know, so but they quarantine. Our quarantine is quarantine. They should house arrest. Period. Period. That's it. You know, and then going through the elite and these things that they got to do, humiliation rituals and all that kind of stuff. You know, but nobody's getting no money right now. Nobody's getting no money right now.
It's getting spooky for these celebrities, especially.
Yeah, they carrying, the majority of them carrying on because they don't got their hand on that adrenochrome. That's what they want. And when you watch that video, I swear to God, when you watch this, Emma, you gotta watch all 10 of them.
You gotta send it to my email. You know
when you watch it, it's in 10 parts. But they actually show, it's creepy to see how they look when they on adrenochrome and then when they not. It's not like somebody that got on makeup and then they take it off. And they look like real pretty, like youthful, and then 130 years old in the face.
Damn.
Without the adrenochrome. Exactly. Stop. Right. Boycott, or you know what I'm saying? Pay attention to your immediate ciphers and your family and your loved ones, and stop giving them all the attention, because they get money to say shit that they say to us on the radio and the TV and all that. They getting that money.
Somebody asked, not to cut your wisdom. Somebody asked, what's the name of the video?
It's called, no, it's not a name of a video. It's the 10-part documentary. It's broken down into 10 parts. The name of the page on YouTube is Fall, capital FALL, space, capital CABAL, Cabal. That's what the deep state is. That's like the politicians, the government, and all of that. And everything's included under that one umbrella. But you got your different brackets, your elite or the 13 families. That's the Rothschilds in them. And then you got the Boule, which is like the fake black excellence. The Boule was put in place to distract their own people, and that's the 10%. Period.
Building. Shouts to Amina.
You know, like I said,
we locked in.
You the only program, like I said, the only like you.
Oh yeah, they be trying to come for me. Oh yeah, shouts to Doggy Diamond. We've been doing this since the 4th DVD.
Right.
And they be trying to come for me, like the you know, the interviews I be putting up with you and all that. They be trying to come for the monetization and all that. I gotta flip the title. I don't know if you see.
I said.
I be flipping the words.
I said, like, flip the title. Like the reason why that page is named that, I think they named it that for a reason, to separate the title, kind of freak the title. So you know what I'm saying? It's not in the algorithm when they running whatever they running, because they running something serious, because people be naming stuff something like totally different. You click on it and they be like, what is this? Oh wow. You know what I'm saying? This is what click on it or whatever. But yeah, the title, flip the title. Yeah, I don't want you to. But that video, of them 2 videos got almost 100K or 100K people, and there's so much positive in there. The people who trolling the comments, that's because they still got their head under a rock, and I said it. Because in all actuality, like I'm gonna say again, when everything, if the bad stuff continue happening, which I hope it doesn't, but when they come, they're not gonna push you to the side because you said it was fake or whatever. They're gonna snatch you up too.
Fact.
Right.
Fact.
So,
let's see what they talking about in the comments.
These are everybody people's in here. I see.
Yeah, they want that information. They in here too.
No,
salute to everybody in the room. I'm gonna salute everybody in the room.
So you can't be selfish with knowledge. You know, we ain't supposed to do that. It ain't from that core. Especially when it's affecting people. You know what I'm saying? Not only that, it's nobody outside. I mean, where I'm at, people was outside. They don't care. But like important places, there's nobody outside. When people think it's a good thing, but that's a bad thing, because there ain't no police out there either. They not even outside.
Right.
You know? How about the Gematria? Okay, there's another page on YouTube called Children of Israel Out Here. Go follow that page. It's all one word, one thing mixed together. He breaks down the Gematria, because that's very important too. Start paying attention to the numbers and start with the symbols. Like the person in the documentary said, the symbolism of these people will be their downfall. And when you go back and you look at the symbol, the symbol for the pedophiles, and you watch a lot of stuff on TV, you see that they got the symbol on them. A lot of these celebrities got the upside down cross around their neck. and you don't pay attention to stuff like that. But then you go back and you watch it, you're like, oh my God.
Right.
You know? How about the gematria? Okay, there's another page on YouTube called Children of Israel Out Here. Go follow that page. It's all one word, one thing mixed together. He breaks down the gematria because that's very important too. Start paying attention to the numbers and start in the symbols. Like the person in the documentary said, the symbolism of these people will be their downfall. And when you go back and you look at the symbol, the symbol for the pedophiles, and you watch a lot of stuff on TV, you see that they got the symbol on them. A lot of these celebrities got the upside down cross around their neck. And you don't pay attention to stuff like that, but then you go back and you watch it, you're like, oh my God. It's serious out here. Yep.
Facts. Wow. Giving them that info as always. I appreciate you. You know, also hit that push notifications on both our, you know, pages.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Hit those push notifications. You know, follow her, the Essence 2020. You know, follow the Earth Amina. She definitely be on MREC TV. It got lit for you, man. I seen your followers go so but
yeah, and like I still have followers in there, and I'm kind of nervous now.
Your followers, you hit that MREC TV, and it went.
Yeah, as soon as it went there, yup. Because it's for me, it's like all those people that watch. It's about 95% positive. It's 5% people that's still stuck in a bag or whatever the case may be. My job ain't to force my knowledge down or anybody force, because I'm not the only one talking about this. There's plenty of other people that's talking about it, risking their safety and anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only thing I got a problem with. Like, yo, if what y'all out there doing is not bad or evil, why y'all killing people? Why you following people? Why you zapping their lives? Hello? Like, y'all being nosy and corny now. Like, you know, but all that is all in, like I said. I was telling the people about the COVID-19 and just the people with the mask on outside and all that. Yo, everybody had a mask on and I didn't. And it was just weird when I went outside. Like we went outside.
So how was people looking at you?
They was looking at me like I was crazy. and then I was on the phone with my sister. I told her a lot earlier, and I'm walking in Rite Aid, and I'm talking. I said, yo, everybody got the mask on. That shit look crazy. They all looking at me. I said, yeah, I don't got no fucking mask on. They kept it moving. You know what I'm saying? No. I feel like that's a form of disrespect.
So you straight spazzed on them.
Yeah, I'm not putting no mask on. It's just to see. It's like a oxymoron. Okay, you got these masks on, but you still exposing some of yourself. This shit is supposed to be airborne, and y'all outside. Yeah, I got hay fever. I cough. Don't say nothing to me, because it'll be a fight right there. Please keep it moving. You know what I'm saying? They got people at the supermarkets handling your cold cuts. You got a mask on, but you still handling the food. Like, it's just dumb to me. It's pushing people fear to where people scared of their own neighbor. And that's what they want. They don't want people. They don't want the minority quotation marks to gather. No more than 10 people gathering. You don't want more than 10 people with a like. You might have a room of 10 full of people that got the same like-minded thinking. And then that shit turned into 20 people, then 100 people, then 100,000 people ready to take y'all on. That's what that is.
Build, keep building.
You said, but you should have some consideration for others. Can't be selfish. You must think about everybody else. I don't gotta think for everybody else. I think about my immediate and myself. And if I don't wear a mask, I'm not fucking wearing no mask. Simple. Sure. Listen. This is exactly what they want. People to be, you know what I'm saying, having something negative or feeling a sense of entitlement. Like I said, I don't owe anybody anything but the 2 children I had, period. But this is me. I'm the good person that I am. I'm not supposed to be selfish with knowledge. Earths are not like that. So that's what I'm sharing. But as far as that mask, that ain't nothing but a way to monetize. You got people that have Jay-Z, you have 100,000 masks, right? Why them dudes is in the prison is dying? There's a video of niggas dying up from coronavirus just laying there.
Yeah.
No heat, no food, no nothing. And you donate $1 million? Like I said, that's what I want to talk about real quick.
Okay, good.
Diddy and him, the two cabal, the leaders of the evil dead, whatever. Jay-Z, they put a post up that him and Rihanna donated $1 million to this relief fund. Excuse me, is a relief fund. Relief effort, a relief effort, not even a relief effort. So are you going to relieve these people or not? what's the effort for? But that's the out clause. That's how you know that they don't, all that money don't never go to the victims. Fine, Diddy, you sucking and jiving for dancing on Instagram for $3 million cash. Why you gonna take that $3 million out your bank account and give it up?
That's what I'm saying. You already a billionaire, right? Allegedly, right?
Right.
So they still taking money from the people. He on the IG twerking and dancing.
Yes.
I'm like, yo, what the hell is going on? People giving their money up. I'm like,
they taking money from the people because that's what they told they better do. That's what they told they better do. Meanwhile, you shucking and jiving for change. You could have took that $3 million out your pocket. But no, people out here ain't got no jobs and you still want them to donate to your foundation.
Yo, I wish I would
Right?
sit there
80%
on
of that
IG
money,
Live and watch Diddy.
Look, they making half of it
Some
on the
nasty
job.
ass dances,
Right.
and he trying to get a donation from me. I wish I would. Like
he profiting is a charity in his name, right? Sean Paul's Foundation, whatever. It's in his name. So you getting the majority of money is coming right back to you, and then you turn around and get a tax write-off the next year. Get the fuck out of here. No, I said like this on his live. I said, what is the relief? And I said, yo, what you need to do, find out who these people, victims that died, and give their family a check. Cut them a check.
Exactly. Stop playing.
Real simple. The money got to go through this to be washed for it to go back into your pocket. Them niggas ain't got no $1 billion. They are no billionaires. Jay-Z and Beyonce gonna be on tour today, 110, because they get paid for all the agendas that they push. Right? No, the agendas that they push. They get money for that. And if you don't do that, you don't get no money.
Yeah.
If I was a billionaire, I'd be telling I'm not working no more. You go on tour, nigga. I'm not touring. But every year you see they on some type of tour. I want to run 2. I want to run 100. This, that. Oh, he was just at Webster Hall. You was at Webster Hall, but you didn't put up no footage. You didn't put up no footage because you didn't want nobody, Cam or Nas to shine. Like, go ahead, man. Like, he's the worst. He's the worst. Tell him. Yeah.
He's dead.
Right. And that's why the black community is high on coronavirus now. Don't believe them numbers. Do not believe them numbers.
Oh, yeah, them numbers is fake.
Their numbers is spiked. That's why the Surgeon General deaded that thing. Because it's being exposed that people was getting diagnosed. You grew up walking to the hospital. Just because you walked in there, they're going to say you had it because you came in contact with it. That's why I say don't go to the hospital. Let me die in my house, I'm going to die. Word. Like, they putting people names on, coronavirus diagnosis without even checking them. I saw somebody on the live said cheek swab. That's not a coronavirus test. That's a DNA swab. Like, know what you're walking into. They're not even letting people in the hospital. They got a tent outside. They checking you outside where the virus is supposed to be. How the that? Sorry.
Goofy,
we on the war side now. It's goofy and spooky, Rick. You right. Like, you talk about Chinese people. That's another thing. They over in China beating up all them black people and disrespecting them. Right? Because they saying that black people is the cause of the coronavirus. The out of here. But meanwhile, China, y'all over in Africa trying to colonize it. Y'all get y'all ass up out of Africa there. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like, you gotta be tight. Like, I'm like,
Fact.
it's all this stuff is so much. But they want to test the people's patience. Anything to get people to start fighting and arguing with each other. They got their martial law in place. They just waiting for a nigga to act up. That's all they doing. That's all they doing. You know what I'm saying? And people just practice discernment, but you know what? Practice keep peace in your heart and go the fuck outside. Because a lot of y'all on the lives be looking like y'all need some sun. Not you, Recky. Good. Nah.
Oh, I appreciate that.
No, like y'all
can't be looking spooky out here.
Y'all taking that what you call it, simple. Like go outside and get some sun. You got a backyard or something like that. Go outside. We need the sun. We up the sun. We need the sun. But yeah, stay away from them. Like, I can't tell y'all what to do as far as the boule and all that. Because like Choke No Joke said, with all this proof out here, y'all still on them niggas nuts. Still. You still making excuses for somebody that wants you programmed and controlled and want you dead probably. Like, cut it out, man. I don't watch none of them. They don't get no views from me. None.
Word.
None. Nope.
Word. That's a fact. So I appreciate you tapping in with me. Of course. You know we do. What's today? Friday, right?
Yeah, I don't even know what day it is.
Yeah, word.
Friday.
Me too.
It's Friday.
Today's Friday. So I guess, you know, we're tapping sometime next week.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm gonna chop this up. I'm gonna edit this up.
Of course. And like
You
I
know.
said, one of the platforms, like just period, you appreciate you because you got the variety, but it's all on a you know, for a good reason. You know what I'm saying? And because people need to hear that. Because I need to hear that. Because I'm gonna tell you, like, up in New York, I heard it's like the 80s up there. Cussies in the hallway and anything. Niggas want that bread. They want that bread. Niggas went and work with their money. They stimulus money.
Man.
They all
Niggas
that.
cop work with the stimulus check.
Yes. My family there.
Niggas took it back to the 80s.
Yes, they like, yo, the cussies is in the hallway. They want to get high real quick.
The cussies came back, huh? Because
I
wasn't seeing no cussies like that for years.
They ain't making no sales in the street. They in the lobby, hallways, staircases. It's real in New York. It might be like that everywhere, but like I said, you know, we want to appreciate the street things, and then, you know, the rapport that you have with so many people that they come on. You understand what I'm saying? And it ain't just always. That's why it's so much love and respect, because a lot of these YouTubers, no disrespect, bloggers, but I'm tired of seeing just your face. You don't know nobody else? Interview somebody else. I'm tired of seeing your face, man. Word, like.
But a lot of these dudes never had no connections, you know what I'm saying? So,
right, no people in real life, right.
And then we in a day and time, nobody fact checking. So a lot of these dudes jump on YouTube and just, you know, just give their opinion and don't even have no facts.
Right, and that's what I always fact check.
What they're saying.
Here's and this real simple way to even break that down more for the slow ones in the back. If you have this information didn't just come out of nowhere, or knowledge didn't just come out of nowhere. It came from somebody that's linked to that situation. Or, you know, a lot of them in that documentary, you're gonna see that it's a lot of people that secretly is in this group, that the one that's leaking all that's giving this information to another particular person. When you find out who that is, you're gonna be bugging. And that's what it is. So the knowledge about this stuff, we ain't making this stuff up. It's coming from somebody. And like I said, if somebody in LA got the same exact knowledge I got, or we talk about the same thing, what's that telling you? I don't know that person in LA, but if the knowledge is the same, that means they getting it from some source too. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. It been here. People don't do their history. There's no mystery in it if you check it. Simple. Yeah. But yeah, like I said, appreciate you always. We locked in.
Oh, we definitely locked in. I appreciate you always.
I'm glad for and all to the all 100K people that picked up on it, because like I said, I'm scared.
Man.
But my follow request says 999, right? So I said that's upside down. That's 360s. I said now let me start following people, get it out of my phone real quick. But yeah, there's so much positive energy and so many people saying that. You know what I'm saying? They open eye, third eye. I always say lead with that. Lead with your third eye, because they trying to take the pineal gland out the equation as well. Just, you know, lead with that, and just, you know, don't pay attention to the messenger. The messenger what you pay attention to. That's why my lies be black. Like I said, I know what I look like. Y'all know what I look like on my page. It don't matter. I got the screen black. You know what I'm saying? Pay attention to what I'm saying. But who y'all coming for?
Hold on, somebody in the live talking crazy? Oh, okay. Now it's all good.
Right, no. We good. That's all my people. People's in here. Yeah. I'm about to say, who y'all coming for? We not coming for anybody. Who coming for them? That's the question. Who coming for them? But I said it's appreciation, love and appreciation, and salute to you, Mr. Wet. Yes.
Oh, it's all love, Amina. Appreciate you.
The guard said, "Peace here, the best story."
Oh, what? so he said, "Peace to the dreams, peace to the God." Tell King of Law.
Who's Big Man? Wait a minute. Whoever that. Wait, let me go back real quick. This is not YouTube. This is somebody who got a solid page here. They're not coming for you. Well, whoever's talking in here sideways, just jump out. Because like me, I like to talk in person, okay? This is some positive stuff we doing here. Take shit to YouTube, to them other niggas' pages. Get up off this page with all that non-cipher mess, please. Enjoy.
Now we good money. Hit those push notifications.
Yes, please.
Follow her. The
follow
2020. Hit those push notifications on both our pages.
Don't overcomplicate your trading. Hey guys and gals, my name is Jason Bond, and I'm the founder of Jason Bond Picks. Easy is good if it works, and it has for me, and
Peace, infinite waters, diving deep once again. Beautiful deep divers. We are out here in the gold room. We got a whole lot to talk about, deep divers. It's one big lie. The truth will set you free. Like deep divers, when I see what's going on right now on the planet, I'm like, something ain't right. Something ain't adding up. And I'm probably sure, deep divers, you've had a moment like that. You're like, this whole COVID-19, this whole lockdown, this whole quarantine, something fishy is going on. Like even the cat down the road knows it, deep divers. It's like, I can't trust them, right? The truth will set you free, deep divers. You see, that's what's helped me along my journey. I seek the truth in everything I do. I would rather, deep divers, a bit of truth than a beautiful lie. I'm all about the truth. And sometimes, deep divers, the truth is not pretty. Oh, no. The truth is not beautiful. Oh, no. The truth can be real ugly sometimes, deep divers. The truth is not for the faint-hearted. Now, with this whole COVID-19, deep divers, check this out. You have some scientists and government officials who are like, you need to wear a mask to protect yourself against COVID-19. And some other ones are like, wearing a mask won't do anything because the virus is so small that it's going to creep inside the mask and you're going to inhale it anyway. Okay, what are we going to do right now? Some government officials, deep divers, are like, hey, you need to stay home. Okay, stay at home. Stay there. Don't move. No. Stay at home. Okay? And some other government officials are like, no, you need to get outside because vitamin D studies are showing that it actually can kill the virus. So make sure you go outside. Huh? Am I supposed to stay at home or go outside? Deep divers, you have some doctors and scientists who are saying this, and government officials. They're like, social isolation is the best thing you can do right now to stop the spread of the virus and to protect yourself against the virus. And then you have some government officials who are like, oh, you need to meet up with people because it's going to be good for your mental health. Like, you can't be alone all day. Okay, deep divers, we are getting conflicting messages every single day. What's the truth? Deep divers, there is no truth out there because it's all one big lie. The only truth is to be found within you. I realized along my journey, deep divers, the truth can't be told, it has to be realized. That voice, you know the one, that's always there talking to you, is called the inner voice, deep divers. Yeah, listen to it because that is your intuition. That is your most loyal guide. It always knows what's best for you, deep divers. So, I'm always listening to my intuition. I say, hey, screw what they say. I'm going to do what feels right for me. And this is what I call the truth vibrations. Deep divers, let's talk about the media. We are getting so much conflicting information about what's going on right now from the media. And a lot of it is fear-based. Like, sometimes I'm passing by someone and I hear the news on in the background and it's like, okay, the death toll is rising and wait a minute, watch out because COVID-19 is going to swallow you up. I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm scared right now. I'm looking a little bit shaky, baby. Truth in the media, deep divers. How do you find truth in the media? Because the media, in my experience, is not there to give you the truth, deep divers. It's there to manipulate you. It's there to blind you from what is actually happening because it's all about control right now. So instead of me listening to the official story about this COVID-19, about this lockdown, instead, what do? I said, one day, I'm not going to trust any of them. I'm going to start to do my own research. When you start to do your own research, deep divers, you will stumble
If you give me 45 seconds, I'll show you how the science of neuroplasticity has helped me build $1 million business, find a
across the truth. Because everybody has an agenda. Like, don't listen to what I say, deep divers. I always say, do your own research. And only believe in something if it makes sense to you. Because they can manipulate numbers, they can twist the story, they can change the story just because it's working with their agenda. But realize this, deep divers. They call it a TV program for a reason, because you are being programmed. What? Slow motion this side. They call it the television for a reason, deep divers, because it tells lies to your vision. So I realized that, hey, for me to find truth in the media, I have to be my own media source. In other words, I have to do my own research. Deep divers, the truth will set you free. Because everything that's happening out there is the Maya, what they talked about in the Indus Valley as the illusion. The only true world is the world within. Music, deep divers, is the universal language. It's the language we all know and understand and understand, deep divers. But growing up, I realized that I couldn't really find the truth in the music I was listening to, because I started to realize that these artists aren't really living the life they're singing about or rapping about. It's all a facade. It's all fake music. It's not real music. So right now, what's empowered me, deep divers, to become my greatest version is to say, hey, if I'm listening to a song, there has to be heart in the music. It has to be a real life experience. It has to be coming from a place of truth and not lies. Because growing up, I was listening to music which was like, hey, I got all this money in the world. No, you don't. I'm a gangster. No, you aren't. Okay? I'm living this lifestyle. No, you're not. So right now, the music I'm listening to, I'm allowing into my space is only one of healing that's going to take me to a higher vibration. Because a lot of the music I was listening to, deep divers, growing up, was leading me to self-destruction. So when we talk of truth, truth always has to be aligned to helping you become your greatest version, because truth is all about your own evolution. Deep divers, the truth will set you free. It's one big lie, and even the cat down the road is starting to realize that. Let's talk about truth in love, deep divers. I met a woman one time. She's like, Ralph, I know he's not the one, but I don't want to be alone. So I said to her, so you're telling me there's no truth there? She's like, no, Ralph. I'm like, what are you doing there? She's like, Ralph, I just don't want to be alone. You see, deep divers, when we talk about true love is about knowing the shoe has to fit. Why settle for a tight squeeze when you can have a perfect fit? And when I talk about love and relationships, deep divers, I'm only investing myself and investing my energy into real relationships of truth, which are heart-based, not ego-based. So many times I get messages from people who are like, Ralph, I'm with this person and they're gaslighting me. They're making it seem like I'm the one that's crazy when I'm not. They keep saying I'm overreacting, I'm too emotional. Deep divers, I'm here to remind you, you are worthy for the best interaction with a fellow human being. You don't have to settle for a mediocre-ass relationship, because the truth of love is about being with someone who sees you and you see them, who listens to you and you listen to them. It's a perfect synthesis. Deep divers, let's talk about the truth in food. Now check this out. I grew up, deep divers, thinking that, hey, if it's fast food, it's good food. The cheaper, the better. Fizzy drinks, sugary donuts, that's what I was on. and it wasn't good for me. It was a terrible look, deep divers. Then I started to realize, oh, I get it. They've reversed everything in this matrix. When you live in reverse, L-I-V-E, it becomes evil, E-V-I-L. Oh my gosh, deep divers.
If you give me 45 seconds, I'll show you how to create a full-time job replacing income from home that's location.
Happy Meal, McDonald's, KFC. I was there, deep divers, every single day. Then I said, wait a minute. There is no truth in this food. Wait a minute, it's not even food. Even a lot of the grapes, deep divers, don't even have seeds in them. That's no truth there. There's no truth there. So, fast forward, 7-day vegan challenge. I've been a vegan for over 15 years, deep divers. And I always can count on delicious whole foods to have the truth in them. Because when you are consuming foods with live enzymes, antioxidants, anthocyanins which prevent cancer, you are eating truth food, which has been blessed by the sun. You are now eating to live, and your entire life will change for the better. You become healthier, wealthier. You start to grow in ways you could have never imagined. Let's talk about the truth of who we really are, deep divers. Because this matrix has you believing that you are just your name. You are just your nationality. You are just your bank account, and deep divers, oh baby, we are all so much more than that. We're spiritual beings having a human experience. And that's what I realized, deep divers, and that brought me closer to the truth of who I really am. I'm not just this body. That's only a part of me. But underneath this body is who I really am. And when you start to move towards that, deep divers, your entire life changes. You start to break the handcuffs. You start to fly free like a bird in the sky because you can't be held down any longer. When you know who you are, deep divers, you can't get tricked by them because the media has you believing you are just another number. No, deep divers, you are a unique being. There is nobody like you in the universe. Celebrate! The truth will set you free, deep divers. Let's talk about the truth in other people. Ever been around someone, deep divers, and you know they're shady? They're telling you one thing, but deep divers, vibes don't lie. Deep divers, the energy never lies. So always trust your intuition. If you are around someone and you're always feeling these bad vibes, that's because deep divers, this person does not have your best interests at hand and they don't wish you well. So when I'm around people, I always say, hey, are you bringing me truth? Which is always good energy, which is always higher vibrations and frequencies, which is always working in the best interests of my evolution. Because some people, deep divers, aren't your friends. They are only there to take from you. They aren't there to give to you. So always say, is this person true? You see, deep divers, I got real truthful friends who will tell me, Ralph, you better take that off. It looks terrible. I'm like, thanks. They're like, Ralph, I think you are in your ego right now. Maybe you need to come back to your heart space. Be with people, deep divers, who tell you the truth. Their truth. Who don't just tell you a pack of lies or tell you what you want to hear. Be with people who tell you an ugly truth rather than a beautiful lie. That's what the truth is all about, deep divers, and the truth will set you free. Make sure, deep divers, you have truth in your lifestyle. Like deep divers, woo, I'm doing a little samba, baby, every single day. Why? Because I'm waking up in pure freedom, pure love, pure wealth, pure health. I'm living the dream life every single day, deep divers. I'm not complaining. So I realize I've got truth in my lifestyle because I'm authentic. I became incredibly happy, wealthy, full of serenity by doing what I love every single day, and I'm still doing it. But a lot of people, they're living someone else's life. You're not living the truth. So anytime, deep divers, you deviate from your inner truth, your life becomes worse. Anytime, deep divers, you move more into alignment with your inner truth, your life becomes better. And then you'll just say, feels so good to be alive, baby. Can I get a hello there? Beautiful deep divers. I'm just, woo, breathing in that good ass prana, baby. Deep divers. The truth can't be told. It has to be realized. Start following your own truth. Not mine, not the cat down the roads, but your own truth. Because only you know what is best for you. Listen to yourself. Don't listen to the media, because all the answers are within you. Peace. Infinite waters, diving deep once again. Stay well, stay healthy. Peace. You! The truth will set you free, but first, it will piss you off.
In response to COVID-19, Subaru and our retailers are donating 50 million meals to Feeding America.
Look at your neighbor and say she gonna tuck us in with this one tonight. I said somebody look at your neighbor and say she gonna tuck us in with this one tonight. I'm gonna talk a little bit about the dream world. Lucid dreaming. Dream incubation. Astral travel. What is astral travel? Astral travel is when you separate from the physical body and you can travel anywhere you want to go. What is lucid dreaming? A lucid dream is a dream when you are aware that you're dreaming inside of the dream. I got a story to tell, check it out. One day, I went to sleep. I was just laying there. Fell asleep. Inside of the dream, I woke up. I was aware that I was dreaming inside of the dream. Honey, when I was aware I was dreaming, I ain't give a fuck. I started doing everything. I was in a classroom or something. In a school, in a classroom. And the teacher was teaching and shit. With students in the classroom. Shit, I just walked the fuck up. I just got up and walked the fuck out. I started just walking around everywhere. Honey, it was real. Like I'm talking to you today. I was walking around in that classroom. I'm in that school. Just walking around. Going in different doors. Ending up in different places. When I walked through the doors, I ended up in different type of places. Honey, I noticed these little security guard man was after me and shit. I started running. Started doing some motherfucking superhero type shit. I'm talking about sliding down banisters. Whatever I can think to do, I was able to do in that dream. I was lucid as hell. I was aware of what I was doing. The motherfuckers couldn't catch me. I was gone. Spent around. Real fast in a dream. Like you hula hooping. I spent around. And then I ended up in another dream. It freaked me out so bad. Bitch woke up. Bitch woke up. I was like, oh my God, what in the hell just happened? Bitch was having a lucid dream. Was aware that I was dreaming. Shit, and I started doing what the hell I wanted to do. That's a lucid dream. Check it out. Dream incubation. I was able to do that. What is dream incubation? When you create the dream that you want to have, or when you ask the question, and your dream will give you the answer. One night. Shit I talk about is experience type shit. Okay? So I'm gonna tuck you in tonight. Look at your neighbor and say she gonna tuck us in tonight. dream incubation. I said, let me try this. One night I was laying down. I was hiding a motherfucker. I said, smoke me a good ass joint, a good ass blunt, laid there. And I said, what was I? Who was I in a past life? I repeated it till I fell asleep. Who was I in a past life? I kept asking it. Huh, bitch fell asleep. Check it out. I fell asleep. I had a dream I was in my old apartment when I was a little girl. And I had a dream I was in that apartment. Honey, I seen Mr. Miyagi off the Karate Kid. That motherfucker was climbing in our ceiling with the motherfucking ladder. Climbing on the ladder up in the ceiling. Honey, so I stopped him. And I was like, Mr. Miyagi. And honey, he came down the ladder. And I was like, who was I in a past lifetime? And he was like Queen Elizabeth. And I was like, Queen Latifah? He was like, no. And he started laughing. And he was like, no, Queen Elizabeth. And his ass started going right back up in the ceiling on the ladder, going up in our motherfucking ceiling. I woke the fuck up. It didn't dawn on me right when I got up. This shit hit me like, I'd say about 20 minutes later. And I remembered what happened in a dream with that dream incubation. So I said, this motherfucker, Mr. Miyagi done told me. I said, Mr. Miyagi off the Karate Kid, he done told me I was Queen Elizabeth in one of my past lifetimes. I said, shit, I wasn't no motherfucking white woman. That's a damn lie. I said, I wasn't no motherfucking Queen Elizabeth. Something say, go look at her birthday. Honey, I go look at Queen Elizabeth's birthday. I'm talking about the one from the past. Queen Elizabeth. Why this bitch got the same damn birthday as me? Honey, all hell to the motherfucking no. I tripped the fuck out. I can't make this shit up. I tripped the fuck out. Do it yourself. Shit. Lay there. I gotta smoke a blunt, go on here. I did. Bitch was nice and high than a motherfucker. Smoked that joint. Huh. Smoked that motherfucking blunt. Shit. Laid back. And then I asked the question. You gotta get real meditative and shit. Lay back when you feeling real motherfucking good. Ask any question you wanna know. Shit, I was just trying this shit out. That's why I asked, who was I in a past lifetime? And that's what happened. Lay there. Ask the question. Whatever question you want to know. And see what the dream give you. Do it for a couple of nights if you got to. I just did mine that one night and it came. Shit. Let me tell you about another lucid dream I had. Honey, I had a dream one night. I became lucid in a dream. Bitch was in a dream. I saw all these motherfucking lions. I know that's my spiritual totem. I said, I know that is my spiritual animal. I gotta do a video on that. Check it out. I saw all these lions and shit. Honey, so I was aware. I was lucid in a dream. I seen these motherfucking lions. And the lions act like they was gonna attack me and shit. Honey, I wasn't even scared. I said, for some reason, I wasn't scared. I knew I was in a dream. I said, if you motherfuckers want to bring it, then bring it. I said, I see the motherfucker. I said, come on. I said, bring it, honey. I start cussing at the motherfucking lions, beating their asses. throwing them. I'm talking about grabbing them by the throat, just throwing them. Bitch had no fear. Honey, look at your neighbor and say, bitch had no fear. I started beating their asses. Honey, one of the lions just stopped and he looked at me like, bitch, is you crazy? He didn't even want to fuck with me. He sat there, he just laid right back down. And I woke right the fuck up. I done had so many lucid dreams, I'd be here all day. You could become lucid in a dream. And the shit is wonderful. Check it out. Astral traveling. Now, when you astral travel, you can control where you want to go. You can go anywhere you desire. If your ass want to go to Egypt, you can go there. If you want to go to motherfucking Africa, your ass can go there. When you lucid dream, you can go, when you astral travel, you can go anywhere. You gotta excuse me, because it's late as hell. And I told y'all I was gonna bring some videos for y'all. So I want to tuck y'all in real nice and sweet tonight. Check it out. When you astral travel, you can go spy on motherfuckers. Tell them, yeah, I seen your ass last night. You was asleep. I seen what you had on. I see how you sleep. You sleep wild than a motherfucker. When you astral travel, you can travel anywhere. You can go visit your friends when you astral travel. Y'all astral traveling at the same time? Sometime in the work. Y'all can visit each other on the astral land. On the astral plane. You can have sex on the astral plane. Like real life. I'm talking about penetration and all. If you a lesbian, I'm talking about feeling the licks and all. Yeah, the shit get real. The dream world. That's some real shit. I said, when you know how to do it, it's some real shit. Think about something. When you go to sleep at night, when you dreaming, what if that's the real motherfucking world? But when you awoke, like we are right now, this is when we really dreaming, and we don't even know it. I told y'all better pay attention to the motherfucking movies they get out. I said, y'all better pay attention to the movies they get out now. What's that one movie with Leonardo DiCaprio? He in all them movies. They be having different dreams. He end up in this place and end up in another place. I'm talking about for real. What we thought we knew is a motherfucking lie. I said when we thought we motherfucking knew, y'all better check it out, it's a lie. So much stuff we don't know. It'll surprise us. It'll shock us. Now I can keep going on, but I'm going to stop it right there because I'm going to leave something on your mind. But I'll be coming back. I'll be bringing some more, dropping some more shit for y'all. Dropping some jewels. Dropping some gold for y'all. But check it out. When I talk about these things, y'all need to go do more research on them yourself. I open the door. Y'all go check it out. Shit. Check it out. I give you the key, you can open the door. That's what I meant to say. I'm giving you these little keys.
And I'm looking at that now. Like I said, I talk to a whole lot of people. I got a whole lot of friends who believe the way I do and certain things that we're working on. I ain't gonna talk too much. But as I begin to talk to these people, my friends and, you know, my team, I said to myself, I said, that is bizarre trying to tell somebody when they got to go in the fucker house. Come on now. We grown as a motherfucker. And you got to tell a grown motherfucker when to go in. That is very bizarre to me. I don't know about to you, but to me, that is out of order. Like we 5 and 10 and 12 years old. Got curfew and shit. Bitch, I'm grown as a motherfucker. Gonna try to tell a motherfucker when to go in the house. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cause see, I can't, I got to be real. I can't help it. I can't help it. That real shit just start coming up out of my motherfucker mouth. So if you don't like realness, I think you need to get the fucker off my page. That's what I think. That's what I know. Where's my moderators? Get them out. Like I said, if y'all don't like realness, y'all got to go. Cause I'm the type like this. I'm sitting here and I'm just looking at everything going on. And I almost was down at that motherfucker downtown riot that we had out this motherfucker way. Okay? I was almost there. My mama said, oh, hell no, My mama started acting like I was like 10 and 12 years old. Like, you not going nowhere. Please do not go. Don't go. Because she know exactly how I am. Shit. They would have probably had the madam down there. Y'all would have seen me all over the motherfucker. The madam is in jail. Okay? The madam is in jail. She done struck one of the motherfucking police. She done blew up the... oh, shit. Let me shut my motherfucking mouth. See, I'm too real for some people. Okay? I'm just being real. I'm telling you how my feelings felt. Okay? Shit. And we down there, we say, well, Black Lives Matter. Okay? And we saying Black Lives Matter because we the main ones that they killing off. True enough, they killing other races as well. But who are the main ones that they're killing off? Us. My sister, me and my one sister, we was talking not too long ago. And she was telling me in Africa, they slaughtered, I think 5 people at the same time, cut off their feet, their arms, all their body parts, y'all. And I was trying to tell her that, you know, that they sell certain body parts from people, you know, and things like that to get money for it. I was trying to black market and things like that. I was trying to tell her. Okay, so it's things that we haven't even heard about that's going on, y'all. I want y'all to know this. Things that's going on that we don't even know about in the world today. Yes, you're a black woman with that warrior spirit for black men, exactly. We all, you know what I'm saying? We just got to know how to channel that shit to go. Okay, we are all the woman is powerful. We just got to know how to channel it. Organ donor. That's right, organ donors. And it ain't just happening. We already know what happened with my little baby. My baby, Kanika Jenkins Martin. And I don't give a fuck. I can't take it back for you or nobody else, and I won't. And I believe it was certain parts on her body that they used, okay? And I got to say this, I had dreams about certain stuff. Honey, woke up out of the dream in sweats like a motherfucker. Yeah, shit can get real, can't it? I said shit can get real. They said Hillary Clinton about to go to court. Now, the type of stuff like that, these motherfuckers is in cahoots. Somebody say, what is cahoots? So, let me scoot back. Somebody say, what is cahoots? So, I want y'all to see the crown. Oh, shit, bitch. Can y'all see me? Somebody said, I want, Hillary Clinton, they is in cahoots. Let me get back to that real quick. Cahoots meaning that they in this shit together. Girl, they'll bring her motherfucking clone out there and arrest the clone and make you think that this bitch is in jail. Let me say it again in case you missed it. They will say, oh, we got Hillary Clinton locked the fuck up. And it be the motherfucker's clone locked the fuck up. And you thinking it's her. Bitch and her motherfucking ass on the goddamn island somewhere. Partying it the fuck on up. Hey, I said, hey, can you hear me in this bitch tonight? See, because the stuff I say, people be like, oh, that's crazy. Will believe in the crazy shit. And toss the shit that's sane and makes sense. Because at a time such as this, we are working with the things that don't make no motherfucking sense, but that be the shit that's really going the fuck down. Catch it on fleek. And she ain't the only clone. And I do believe that Donald Trump is clone as well. People done brought that to me, and I've been thinking that. I always thought that all of these motherfuckers got a certain clone, so you can be thinking one way when it's really something else behind the scene going the fuck on. Or can I get a what? Shit, y'all better understand I'm man in this bitch. Shit, they said she's not even human. Of course not. And the people been asking me, when you gonna bring They Live? I'm gonna be bringing it real soon. I have not forgotten. I bust this the fuck out when you least expect me. Just be ready for me when I come this week. Did I just tell y'all when? Catch it? Shit is popping on the planet. Yes, it is. It's being set up this way. I told y'all, even with the Bible, we can go back and read certain things in the Bible, and it tell us, oh, these gonna be wars. It's gonna be this, because it's set up that way. I told who own that for who own the shit that's being printed in the Bible too? I told y'all before, that's right. The powers that be. Everything is set up this way, y'all. Hell on earth, okay? Hey, you know what it is. It is hell on earth, motherfuckers. I'm about, we gonna die and go to hell if we don't do this. We already in fucker hell. Shit. And if you think this heaven right here, just because you can go to the store and have a little type of fun, you out of your motherfucking mind. We is in hell right now. This is the fucking hell. The royals were decrowned in on house arrest. Shit. Like I said, they'll tell us what they want us to motherfucking know. Okay? So don't be easily deceived. Thank you, Kimberly. How you say that? Thibault Diox. You looking beautiful as well. And I don't even see you, sweetheart. Thank you. Yes, it is the truth. And then I want to talk about something else. About the coronavirus. And and I told y'all before, some people thinking, oh, that ain't real, that ain't real. I told you this shit was made up in the lab that's fucking people up, and it's also the fucking 5G towers. I keep saying it all damn day, if I have to. If she has to. If she has to, her ancestors. And then did you see everybody at the protest? This is one of the reasons why I didn't go to the protest. Okay, because I need my mouth to speak. And see, people, a lot of people didn't have on what? When they went down there, a lot of people didn't have on no masks. Okay, and some people was already fucked up before and went right on down there knowing they was gonna fuck some more people up. Look at the ones I'm talking about. Read between the fucking lines. People was walking around down that motherfucker. I'm gonna say a couple of things. I'm gonna say some things that y'all probably didn't pay attention to, but ancestors always give it to me. I said they was walking around there with their face what? Unmotherfucking covered. Okay, everybody speaking, oh honey, all in each other's fucking face. Black lives in it, honey, matter. In motherfuckers' face, all them motherfuckers' face. Y'all sink the shit. Some people had on masks, some people didn't. Then they was down there spraying stuff. We don't know if those was just tear gas, whatever they call it. What do they call the things the police was shooting and stuff? What was it called? Tear gas or something like that? It was trust and belief. And then you had what? Helicopters. Did y'all peep this right here? Because I'm about to tell y'all this. They had helicopters in the motherfucking sky, whirling around. What the fuck was they dropping from them helicopters? Do you think I'm sleeping in this bitch? No, the fuck I'm not. Did you see that? The helicopters was flying all over. I'm reading y'all comments as well. All over the place. Did y'all see that? Y'all seen them helicopters flying all over y'all? Somebody said nope. Listen to me. Listen to me. I know I ain't the only one who's seen helicopters taping looters and all type of shit from the sky. I need somebody to let me know if you seen it too, because I don't want nobody to think I'm just making shit up. Did you see that shit? Did you see the helicopters? Did you see it? Okay, somebody said I was looking, it was crazy. Okay, somebody said yes, thank you. All I needed was one person to tell me that they synced it as well, because I know what the fuck I synced. And guess what? These motherfuckers flying all around this motherfucker sky. What was they dropping from them airplanes and shit? From them helicopters, okay? Do you think I trust these bitchikas? No, okay? And they are crafty motherfuckers. They looting over here, and you and these motherfuckers dropping shit from the motherfucking helicopters. Don't sleep on these crafty beasts, okay? Please don't do it. Please don't do it. Let me see, and then they got these motherfucking celebrities and shit trying to come talk to the people. Motherfucker, do we think just because Jamie Foxx and whoever the fuck else, who else come speak to the people, T.I. and whoever else? Motherfucker, we don't give a shit about y'all coming to talk to us. Y'all just want motherfuckers to get off the street so y'all can keep recording y'all TV shows and different things like that. We didn't give a fuck about no celebrities coming to talk to us, coming to talk to the people. Motherfuckers was still gonna go do what they was gonna do regardless. Period. Yes, it was bad in Detroit for 3 nights. Yes, it was bad in Detroit and some other places. They kept it going. Chemtrails, yeah, still spraying chemtrails, still spraying. You gotta understand, it's slick ass motherfuckers, slick, and you probably didn't see them, but people they hired to go down there doing certain stuff. Somebody said fuck T.I. Hell yeah, because at the end of the motherfucking day, like I said, we wasn't listening to this motherfucker telling the motherfuckers, oh, don't go down there. We don't give a fuck what you got to say. See, I can go sit his ass down. Somebody said Taylor Rain, okay? Said go sit your ass down somewhere, motherfucker. Try to catch it out. Somebody said his Trump dumb ass on TC. And it's the thing. They said, oh, well, we had to take Donald Trump and escape him, something underground or some shit. Something like that. I seen what I know. I seen what I seen. I ain't gonna just make shit up. I'm telling y'all. They said, they came to Washington, D.C. They tried to come to the motherfucker White House and shit. I told y'all when motherfuckers get the feeling, then motherfuckers start going to the White House. And see, this is the thing. They start up the shit and they go run and do what? That's right. Go and get the motherfucking soldiers. They feel so protected. The police, the president, all of the powers that be, they set this shit up. Okay, as soon as the people, okay, and it ain't just the blacks, when the people get together and start wanting to cause hell, these motherfuckers got to call in the troops and shit. We can't handle them. But these motherfuckers, they can wear their guns and shit, but they don't want you to have no gun. Think about this shit. They can have guns on their hip down at this protest and everything, but they don't want y'all to have it. Why? So they can shoot motherfuckers like they did to our brother David McAtee, and you can be what? Defenseless. See, I see when I talk like this, people get mad at me. But I don't give a fuck if you get madder. Shit, I'm telling it like it is. I'm telling the truth. Want you defenseless. They still, I heard something on Al, it was somebody, was this Lincoln Ware show or Al Sharpton? I don't think it was Al Sharpton, it was one of them motherfuckers. Al Sharpton or Lincoln Ware show. And they was trying to, I think Lincoln Ware, if I'm not mistaken, and they was trying to buy guns. He on there like, oh, we got blah, blah, blah online, so if y'all want to, how much you gonna give them for the guns? This motherfucker was like, oh, $15. You gotta be out of your cooch ass, man. Motherfucker, please. What? What the hell you talking about $15 for a fucking gun that you done paid almost $2,000 something for or more? Get out of my motherfucking face, and I'll never be a foolish ass bitch to go and what? Sell my motherfucking gun. That's the reason why what? We bought the motherfucker to defend our motherfucking self, not to sell it to these motherfucking goddamn carcass face fuckers to go ahead and shoot us. Shit. Can I be real? Can I be real? I am not lying. They still buying motherfucking guns, y'all. Still buying. I want to talk about something else. Because I done talked about the masks and stuff. Let me hear what you got to say. Somebody said, keep y'all gun. Exactly. Keep it. What was the point of you going to buy it? Okay? You got to know how they work. When they trying to buy your gun, they want you defenseless. So you're going to be able to protect yourself. This is what it is. This is what it is. Trump is cloned and so are our elites. Hell yeah, and I believe that. Can't argue with that. Who just said that? She bows. Shit. And somebody said the masks are weakening your immune system. Honey, let me tell you something. It ain't, no. No, it's not. Because when I go into I don't wear my motherfucking mask in no house. Can you put two and two together? It ain't like I'm walking around in no motherfucking house wearing my mask. Okay? That's not what I'm doing. But bitch, if I'm going to any motherfucking body store, you damn sure I'm gonna wear that. So I don't understand what you mean by weakening the motherfucking immune system. That sounds stupid as fuck to me. Okay, period. And it is all a fucking setup. It's all a setup. Yes, it is. A setup, like I said, to usher in the things that they want to usher in. Period. And most masks they say aren't protecting you. I'm gonna say this is protecting me. Okay, if I go to any fucking stores, I don't wear it in the house, but if I go to any, and I know who, thank you ancestors, I know one bitch who on here talking about the mask. Get the fuck off my page. I almost said something. I almost called you something because you's a fake bitch. You like to be in a motherfucker's face and say one thing and then come on this live and say shit. Whatever you need to say, bitch, say it to my face. Excuse me. I had to check a bitch because they think some of them saying stuff and they think I don't know who the fuck it is. Well, I'm telling you, I know who you is. Okay, I had to say that. But these masks, if y'all go into the store, I don't give a fuck what nobody tell you. Put that shit on your motherfucking face. Okay, and when you go home, take it the fuck off. Period. How goddamn do I need to go deeper with the shit? I don't give a fuck what you do. That's what I'm gonna do. How about that? Okay, in my Evelyn Braxton voice, how about that, bitch? Okay, catch it on fleek, period, 100. Be careful for the second wave of corona. How we know that second wave of corona wasn't released down there at them protests? Come on now, I'm trying to show y'all how to use, wait. Can y'all see me? This shit is crazy. Okay. I'm trying to show y'all how to think outside the box. Okay? Because somebody just wrote this. And I'm not knocking it. I just want you to see the stuff, how I'm seeing this. Somebody said, well, another wave gonna be released. And then this is the thing. How in the fuck do they know that another wave was gonna be released? Unless they was gonna be the powers that be and the ones who working along with them. Unless they was gonna be the ones to release it. Come on now. It's okay. It's okay. Come on, let's think about that. Because let's think about that. Because we heard that first from what? The news and different people who working for certain companies and things. And they, oh yeah, it's gonna be another wave that's released. How the fuck y'all know that? How the fuck y'all know that? And did y'all come tell us this? How y'all know? Unless y'all the motherfuckers who gonna be the ones releasing it. Sometimes you got to put two and two together and really just think about things. Okay? They said around fall. Explain that, baby. They said they are releasing it. Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Yeah, these 5G towers is fucking people up too. I don't give a fuck what you say. I'm telling you. I'm telling you channeled ass motherfucking information. And it's also the viruses that these motherfucking goddamn reptilian bitches motherfucker created. Okay? And that's why somebody said, yes, they are involved. The next cold and flu season. See, they telling us all this shit, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all we got to learn how to put things together. Put it together. Put it together. Somebody say y'all better watch Fall of the Cable. It's free on YouTube. The Cabal. Am I saying that right? Okay, we gonna watch that. Some of us, we gonna have to check it out. Okay? Somebody say stay trapped at all times. Stay strapped. Stay strapped. This is how they broke in my lady. What's her name? Y'all know her name. This is on the tip of my, y'all know who I'm talking about. Broke in her house. Fucked up her house, shoot her, shot her down and every motherfucking thing. Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. And guess what? They had the wrong person. Had the wrong person. Hey, look at it. Look what I'm trying to tell y'all. And then I want to say this too. The police officer. Let me see what y'all got to say. It's about to be martial law. Yes. Yes. They trying to usher it in. They trying to usher it in, y'all. They trying to usher in that motherfucker martial law and the New World Order. Breonna. Yes, that's her name, Breonna Taylor. She bows humbly. Thank you. Thank you for busting that out for me. Breonna Taylor. Hey, Shatai. You see what I'm saying to y'all? See, this is the type of shit that I'm talking about. You think they just busted in her house and said, no, they knew that guess what? She wasn't the one they was looking for. They knew this shit. We done got the black men, so let us get us a black woman. Hey, can I say it again in case you missed it? We've been taking down all the black men, so let's get us a what? A black woman. They knew exactly whose house they was fucking up and breaking in. You think they didn't? Okay, it's okay. It's okay, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell y'all. And people, I'm trying to let y'all know. They be knowing this shit before they do it. They already did the research on her house, knew who everybody who was staying in there, knew if she had a boyfriend and if she was T or if she was gay. Honey knew if she had a girlfriend. I'm breaking things down to y'all. They knew it already. This shit be set up. It's okay. And when motherfuckers want to look at me like I'm foolish. They be knowing this shit. It be set up, y'all. Set the fuck up. Be set up. Okay? Be set up, and then they go out and they carry things like that out. This gonna cause an uproar now. The woman gonna start. I'm trying to tell you. Somebody said exactly, I agree. Exactly. And I'm gonna say this because I'm not trying to tell everybody to agree with me. I'm not here to do that. I'm just coming here to open your eyes and tell you the channel information that I've received. Ancestor power. Ancestor power. Ancestor power. Shit. Catch it up. All of it set the fuck up, y'all. Okay? It's all been set the fuck up. And some of these people, like I said, they are really losing their lives. They being set up. And then in the midst of them going along with the setup, some of them, you got to listen what I'm trying to talk about. They end up getting taken the fuck up out of here. Okay? Be careful, because this is a crafty beast. Black women want real unity. Cancel that child support. I'm gonna say this too. And I got somebody said black women want real unity. Y'all better cancel that child support. Start taking care of your kids. And I'm talking to the man who don't. Okay, if you do not fucking argue with me, goddammit. Somebody just made that comment, and I'm trying to tell you like this, start taking care of your motherfucking seed. Okay, period. Okay, because I can't speak on it. I don't have any children and I love these babies. But at the end of the motherfucking day, stop leaving a woman child by herself to carry with this child and take care of the child. Start motherfucking stepping the fuck up. And it's to my black men. I don't give a fuck if you don't like the baby mama. That's your child, motherfucker. I'm not talking to the ones, I'm answering this motherfucker comment who just made this motherfucking comment, okay? I'm talking to you because you just made that comment. So whoever else want to chime the fuck in and be smart aleck, that's because you looked in the mirror and you feeling some type of way about your damn self, okay? That's why you chose to probably say something smart if you feel like saying something smart to what I'm about to say. That's because you ain't taking care of your own damn child. This is the thing. You don't have to like the baby mama. You don't have to like the new boyfriend, the new man that she with. Half people jealous and they'll kill the woman because she done with somebody else. And vice versa, because we got men that take care of kids as well. And I know some men who is a single parents. So I'm not being biased and I'm not taking no sides for nothing. I'm telling you what's right is right, okay? Because I know men who play like the woman and they taking care of the motherfucking child by themselves with no woman around. It's okay. Don't be mad at me, woman. I told you I ain't taking sides. I really do. I know a few men that I can count on my head that take care of their children and they ain't got no woman. Honey, and I done had to babysit a few times. Catch it on fleek. But this is the thing. I don't care if you don't like the woman. That's your baby. That's your seed. Still take care of your child. I don't care if you don't like the man. It doesn't matter. Still take care of your child. And it's half of these women, they having kids and having kids. Let me shut up on that, and they can't even take care of them. And then they doing it just to make people jealous. Bitch, now that's one problem. Don't have a child just to make somebody jealous. That's stupid as hell. And it'll fall back on you, not the other person. They done left you. Ain't even where. Anyways, facts. Okay, I'm going to leave that one alone. I just had to be real because somebody said that. Now, I wanna go back to something. Yes, I know a few, okay? Okay, how's your grandbaby? Oh, somebody's talking at Beverly Palmer. I shout out to her grandbaby or something was going on. Hey, speak it on up. And then I got to give a big ups to my grandmother. She passed away. You know, I ain't tell nobody some things I just don't even say. But I say out into the universe, I did a service for my grandmother. I did something for her and things like that. But yes, my grandmother passed away from the COVID and things, you know, that's what they told us, the COVID and things like that. So I say to my granny Pet, Patricia Brown. I say that's my daddy's mother, y'all. So yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all just like this. We just really have to just be careful out here. We really do. But I want to say this, and I just had to put this out there. I had to put it in the universe to my granny. But I want to say this too. The police. Did y'all think about this? Oh, peace. Rest in peace. Yes, thank y'all. Thank y'all. I know y'all. Thank y'all. Yes, she's in a better place though. So you know, the ancestors already let me know that she would pass on. I knew that, okay? I didn't know it was going to be so soon, but yeah, she did. So, you know, that's why I had to kind of, y'all, sometimes y'all didn't see me. Okay, I'm going to get off of that. But anyways, the police, let me talk about it. Thank you, she bows. The police who killed George Floyd, okay? I want y'all to think about this. Even if they tell you that they're going to arrest these police and they're going to do this and they're going to do that, do you really think that's going to happen? Yeah, they'll lie and tell us, oh, we gonna arrest them. They gonna be arrested. The motherfuckers will be down in another motherfucking underground, some motherfucking way, living it the fuck up. Why? Because they was hired in to do exactly what they did. Set the fuck up. He ain't arrested, of course. And even if they tell us that I'm trying to listen to what I said. Even if they come and tell us, oh, we gonna arrest them, you gonna believe it? Is you gonna believe the bullshit? Don't believe it. Because they ain't going to arrest none of these motherfuckers. They just want to tell you that to get us all gassed the fuck up and tell us, oh yeah, we going to arrest the presidents. We going to arrest them. That policemen, them police ain't going to be touched. Okay? Because they part of they shit. Make a clone of them motherfuckers too and be like, we're arresting him. Or get a motherfucker who look exactly like this motherfucker, these motherfuckers, and say, they're arrested. Yeah, right. Don't you believe it for one motherfucking second. Please don't. Please don't, y'all. And people keep saying that the COVID-19 is fake. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell y'all this. I don't give a fuck what you call it. Okay? I don't give a fuck what you call it. It has been a fucking virus created in the fucking lab, y'all. And it was placed the fuck out here along with them 5 tower shit. Okay, that's fucking people up. Now, whatever you say, I'm not knocking it because that's what you believe. But I'm just telling you channel information that came to me. That's all. And you ain't got to. So if you feel like it's fake, then I guess you saying what I'm saying is fake too. That's all right. But my ancestors don't ever stir me wrong. Okay? So it's all motherfucking good. I don't care what you call it. It may not be called COVID. It may be called something else. But they released that shit and it was made up in a fucking lab. Catch it on flick. You don't have to believe it. And I'm not knocking you if you don't, because I'm not the type of person to say, oh, foul mouth. Okay. Well, guess what? If you saying that I got a foul mouth, you came on my fucker show. I didn't come on yours. And I'm pretty sure you heard the way I brought it before. So why did you come on here again? Think about it. Stupid ass motherfucker. Hey, catch it on fleek. Now, somebody say go within. I wish people would take off. Okay, it's going so fast. George Floyd and the cops were friends. Everything's set up. Like I just told you before, I don't know exactly how things was going down and how, but everything was set the fuck up. Everything was set up. Did this man die for real? You damn right he did. So I don't care if they was friends. You gotta just see. Don't let them toss your mind too much. Don't let them toss your mind too much, y'all. They just, to put it quite simple, they trying to usher in to put it quite simple, they trying to usher in this fucking what? New World Order or the martial law. I don't know which one they'll do first, but they trying to get that motherfucking shit in. Thank you, Laura Jones. She bows humbly. Okay? You see what I'm trying to say to y'all? Let me ask you this. Okay, so when they bring in the martial law, what does that mean? Does anybody know? These military troops are under MK Ultra. Let me say, before y'all answer that, Roger. Honey Roger, you just said something. And under MK Ultra, these motherfucking soldiers is definitely, I done told y'all this before, they definitely under that MK Ultra like a fucker. Hey, okay? They is. They really are. They mind is fucked up. They go into, I told you they are people. We got family that's in this military, so they go into that military and they be one motherfucking way. You be like, yeah, that's my honey, they come back if they even let them come back. Listen to what I'm saying, and they be totally new people. That's why some people, they come back from, what's that movie? Damn, it was a movie. And they robbed this bank and stuff. What's his name played in that movie? But anyways, they go to these militaries, right? Somebody will say it. The movie, they know what I'm talking about. Y'all know the movie I'm talking about. But they'll go to these militaries, right? And then they'll come back. And motherfuckers be like, they ain't the same. They head be all fucked up. Now, can I be real? I ain't got to lie about it. Does somebody know what I'm talking about tonight? Okay? They go to the militaries, and then they come back. They be having dreams, they head be fucked up. They be a whole nother person. Some of these people have suffered from them MK motherfucking ultras, and they'll send their ass right on back home. We ain't trying to deal with them. And some of them, guess what? They'll kill them right the fuck on off. They'll kill them right on off. I'm trying to tell y'all, okay? Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. Dad presidents. That's it right there. Thank you, Amanda Miles. That's the one I was trying to think of it right there. You see what I'm saying? Dad president. That's it. That's it, Rodney Laurel. Okay? Dad presidents. That's it, kid. Kaya Green. You see what I'm saying though? Okay? And I know some people who know people like that. Yeah. They don't went to the military and shit, y'all. And they come back and you like, who the fuck is this? Who the hell is this? You welcome, sweet. Oh, thank you. Thank you again, okay? You see what I'm saying? MK Ultra like a motherfucker. And then some of them, they guinea pig them like a motherfucker. Well, let's see how these type of pills work on them. How this type of this work on them. It's okay, y'all. It's okay. I'm just busting out things that some of us don't pay attention to. Okay? Or some of us don't think about. But the motherfucking cops, y'all, shit. I ain't gonna arrest these motherfuckers for real. And even if they tell us they ain't. My friend did not come back. They said she killed herself. Yeah, see, that's how they do too. They say, oh, well, they done committed suicide. Come on now. And then some of y'all be like, well, shit, I never had ever known her to be a person to commit no suicide. And half of them, okay? They taking them the fuck out. Martial law is all rights that you have now goes out the window. That's right. Say that again, baby. Say that again. Whoever that was, it went by so fast. Say it again if you can. If you can and if you feel like it. Okay? You know, I don't force nobody to do nothing. But if you can do that, say it again. I asked the question before we start talking about the military and things. She said, I don't believe it. I don't believe it that she committed suicide either. And I ain't even did the reading for you or nothing. I just don't believe it. Okay, but I asked the question, and I said, what is the martial law? What is martial law? Okay, I'm gonna ask y'all, some of y'all, do y'all know what martial law is? My cousin sits in the woods. Wow, that's something. I say, my heart goes out to you. From being in the military, somebody I guess said that their cousin just sit in the woods and just stare in space. Okay, but yes. He that turneth away his ear from hearing the law, even his prayer shall be abomination. Oh, hey, okay. Okay, but yes, I'm asking y'all, what is the new, the martial law? What is that? Do y'all know what it is? Yes, so true. Yes, the martial law, it has something to do with the curfew. Yes, it does. Yeah. Wicked. Okay, that's right. That's right. Okay, that's right. That's what I'm looking for too. I think it was saying mandatory lockdown. Yes, the martial law, when they bring in a martial law, and when, I'm going to talk about the New World Order, but when they bring in a martial law, that's right. You remember that? Walmart. Remember how I told y'all? Martial law, and you can get that, break down the word. Walmart, go watch my videos when I was talking about that. Go ahead and break it down for them, y'all, while I'm talking. See, when you do that martial law, curfew, that's the first start. They start controlling when you can go in the house and come out of the house. Okay? Where you going? Okay, what time you going to go where you going? And then see, I don't know about y'all, but now they got churches that's open now. Okay? Churches that's open. So the only place now they go, well, you can go to church. And then see, the churches is going to be wrapped up, not all of them, but listen what I'm saying, with the FEMA camps and things. See, it's movies that they put the truth in movies and shows. Yes, it's movies out there that you can watch. I done put stuff in a link so you can check it out. Martial law, that's about controlling every goddamn thing that you fucking do. The Simpsons, somebody said they got it in The Simpsons. Just check it out, The Simpsons, and then push martial law. But the martial law controls everything that you do. Before, we was able to go out when we wanted to. If things was open, we was able to go out, and then we was able, some people, we go outside and we just chill outside, and I might smoke their little weed and something outside or whatever, smoke their little cigarettes, go outside and do certain things. Okay, that shit cut off. Go to the library when you want, that shit cut off. Go to the park when you want to, cut the fuck off. Go to the mall when you want to, cut the fuck off. You see what I'm saying to you? Full control of the fucking America. Okay, that's why I said this is America. We didn't come here. See, we was born in this motherfucker. Okay? We was born here and shit. We really wasn't even born here. They kidnapped us and shit and brought us the fuck here. Catch it on fleek. Because if you wasn't motherfucking guess, let me shut up on that. It's a new type of slavery. Who told us that? I think Kanye West. The new slaves. Shit, y'all better go break that shit down. Motherfucker thought, yeah, Kanye, he is a little crazy, but something he know what he was talking about on certain things too. Okay? Shit, the new slaves. See, what they really trying to create on us or create with us. That's what I'm saying. When people get together and they start fighting, you got to understand they got soldiers and shit. Yes. We're what? We overpower these soldiers because it's more of us than them when we really stick together. I'm trying to tell y'all this new world order. Now, I told y'all the martial law, but what is the new world order? New world order is when they start what? Talking about the money and shit. Think about this. Well, let me ask y'all this. I done told y'all one of them. What is the new world order? Yeah, this is the new world order. The martial law, we understand that they start controlling what you do. But even with the new world order, that's a part of control too. But it's another part of control. The new world order is, y'all. See, money and stuff. We used to go in the stores and we can do this and we can buy things with paper money. And motherfuckers say this. We done ran out of money. How the fuck you motherfuckers run out of money, bitch, when you print that shit? I ain't stupid. Get the fuck out of here. That's a myth like a bitch. Just so they can get you to get the chip. Thank you. New world order is when they try to say, yeah, get the chip. Get the chip. Bitch, I don't need to get no chip in my motherfucking arm. Don't you see the chip in this fucking PayPal card, bitch? Don't you see the chip in this credit card, motherfucker? Why I need to get the chip in my arm or it's somewhere located on my body? Think about that. New world order, disorder. Exactly. Come on now. Just think about it. Think about it. Shit, the chip. Exactly. The chip. That's what I wanted to hear. That's one word. This is the fucker America, y'all. This is America. This is America. And why y'all think he made that song Childish Gambino at the time that he made it? To tell us what we was about to be walking into. To tell us what we was going to be walking into. Take no motherfucking chip. Cell phone have chips. Hell yeah. Cell phone got chips and it's different things that got chips. Okay? Y'all listen to it. Y'all listen to it. More and more places are not accepting cash. Yes, they say you can't buy nothing. You can't buy nothing unless you got either the card. Okay? 9 days, you got to be using the PayPal card, the credit card, and different things like that. I'm trying to tell y'all, this is not showing up live on my mobile. I had to, okay, stock up on foods and canned goods. That's what you got to do. You see, with this riot, okay, and I'm not listen to what I'm saying. Just use your head on things. Oh, my other tissue. Use your head on things. I want y'all to think about this. Certain things, they say, if we ain't got no more food, what you gonna do? You'll have to be dependent on their motherfucking shit, right? You'll have to be dependent on their shit. So that's why it is, I told people before, stock up on the canned goods and things like that, okay? Because at the time, it's just like this, oh, I gotta survive, okay? I got to survive, so, hey, I got to do what I got to do. I got to do the things that I got to do to survive, y'all. It is what it is. And I'm not trying to scare nobody and say, but I'm just trying to give facts and give y'all the real on what's going on. We done talked about this a few years ago or so, and I was telling people that it was going to be coming soon. And I wasn't the one sitting back like, oh, hurry up and come. Hell no. I don't want you to come, but I know that it is going to come. So that's why I told my people, you, okay, on what the fuck was up and going the fuck on. Okay? Sending my love and condolences to your family, and I'm sending my love and condolences to all of your family as well. Okay? Yeah, me too. On my iPhone 10 Max is acting up. Listen, I don't even sleep. I'm telling you, with that phone in the same room as me. I don't know about nobody else, but shit wasn't coming up on my little iPhone and motherfucker talking about some virus. Virus for fucking what? I don't even go on nothing for this motherfucker to be having a virus. Yeah, I'm just telling y'all. Y'all just be very careful. Be very careful with the phones. And when you go to sleep at night, y'all take the phone in somewhere else and plug it in downstairs or in another room or somewhere else, okay, that you don't sleep in. Okay? Somebody said my sleep is bad. Now let me ask you this. Your sleep is bad, sweetheart. Like, do you sleep around computers? And I've been telling people this as well. I done told y'all this about these modems in y'all houses, because y'all got to have internet, okay, and things like this. The way I don't have that. The way I do it is I operate off my phone. You know what I'm saying? Like that. In my hotspot, and I do it like that. But yeah, y'all got these modems and stuff in y'all houses. Listen. When y'all go into bed, plug out the TV, plug out the microwave. Some people, they go to sleep with things plugged in like this. Plug out that microwave when you're going to sleep. Plug out the TVs when you're going to sleep. And put your phones in a room that you're not sleeping in, okay? Because you're saying your sleep is bad. And this saying that can help with your sleep, put some amethyst crystals underneath your pillow. Listen to me, okay? Hey, listen to me. Unplug, that's right, unplug. I told y'all before that 5G shit, and it's in the towers. It's in different locations. So I believe this. When you have certain things plugged in, it's like it's just generating. It's just, you know what I'm saying? And that shit is just coming through. So plug out, unplug, like my brother or my sister said. You know, and the MFT, that's for protection. That's protection. Somebody asked, what is that? That's for protection from these devices. You can put the EMF stickers and shit on the back of your phones, on the back of your computers. Y'all go get these things. It's on Amazon and it's on eBay as well, and it's online. And y'all put these things. That's right. I have Shungai Place. That's right. You can use these. Y'all come on now. Use these things. Okay, because some people are like, oh, I can't breathe. And some people are like, oh, well, it's messing with my ass seem a little dizzy. People is telling me this. I'm trying to tell you. It's the frequency. Yes, fucking motherfucker goes up. Smoky quartz under your pillow. That's right. That's another good one, sweetie. That's another one. The quartz crystal, smoky quartz crystal. You could put that under your pillow or do this as well. Turn your Bibles to the Psalms, what is that, 91. And then put your crystal on top of there when you go to sleep and, you know, put it in your room. I'm just trying to tell you, the smooth criminal out, baby. Punchline 619. Hey, okay? So I'm trying to help y'all with these things. But what's going on, y'all? And somebody asked me this. They said, so, madam. I ain't gonna tarry too long. I know I told y'all I wasn't. Let me just make a few more points. Somebody asked me, they said, now, so, madam, do you think this gonna happen again? I said, so I want you to be specific, like what's gonna happen again? So they said, do you think that it'll be another one of our brothers or our sisters killed? I said, of course. Before they really usher in something big, hell yeah. Yes, I do. And that's why I just tell people to be protected the best way that you can, okay? The best way that you can. But when it's your time, yes, it is your time, okay? And I'm not fussing with that on nothing. But be protected. Be protected. Know the enemy and stay away from the fucking enemy. Sometimes some people don't even know who their enemy is. Just like my baby Kanika didn't even know who the enemy was. Hey, listen to me because I'm talking to somebody tonight. Didn't even know who the enemy was and right into the trap of the fucking enemy. So it's important for us not to be deceived. Okay? Motherfuckers, they like to knock things like tarot cards and things like this. Let me talk about it. Okay? People like to knock things like tarot cards. Oh, that's the devil. You the devil, motherfucker. Sit down now somewhere. That's what they taught you so you wouldn't be able to see the next move of the enemy. Shit. Of the enemy. Okay? The tarot cards. You get out, get you some cards, learn how to read them for real. Okay? And it'll save your fucking good life. It's okay. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you. Pendulums. Oh, that's the devil. There ain't no devil. It's telling you. I told you about the things in the Bible. Go back and read them. I forgot the name of them. And they did the prophecy with that. And things like that. To see the future. Sometimes you got to pull out that type of shit. So you can be aware. Honey, is this person right here, is this a person good to be hanging with right here? And the cards tell me all the fucking time. Never do it ever fail me. Because my shit is on high like a biatch. Hey, catch it on set, hey. Shit, catch it. Okay? I'm telling you. I done did readings for myself. Other people as well. Okay? That's what I do. Check out the website. Okay? I done did readings for myself too. On certain people, and that shit come out a few days later. The same way I done did the reading. Some people you can't fucking trust. They'll be in your face just to smiling and everything else and try to set you up for your slaughter. You gotta be careful. Okay? So get these things and stop saying, oh, it's the devil, it's the devil. You can get your, you know what I'm saying? You can get your read on with some of these things and it can save your life. Catch it on fleek. That's what they don't want you to know. I'm telling you the truth. Okay? So madam, say that again. I seen something about get screen recorder. Oh, I got that on my phone. Oh, well, but hold on. I ain't see everything that you had to say. So gave me a reading, honey. I say, baby. Okay. I'm staying away from the enemy. Got to. And sometimes, but you got to know who your enemy is to stay away from them. Yeah, been people try to come in my life, try to set me up and think I don't know. Honey, I play them before they think they was going to play me. And then the bitch is sitting back looking at me like, who the fuck is this bitch? Oh, yeah, you didn't know who I was. You didn't know who I was before you was trying to fuck with a bitch like me. And ancestors already revealed it. And they said, I want you to do this. Ancestors said, and I want you to move like this. And then I want you to do this. And then when I did that, honey, saved my life. Yes, motherfucker was, I ain't got to say no names, but you fuck with me, I will. Motherfucker tried to blood sacrifice me before and thought I didn't know anything. Motherfucker thought this bitch thought she was going to be able to blood sacrifice me. Thought I was a stupid bitch. Hey, listen to me. Thought she was going to try to set me up in certain ways and get me the fuck up out of here. But the whole time I knew exactly who this bitch was. And I played the motherfucking game till it was time to strike. Hey! Listen to what I'm saying to you the fucking night. Been there and done it. Hey, that's why I'm telling y'all about it. That's why when I hear about these sacrifices and shit, yeah, it does something to me because what? I was almost one of the ones to be blood sacrificed. Okay? Come on now. It's our motherfucking cake. It's all right. I'm trying to tell y'all the motherfucking truth. I got an Eastern Star in my family. What do they do? Eastern Star be part of them. Some in it, and I'm not saying all, but most of them need sacrifices to get to the top. Okay? I done talked to people. I done talked to people and had phone consultations with people. Okay, I ain't lying to y'all. And there's a few people that can vouch for me on this page and say, yeah, I was the one, or yeah, boom. And you ain't got to, because you don't got to put your business out here like that. Because guess what? If they don't believe it, that's on them. You got people who was part of Eastern Star trying to sacrifice, you know what I'm saying, different members in their family, and they didn't get away with it. I bust this shit out to these motherfuckers and let them know, boom, boom, boom. I ain't gonna say no more. But I'm trying to tell you, this shit is real. This shit is real. Okay? And the one Lord, I almost said something. Talk about it so, okay? These people need to hear you, mama. Hey. Okay? Listen. Mama knows some damn things. Mama knows some things, okay? I know some things, but I got away. Motherfucker say, oh yeah, and I'm talking about this too. You know and I'm talking about a celebrity too. And I ain't gonna say no motherfucking names before I got to doing what I'm doing now. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfucker try to invite you out. Oh yeah, well, oh yeah, come on out here. And they think you so damn stupid and gullible when you play along just to see how far a bitch will motherfucking try to get you. And see, it ain't gonna work, motherfucker. So what you tried to do to me, turn around on your ass time 3. Don't fuck with a bitch like me. Because you don't know who the fuck I got on the other side, motherfucker. Let me calm it down. Whew, so my mind. I almost went there. Let me calm my spirit. I almost just synced this bitch in my face, and I almost just attacked my motherfucking phone by thinking about what a motherfucker tried to do. We'll be careful, yes. Be careful. Because see, if a motherfucker knew, if my people knew that they was gonna be set up before they was gonna be set up. My niece was here telling me about a girl. Her mother passed away. Okay, let me just say this real quick. I gotta say this. My niece came, and me and my niece and them, I love all my nieces and nephews. I told you I got over 10 nieces and nephews. I'm the only one without the kids. And they love me. Kids love me, y'all. And I love the babies. I love the kids. Okay? So that's a myth. Just because you don't have none don't mean you don't love the kids and they don't love you. My niece came here and we was talking too, and she was telling me how I was a little girl, a girl. Shout out to her. And she lost, I think, her mother. So she was staying with her father. And she was staying with her grandmother or something to the nature. And she was a quiet, good girl. You know, she wasn't, she ain't starting up with nobody. She just wanted friends and things like that. And she got to hanging with the wrong crowd. And guess what? They tried to set her up and things like that. And she ended up noticing that these people was trying to set her up at the last minute. And she was trying to call for the police or something like that. And they start beating the girl. They start beating her. Start beating her. Shit, calm it down, bitch. They start beating this little girl, okay? So I'm trying to tell you, sometimes these motherfucking kids, you can't let your kids just hang out with any kids, because some of these kids nowadays, they very corrupt like a motherfucker. It's okay. I'm just trying to tell you, watch your kids' friends, that they hanging the fuck around. I don't know why this is coming out right now. Speak to me, ancestor. Hey! Okay, I don't know why this is coming out tonight, because somebody needs to hear this that's on my page, and that's on this channel, okay? This is what's going on too. You got to pay attention to these girls and these boys that your kids is hanging around. Okay? You got to pay attention to who your kids are hanging around, y'all. Okay? Because they sometimes be right there to set your motherfucking kids up for something dangerous. Okay, I'm going to stop it right there. I'm going to stop it. And not all of them. Not all of them, no. Of course, okay, and when I say these things, you think, let me say this to the one who just said that. Come on now, stupid ace. Is you dumb or something? You think I'm talking about everybody? Everybody's friends? Are you ignorant? See, this how you got to come at these dumb motherfuckers who say stuff like, not everybody. Motherfucker, didn't I just say some? So I'm going to point you the fuck out since you wanted some time on my fucking page. I'm going to point you out. Look, bitch, I ain't talking to everybody since you wanted some shine and shit. Didn't I just say most of these people's friends that y'all check them? Look at it, make sure they good for your kids. I'm not talking about everybody. Of course, we got people that got friends and they good friends. So they good girls. And they hanging together and they not trying to set it. I'm not talking to everybody. So stop putting shit in. I know what you be trying to do. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit. Excuse me. When they turn up, I got to turn up. Because I just sat here and said, I'm not talking about everybody. Come on now, you dumb or something. It's all right. Shit, I'm going to check you. Because you came to my house. Okay, and you want to come to my house and be stupid motherfucker, then guess what? I'm going to let your ass know what it is, and you can still stay here if you like. That's all right. Okay, but y'all feel what I'm saying? I'm about to end it. I'm about to end it. I'm about to end it. The bottom of my pendulum broke. Still going to make it work. Okay, look. Make it work. And if you can afford it, get you another one. Okay? Get you another one. Yes, you did say something. Well, yes, it's okay. And she bows humbly. Because when people try to come on here and do that shit, bitch, I will check you. And she bows, okay? So I'm gonna let y'all go. But y'all know I'm going to definitely be back. I may come back with another live, you know what I'm saying, this week. But I'm definitely going to get back. Oh, I'm not upset, baby. I just goes off like that, and I come right back to myself. Y'all know how it is. Stop letting your kids spend the night at folks' house, as somebody said exactly. Okay, if you don't really know that person and different things, I done heard shit go down. So I'm saying these things for a reason. Okay, and shout out to all my kids, all these children that's in the earth. I don't want to hear nothing, no story. See, sometimes when we make comments like this, then we end up hearing a story come out. No, not too long. And they say, oh, well, this happened to this younger. See, I ain't on it. And I want y'all to be safe. And I want y'all kids to be safe. Okay, because I love you all. I love you all. Okay, I love you all. To love me is to love you. I love all of you. Even the one I just let have it, I still love you, baby. But guess what? Ignorance is ignorance, and I can check that in my house. Okay, y'all be good. I love all y'all, and they live. I will be coming with that. I will. And then guess what? This is the thing. On they live, the ancestor said, no, I want you to bring it on your YouTube, and if you got to bring it on that Instagram at the same time, bring it. I will be bringing that real soon. I know y'all been win, real soon, okay? As soon as next week. Y'all be good, okay? And I will be coming with another live real soon, okay? I love all of y'all. Be safe. Be safe out here. Be safe. Oh, Lord, I'm going to let y'all go ahead and go. Got to do these consultations. Let me get 2 more things. But y'all got to say, okay, I love you. I love y'all. I love y'all. Okay? So y'all be safe out here, okay? I'm going to refresh myself. I got to get ready for some phone consultations, y'all. And y'all be good. Y'all be good. I love y'all. Y'all want to support or whatever? I ain't really asking for nothing now because I already know how it is. But this the Madame shirts. The Madame line is out, y'all. Okay? Hey, peace and love. Whoo, what's your Instagram? Okay, Disney_Goddess. Okay? Disney_Goddess. I put it at the end of my videos as well. And I want to thank, okay, before I let y'all go, I forget your name, sweetheart, and I'm going to have to say it in the next slide. She sent me something so beautiful. She sent me a candle and some sage and something real beautiful. I want to thank you for that gift that you sent to me, sweetheart. Okay, I thank you for that. She sent it to my P.O. box. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I've been getting so much stuff. Okay, and then I got some, some flowers from somebody else in a little, you know, what you sent it in, the flowers that you sent me. I thank you. I thank you so much for that. That was so beautiful. Everything that y'all been sending me, I can't name everybody. I thank y'all for those, okay? I thank y'all for everything y'all sent to my P.O. box. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And I want y'all to know I've been getting them, and I love them so much. Okay? Y'all be good. I'm going to let y'all go. And I will be what? That's right. She will be back. Okay, y'all be good. Let me go ahead and stop there. Okay.
What up world, this your homeboy Wordplay TJ, and I'm back with another video for you. This time around, I'm gonna show you how to sync your lyrics now that they're added to DistroKid. Stay tuned. Okay, so we're at my computer, and last time was part 1 where I added my lyrics to DistroKid in order to get it to Google Search, Apple Music, Spotify, a bunch of other places, and so I just wanted my lyrics synced. So now that the plain lyrics are approved by DistroKid, I gotta move on to the synced lyrics and do that process. So I'm gonna show you that. Let's jump to the computer. Okay, so the instructions are pretty clear here. It says, hold your spacebar down when you're hearing the beginning of a line. Release your spacebar when the lyric is finished. Delete if you mess up, or click here to reset. I'm gonna try to learn this on the fly. Let's figure this out. Let's see if this is even like the explicit version. Hold up. Yeah, I'ma put in work until I'm dead, nigga. Yes. But I'm never in the bed with you. Too in to make it profit, never scared business. I'm not supposed to be hitting the thing. Okay. All right. Let's see if I can get this timing right. Yeah. I'ma put in work until I'm dead, nigga. We can kick it, but I'm never in the bed with you. Too in to make it profit, never scared business. Oh, I'm good at it. Looking at stepping it up like a Fitbit. Gotta be messing it up like the misfit. While they getting thicker than some biscuits. They trying, but they not like I missed that one. And when they try to file a couple claims that they help me in the game, guess they farm on the phone. And when I think about it, ain't no doubting I'm just solo on the mountain. Ain't nobody here to show yet. They too great not to pull my own weight, so they gotta keep the pace. God and put me here to tote. They wanna pass time on the beach, thinking everything's sweet, but I'm never gonna. Whoops, I messed that one up. It's lonely at the top. I'ma keep my mind focused, so I'm never at the bottom. No, it's lonely at the top. Keep my circle looking right, so there's never any problems. Yeah, it's lonely at the top. They can say they want it all, but won't sacrifice a little bit. It's lonely at the top. I'm like mashing this thing. Ain't no ceiling that you ever hit. Yeah, I see another mountain got ways to go, ways to go. I see another mountain got ways to go, ways to go. Too early. Started from the bottom and it's days ago, days ago. And what I gotta do to get it, they don't know, they don't know. Graduated and I'm barely getting started. Don't get mad if I'm departing, cause I'm cruising to another space. I'm levitated cause I stopped and meditated. Saw some shit was overrated and I'm happy when I'm getting great. Never chill, never down on the field. What I want I can't conceal, cause I'm about to get a go with it. And if you think I'm bold, better know that my temperature's the most and the nigga really cold with it. Yeah, it's lonely at the top. Okay, I think I know how to do this. So I'm never at the bottom, no. It's lonely at the top. I just can't talk while I'm doing it. Right, so there's never any problems yet.
2,000 years later.
Oh, shoot. I think I did it. I don't know if I want to reset. Save time lyrics. Let's see. You've synced your lyrics for at the top. Please allow 1 week for your sync lyrics to go live. If you're still missing sync lyrics you're still missing. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm done syncing lyrics for now. So that is how you do that. Wow. That was some type of experience, I think. I don't know how I feel about that, but whatever, that's how you do it. If you have any questions, be sure to leave them down in the comment section. I appreciate you watching this video. Don't forget to press that like button for the YouTube algorithm and subscribe to this channel if this is your first time being here. Until next time, it's your homeboy Wordplay TJ. Peace. All right, so the video is over now, and if you liked it, give it a thumbs up. Let me know how you feel about it, and then watch more videos about the same subject up here, and then another video that YouTube recommends down here. Peace.
Optimum is here to keep you connected throughout the workday and the school day, with internet featuring 300 meg speed for just $39.99 a month. That's 1.5 times the speed of Fios for $10 less per month. Only at Optimum. Click now.
I'm in Amsterdam, which is without a doubt the cannabis capital of the world. And that's because of the enormous, almost unbelievable interest that investors like you have in the marijuana boom. And believe me, that boom is coming to the tune of about $80 billion. But here's the real twist. For investing, it's not really Amsterdam that you want to be looking. Instead, we're looking right back in North America. Now, we at The Motley Fool have been pretty quiet on this growing marijuana trend until now. And that's because a little-known Canadian...
Hey, what is going on everyone? This is iReviews back with another video, and today I will show you guys
5 different ways which you can use to organize your iPhone and make it look really cool, and of course stand out from other iPhones. Now of course, like iPhones, we love them, but they're like really boring sometimes. Like the layout always the same, they kind of look all the same. But with these 5 cool ways to organize them, you will make your iPhone look way different and of course stand out from other iPhones. So here are 5 cool ways which
Hey, no, if you're wrong, you're racial profile. Am I? Yeah, you're wrong. You're assuming I'm someone that I'm not. Are you Jake? No, I'm not Jake. Hi, you look like Jake. There you go. I look like Jake. Yeah, but you're Jake. No. Yes, you are. No, I'm opposite. You're Jake. Okay. Get out of my face, man. You guys are harassing me. Yes, you guys are. Hey, you're fucking harassing me. Yes, you are. No. He's harassing me. Why are you harassing me? You're assuming I'm someone I'm not. Okay, if you're not, then... No. You're not free to go, okay? Us. Am I being detained? Yeah, you are. For what? Because I think you have more. You think? Yeah. That's an illusion. That's an illusion. You think? Stand up for your hands. I'm not. Yes. For what? I don't have a warrant. You're very wrong. Okay, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. No, you are wrong. What do you mean if you're wrong? You're wrong. You're wrong. We're not gonna play this game. Hold on. No. Hold on. You guys are not gonna try to manhandle me. I'm not under arrest. I didn't do nothing. For what? For what? Can you tell me for what? For what? I'm under arrest for what? No. If you got the wrong guy, I'm suing all of you guys. Let me get your card. Can I get your card? Can I get your card? Okay. I'm not standing up front. Listen, I'm not under arrest. I don't have a warrant. I don't have any officers. Hey, yo. Hey, officer. No. Matter of fact, look at my ID.
He got the wrong guy, I'm telling you.
Look at my ID, motherfucker. You guys do got the wrong guy. You guys are fucking stupid. That's not you. You guys are racial profile thinking I'm somebody. I'll take both of you motherfuckers. Take them cuffs off.
Sir.
I got him. Take them cuffs off. I'll take both of you motherfuckers right now.
This guy got the cleanest record. Y'all just...
I'll take both of you motherfuckers right now. Take the cuffs off.
For me, y'all
got
the wrong...
stupid, man. You guys are the dumbest motherfuckers
Bro,
I've
they
ever
wanna
met
get
in my
tough.
life.
Grab his fucking wall.
You are stupid. I don't know how you became a
y'all
cop.
got the wrong dude.
Matter of fact, anybody can become a cop nowadays. Yeah, so you guys really had no other choice to do? You guys really had nothing else to go to college for but be a cop and harass me? To assume I'm somebody I'm not? My ID's in my back pocket. Watch how funny this is. Go ahead, look at it. No, don't hate me. Look at it. Oh, what does that say? What does that say? Oh.
Wrong guy.
Oh.
Wrong guy.
Oh my God. No, get the fuck off me, dude. Get off me, dude.
Bro, you fucked up.
Matter of fact, I need your cards. I need your supervisor over here. Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor. Call your supervisor over here. You guys are the stupidest motherfuckers I ever met in my life. How'd you guys... what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Look at him. Get him. Tough guy. And this guy here.
No, what do you mean I look like him? I need your guys' supervisor. Sir, can you please come here? Are you the supervisor? These guys are racially profiling me. They assume I'm someone that I'm not. I told them I'm not who they think I am. And they said, nope, you are. I'm positive you are. So, I need their cards. I need your card. I need your card. I need your supervisor. No. Yes, I request your supervisor. Why is that?
Bro, that was fucked up.
You guys work with us.
No, these are the people.
Yes, I'm the people. You guys serve us. So,
That's because they're corrupt as fuck.
I would like your supervisor. Okay, I would like your card as well. Yep. And I'm gonna follow the board on you, and you. Because you guys are all stupid. You guys are the dumbest motherfuckers I ever met in my life.
See y'all later.
You're glad why, bro? You guys really work?
This motherfucker.
Is that how you guys work nowadays? You assume someone is someone and that's it? That's all you guys need? Yeah? Oh my God, what is American gangster? You're allowed to.
We're allowed to what?
Come up and talk to somebody and if
It wasn't allowed to talk to somebody. You arrested him.
Assume I'm someone and try to...
Right, and he made a mistake, and then once he figured out who you were, he unhandcuffed
you.
What if somebody did that to you? What if somebody did that to you?
I was going to jail anyways.
Huh?
Matter of fact, I was going to jail anyways.
You got life fucked up. You ain't gonna just buckle up and just
leave. Just get out of here. You guys leave. Leave. You guys get the fuck out of here. No, you guys have a good night. Get the fuck out of here.
No.
Get the fuck out of here, piece of shit. You guys are the dumbest motherfuckers I ever met in my life. Get the fuck out of my face.
We're not in your face. What do you mean? You just arrested him here.
You guys just try to
release us. So if he wants to make a complaint, you can go make it.
I will make a complaint. Believe me, I will. I will make a complaint on all three of you guys.
That's fine.
Do your job better.
No,
you guys,
some
you guys,
bitch
you guys
shit,
supposed to be upstanding fucking citizens. You
They're
guys
not.
supposed to be
They're bogus as
upholding
shit.
the law. You guys are the dumbest motherfuckers I've ever met. Go. Get the fuck out of here. Bro, let's go. Come on, man.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
That's the stupidest shit I've ever met, man.
You good, bro? You alright?
Hey, let's go, let's go, let's go.
You alright?
No, they're retarded.
Tell me about your gay ass.
You guys are stupid enough. Not one bit. So you guys can make a mistake and kill someone and be like, oh, well,
You don't give a
sorry,
fuck.
I missed it. How do you know? This could have turned out, somebody could have got killed or no?
Now we talk about shit.
Nobody did. Somebody
No,
could have
talk
got
about-
nobody did. Oh, so until it happens, that's when you guys take, try to take some responsibility.
So we left from
Y'all,
the
nobody
last
got hurt. Nobody's going to jail. Tell us motherfuckers, piece of shit ass cops. You see that shit, yo?
Yeah.
Oh my god, yo.
came out of it. So it looks like wet sand right now.
Yeah, exactly, except that it's stickier than wet sand. Normally, it's really hard to know how good your stuff is before you dry, but this one is so good that already you see there is a lot of stickiness to it.
So this is the first wash from that pound of buds that we put in, right?
Exactly. Usually I do between 6 to 10 washes.
And so what's come out is this little cube, but that's like very concentrated cannabis.
But the most difficult part is to dry it. So this is after 10 hours freezing and 30 hours plus drying. It's gonna melt under the pressure and the heat.
Oh,
And
wow.
That's how it looks.
And suddenly it has all this shine to it.
You're gonna feel melting,
Oh, yeah.
and then you push
I can
slowly.
see it too.
That's the beauty of it. These sounds in my hand, it's music.
Yeah.
It means that it's sticky.
It gives me
But
the chills just a little
when
bit.
I'm gonna put it here, you're gonna see.
Oh, it's beautiful.
And it will stay like this for years.
Elliot Engel is proud to be endorsed by the American Nurses Association.
So let's go over to John Elliott now in his backyard in Essex County, New Jersey. Hey, John.
Totally agree, Cindy. Typical year would be about all the early sales of the season and the fun and the food, which are all fine, but it is about the honoring the war dead and the ultimate sacrifice. All right, as far as the weather into and through the period, it does get better. Today, not so much.
Okay, so in this video we did 4 sticks of butter for about 1.5 ounces of cannabis. You could use 1 stick of butter per 1/4 ounce of cannabis. So now you're going to let the butter melt. You're going to want it to simmer around 3, a lower temperature. So before you mix in your grinded up cannabis with your butter, you're gonna go ahead and turn your oven on to 220 to 240 degrees Fahrenheit and put your cookie sheet with some parchment paper and leave it on there for about 40 to 45 minutes for decarbing it. But it's a super easy process. You should have no problem doing it. So now you're just going to want to stir it up, get it all mixed in there nice, and then just let it sit for about 3 hours minimum. You could let it go up to 8-10 hours. I mean you'll be fine with about 3 hours, 4 hours if you're just, making some butter for yourself. Now you're going to want to just get your cheesecloth and a metal strainer over a container and just squeeze it all out. So you could, once you filter all the butter out of the cheesecloth, you could also filter it again through another cheesecloth. Okay, so after your can of butter cools down, you're going to want to store it in the fridge or the freezer. Like a Tupperware or something, glass jar. And also don't ever microwave your butter or oil. And yeah.
Do you want to scale online faster than my jet ski? Well, let me show you how. In the next 30 days, I'm hosting a Facebook ad and funnel challenge. I'm going to teach.
Okay, so in this video we did 4 sticks of butter for about 1.5 ounces of cannabis. You could use 1 stick of butter per 1/4 ounce of cannabis. So now you're going to let the butter melt. You're going to want it to simmer around 3, a lower temperature. So before this is 10 cups of cereal. Normally you do 5 cups and 1 10-ounce bag of mini marshmallows, and then you're going to use 3 tablespoons of can of butter. But since I doubled the recipe, I used You want to use 3 tablespoons per 5 cups of cereal and 1 10-ounce bag of mini marshmallows. So I put in 6. You would use 6 if you're doubling the recipe. So again, that was 5 cups of cereal, but since I doubled the recipe, I used 10. And you want to have your temperature around medium, so for me that was around 5, 6. And you just want to go till you see no more marshmallows, and then you could go ahead and pour your cereal in. It could be any cereal of your choice.
Hey, and welcome back to the Cannabis Infused Motherhood YouTube channel. Today I'm going to be doing a quick tutorial on how to make some canna butter in the crock pot. So what you're going to need is a 1/2 ounce of butter. Strain that you prefer that has look like. So right here, right at the bottom, you see that white stuff gathering near the bottom. So the longer it sits in the fridge, the more it'll separate, and that's very important to ensure that none of the green got into the butter, so I didn't have to worry at the end. And then I cut the excess off, as you'll know, and here. And once that's done, you'll basically just wait for. And I will mention that I did make a bit of a mistake because the recipe I was following told me to put it on low when I put the butter back into the crock pot at this step, and it actually burnt the butter a little bit. So I recommend at this step you again throw your crock pot on the warm setting, and then you will leave crock pot, and I just threw it right on top of the butter, and then I let the crock pot work its magic. In the next frame, it shows you that my butter was a little burnt because I did turn it on low, right back into the fridge, and you let that solidify again for a couple of hours. So there's a lot of waiting in this process, but it was yellow color. And because my husband just had surgery, I made this butter so that he could have some edibles for pain relief for his. That is included in it, but it's very good for pain and sleep. So it is a long process, but it's completely worth it once you have your finished product. So anyways, please subscribe if you enjoyed this. I'm going to try to get some more tutorials and reviews out for you weekly. So yeah, have a good day, and I'll see you on the next one. Thanks.
Practice math on Adapted Mind to learn and earn rewards on your learning adventure. Level up to earn pets.
Hi, welcome to Diamond Delight Edibles. My name is Liz if this is the first time you're joining, and to the regular subscribers, thank you so much and welcome back. New subscribers, thank you again for joining. I'm so excited. This channel has kind of weirdly taken on a life of its own, and it's really, really exciting, but and a little overwhelming, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of cool when there's like, a couple thousand people seen it, but now we're getting into some not large numbers for me that I never expected, and it's like, wow. But it's super cool, and thank you guys so much. I couldn't do this, obviously, without you. So today, I know I've got other gummy recipes up there, and I'm always working to refine and make things better. So in this recipe, this is good for regular gummy bears or regular gummy candies, or the sweet and sour. There's really only one difference in the change for that recipe, whether you want to make regular or the sugar coated. And so I wanted to go over that, as well as a little bit of change in the method. But any one of those recipes will work. So kind of how I would list it is, the regular gummy bears that I put is more like a condensed Jello. Realistically, it's Jello and gelatin, and you harden it up, that's condensed Jello. And then the other candy, the sour one with the sugar-coated sour ones, they're more like a real candy. So I now also have the gummy that's more like a real candy versus just condensed gelatin. And I will stop babbling on now. And oh, also I've got a recipe at the end there if you want to stay tuned on how to make inverted sugar, which is a replacement for corn syrup. So if corn syrup is difficult for you to get, expensive, just not available in your local grocery stores, you can actually make your own at a fraction of the price, and it's super easy to make. However, it is very, very finicky, but I go over all of that at the end there about the inverted sugar. So I hope you stay tuned for that and check that out. And I think that's all I've got for us right now. I'm going to get in, as I usually do, get into my ingredients, the utensils you're going to need. We'll put everything together and we'll get some candies made. Before getting started, what you want to do is to get a pot of either ice water or set up a pot of cold water and put it in your fridge or freezer about an hour before you want to start this. Very important, you need the really cold water to stop the cooking process for the syrup. So just get that set up ahead of time. And now we'll get into your ingredients and the tools that you're going to need. Alright, so I'm just going to go over the ingredients. Now the ingredients for the gelatin side are exactly the same whether you want to do the regular or whether you want to do the sugar coated. It's exactly the same. The only difference in whether you're doing the sugar coated or the regular is in the candy syrup, and the difference there is if you're doing sugar coated, you're going to use 1 cup of sugar. Actually, I'll go over that when I get into the sugar part. You never mind about that right now. We'll start with the gelatin side. So you are going to need 1 box of Jello, 3 envelopes of gelatin or 3 tablespoons. You are going to need a 1/4 cup of corn syrup, or you can use what's called inverted syrup, which is a substitution for corn syrup. I have a video at the end of this to show you how to make your own inverted sugar, which I use quite often, which I'm actually using today. I'm just showing you the bottle for what you need in the light corn syrup. You will need a 1/4 cup of melted can of butter, a 1/2 teaspoon of Gore gum, a 1/4 cup of liquid. Now I tend to use the Kool-Aid jammers or the Kool-Aid waters. They're great, or the Hawaiian punches are great to use as well. Or you can just use water. You're going to want a 1/2 cup of liquid. Again, you can use your juice or your gelatin. Your juice or your water for the gelatin. And for this, it needs to be cold. So for your gelatin, it has to be very cold. And for our Jello portion, we're actually going to boil that. And the only other thing is, if you want to add some additional color and additional flavor, we can do that as well. And I think, and we also need a 1/2 teaspoon of citric acid. I apologize, almost missed that. Our 1/2 teaspoon of citric acid. That's everything that we're going to need for our gelatin side. And now I'm just going to, when we start the syrup, I'm going to go into the ingredients and that for the syrup side. And then if previously I talked a little bit about clear gel for the regular gelatin gummies, you can actually use this now for either one. And again, we're going to do all the work on our gelatin side and add this in. So with regards to the clear gel, if you want to use it, what you need to do beforehand is you take a cup of the clear gel and you mix it with a 1/4 cup of sugar, and you keep that to a side. Mix it thoroughly so that the sugar and the starch are thoroughly mixed. The reason for that, the starch will clump. If you do it on its own or it doesn't have the sugar properly mixed, the starch will clump up in your mixture. So that is why we add the sugar. Then you are going to use 2 tablespoons for your gelatin mix. Now, this is an option. Now, what this does is it takes your candy to that next level, that more professional candy like you get in the candy store. So it's not as gelatin-like. It's a little bit softer. It's more of that gummy candy versus just like concentrated gelatin. And I've been using this ever since I tried it. I use it in all my candy now. I love it. It's not that expensive. You get a large container of it, and it lasts quite a long time. So if you do make candies more on a larger scale or on a professional level, you might want to give that a try. It's excellent. It's a little bit of pain to work with, but I'll go over all that, adding that in. So for the candy syrup, you're going to need 1 cup of sugar. Okay, sorry, let me back up here. If you are making the sugar-coated gummies, you are going to use 1 cup of sugar and 1/2 cup of corn syrup. If you want to make regular gummies that are not sugar-coated, you're going to switch that. You're going to use 1 cup of corn syrup to 1/2 cup of sugar. Bleh. To 1/2 cup of sugar. So the recipe is exactly the same. This is the only part that'll change. Regular gummies, 1 cup of syrup to 1/2 cup of sugar. Sugar-coated gummies, 1 cup of sugar to 1/2 cup of corn syrup. And the water remains the same, 1/2 cup either way you go. That's all you need for the candy syrup side. Temperature cooks to the exact same. We're going to cook it to 260. Alright, so the equipment that we are going to need is a double boiler. If you don't have one, no problem. Just what I do, use a metal bowl that fits into a pot. You want to add water into the bottom to the pot. You just don't want it to touch the bottom of the bowl. You're going to need a second pot for your syrup. You want to use a heavy bottom pot. It works, it's better for even heat distribution for your syrup. That way your syrup cooks evenly, you don't have any hotter spots. You're going to need a candy thermometer, a hand blender, a whisk, a couple of spatulas, and a strainer if you've got one handy. And I think that's everything that we need for our equipment. I usually end up finding something else that we need, but this is generally the majority of the equipment that you're going to need. So next I'll get into the ingredients for putting our gelatin portion together, and then we do the candy syrup, and then we combine both of them. All right, so give me a moment to get everything together here, and we'll get started. Alright, so let's get started with our recipe. So our very first step, what we're going to do is our 1/4 cup of liquid, we're going to heat up in the microwave for 1 minute. We want that boiling. Then with our 1/2 cup of cold liquid, we're going to bloom our gelatin. So add that to a bowl and your gelatin. You want to evenly spread it over your liquid, and again, water or the juice.